Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, my one whole subscriber. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see here. It is 2:20 a.m. in the morning here in Arizona. 86 degrees, overcast, smell of rain. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's having a great morning, afternoon, or evening. It's a really odd hour for me to do this, but I wanted to try out this new intro that I made.
One cappuccino, one frappuccino, one macchiato, one espresso.
Everything looked good. Everything is running correctly. We had some thunder earlier and it was a little loud. It knocked out the internet for a little over an hour. Okay, let's see. Let's see where we can go and who's live right now. It's nice to see other channels giving tribute to their friends, their supporters. I just did 2 sets of videos giving tribute to my friends and supporters, and I still didn't get everybody. So I will be working on that later on. So Hey, Sir Lauren, how are you? Thank you for pushing that like button. Oh no. Yeah, that word is not to be used in here. Um, I'm really sorry to hear that. Uh, so are you guys taking anything, or how do you feel? What are, any symptoms? Good morning, Jim. Welcome in. All right, if you want to go, that's fine. There's ways of talking about it without using the word. Welcome in, Philip. Good to see you. Painting on the canvas. Very early morning. Thank you, Philip. I've been busy all day, lost power, and I've been busy working on thank you videos. I hope you get better, Sir Lauren, and that you're in a better mood next time. I programmed this into Nightbot, Sir Lauren, but talking about it will slap a huge misinformation sticker on my channel, and I don't care to have that done. Thank you. If you would please understand that, I am not going to allow misinformation to be spread to people who support me. This is why I programmed that word into Nightbot, to avoid that darn sticker. It's not against you. You're not monetized either, so you really don't care what happens in your channel, but I do care what happens in mine. I hope you get better, and please be in a better mood next time. Do what the doctor says, do what you need to do. Big hugs to you. I still love you the same. I just don't do the attitude. Sorry. Hey, Potangera. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for putting me into your tribute video. I really appreciate it. I just watched it. It was beautiful. Let me get you a wrench. I hope everybody's doing good today. It's really early here. It's Wednesday here in the U.S. It's 2:31 a.m. Hi, Henry. Welcome in. Jim, if you want to pop up on the camel, you want to hop up on the camel? Here's the link. Might as well say what my tongue wanted to say. All right, grab your coffee, Henry. I'm getting ready to make a cup too. 5:31 at Jim's. That message will expire in 30 seconds. It's good to see you too, Philip.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Thank you. I have a question. I'll type it in the back.
Okay. You don't know how to get online? You mean you want to jump up on the panel, Henry? So what happens is there's a link and you click on it and the link will take you to the StreamYard website, and all you do, if you're registered, I don't think you need to register. I think you can sign in without being registered. Just click the link and then enter and set up your mic. It'll kind of walk you through it before you actually get on the panel backstage, back in the behind the curtain. and you just set up your audio and your video. You don't have to be on camera, but the audio is important.
Yeah, we want to at least hear you. And trust me, if this little old mountain man can do it, anybody can.
Yeah, you're always really loud and clear too. Hi, Joyax. Welcome in.
Joyax, good morning.
Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I've been busy all day. Gosh, the first video, it took me probably, I'm just guessing 9 hours. I woke up. I started working on it, and then it took so long because there was at least, I believe, 56 or 65. It was that number flipped profiles that I went through to grab all the info that I needed to slap them in a video, and that took me a long time, setting it all up, getting it all together, and picking a background for each one of them. I mean, if I would use the same background for all of them, I probably could have got it done in a couple hours. But each individual person has an individual personality. So, and according to their channel and what they show, I was trying my best to match that. So
you did a great job. I'm sure.
Thank you. I was. Thank you very much.
Joy actually saying, "Sir Jim," it makes me laugh.
Oh, the hearing aids. Oh, okay, Henry, that's fine. Yeah. Sometimes the hearing aids, depending on what kind they are, they will Bluetooth to your phone if you're on your phone. My hubby's does, but it just depends what kind they are, and that could be a headache too, trying to figure that out. Troyak says hello to everybody. Thank you for coming in, Botangera.
Yes.
See, and I missed people too. I missed so many. I got to go back through my list, and there's so many. But it was good. It's good to do that, so everybody, knows that you're paying attention. You're welcome, Joyax.
We know you pay attention.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't have time to. I didn't have time to walk or nothing. I really wanted to get it done, and when I start something, I don't like to walk away from it until I finish it.
Susie, you're going to have to break down and get you one of those treadmills set up where you can walk slowly while you're on your laptop.
How they do in some businesses where the employees stand up while they're on their computer.
Yeah, that way you won't be, because sitting too long is bad for all of us, not just you.
I agree, and I know better. That's not a bad idea to get a taller desk. It's just I'll have to figure out something to do.
Yeah.
I got a new intro.
Yes, I saw that.
Did you see the intro?
Who's that lovely brunette on the intro in the beginning? The splash screen. I've never seen them before.
Be me. That's supposed to be me.
Oh, you.
Yeah, yeah, that's supposed to be me. I put my face into the AI and created that character.
That hair's too short.
I know, but I have worn my hair that short, and it looked just like that. Crazy.
I've worn my hair that long.
Yeah. Yeah. I was impressed. It came out pretty good. I was like, I had a big, huge grin when I saw that, and I'm like, wow, that's just awesome. I did have 4 or 5 fails, and they just doing like, no. Nah. But, hi, Pama. Welcome in. Good to see you.
You're lucky, Susie B. I've got 1 whole cup of coffee in me, so I can actually read.
It?
That's it.
That's it. Oh, good. So I don't have to I don't have long to catch up. Then I'm gonna actually make me some. I've been laying off the coffee for a few days just to hydrate. Because I start drinking coffee and then it's just no end.
Yeah. Well, at least that way you get exercise a little bit, because you got to go get rid of the coffee eventually.
Right.
And my voice is so loud because I'm on my phone and I know how to hold a microphone for maximum effect. Couple that with the fact I got one of those voices that just carries forever.
Yeah, it does carry.
I
Carries loud and clear.
I can whisper and be heard across the room.
I believe it.
So,
I'd rather hear you clearly than barely, muffled. So
yes.
perfect. What's everybody up to? Anybody doing anything special today?
Oh, I plan on surviving. I'll probably have to mow a little bit.
Oh, finally?
I would, yeah, over the septic tank.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's
and
wrong with that?
it's the only place that's getting moisture, even with all this rain.
Ah,
So you remember in this? Well, no, you wouldn't remember because you were too young. There was a famous book in the 70s. The grass is always greener over the septic.
right. It's not like overflowing, is it? I mean, it shouldn't. It
Oh
should
no,
be.
no.
It should,
It's just the way a septic system functions. You have a tank, and then you have lines that go from the tank, and the tank holds the solids, and the liquids go into the lines and just filter out into the ground. So anything over those lines is going to have more moisture than elsewhere in the yard. So uh, no one knew exactly where the septic system was here, but now I know.
wow. Henry says today he packs up all the old phones and unplugs the cables in the network closet at work and mindless break for a day at work. Oh, that sounds
That
relaxing.
I wonder why they unplug everything for a day.
He'll probably answer.
I hope so.
Reset?
PBX. Okay. Sell them.
Just
No,
tell
he's
them.
got to sell them.
Oh,
So he's getting rid of the old and bringing in the new.
just switch to VoIP.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's the wave that we're all riding.
Put this right here.
I remember in the
what's,
90s. What's your question?
what's going on? Is there some kind of upgrade going on in the world that I'm not savvy to?
Oh, no, it's just everybody's going to VoIP. I mean, that's been going on for decades. It's just
Yeah.
getting to where there's less and less equipment needed
Oh,
out in the business.
1990s phone. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Welcome in, Ikat. Thank you. Good to see you. Let's see. What does Philip say? He says, do you ever place motion-activated speakers in the woods that whisper and grunt together with glowing red eyes mounted 12 feet up? That's a perfect recipe for a Bigfoot hunter. I don't know about calling them hunter, maybe explorer, researcher. They don't call them hunters. Oh, analog to digital. Okay.
Voice over internet protocol.
Voice over. Oh, thank you. Voice over internet protocol. VoIP. Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
see if I can remember that. Voice over internet protocol.
In the mid 90s, when I first got online, I used Netscape Navigator, and they had a feature called Cool Talk. And Cool Talk was very early voice over internet. And it did not work very well in a dual setting, but it worked fairly well in like walkie-talkie. And that was at 14.4. Was it 14? Yeah, 14.4 kilobytes per second. And now 14.4 kilobytes is like not even snail pace. It's slower than snail pace.
Henry says that for Halloween, he did that, and no kids have made it up his driveway in 25 years. Do you remember what he did?
No.
The glowing red eyes and the speaker in the woods making groan sounds.
Yeah. I have told people for a long time, if I ever win the lottery, I am going and getting one of those big fake Sasquatches that the people who sell the thermoses and everything that's really big right now. I'm not going to advertise free for them.
Yeah.
They actually have as an advertising gimmick one that you can sell, and it's the one that I put in the video short. Sasquatch walking his pig. You can buy those. I mean, they're a few $1,000s, but you can buy them. And I'm going to have one, and I'm definitely going to wire it up with glowing red eyes and aim it at any neighbor that doesn't make me happy.
I'm just putting some names here in the banner.
You're good.
Okay, let's see.
I'm a little surprised that Joyax didn't possibly come up, and say hello.
She's probably exhausted. I mean, have you watched her channel? I mean, they're up for hours singing and entertaining.
Yeah.
And, I don't expect them to always come up. If she wants to, I'm sure she would ask. But I try not to make them feel like they have to, because they're so nice, and I don't want to take advantage of that.
Yep. And on the outside chance that Sir Lauren is still listening, I hope he's better soon, and always a pleasure seeing him.
I hope so too. I really worry, but when someone comes in here like that, I just, you know how I'm going to respond. I just don't do well with that.
I know, but it's YouTube. It's not you. I mean, YouTube's picky about certain words, and if you use those words, they're going to slap labels on you that's not true.
They already did that once. Remember, Mr. Juan? He did that, and I had to delete that whole 4-hour video, 4 or 6 hour, 5-hour video, because I didn't want that sticker slapped on my video.
Yeah. And the sad part is they have proven time after time that some of the things they label with that label is actually true. So, I mean, sad topic. Let's move on to waterfalls, mountaintops, Sasquatch, paintings, something else. What do you think, Susie?
Yeah. Let's see. Henry says that we did meetings with the PC Anywhere with voice and shared video starting in the late 80s. Wow. Yeah.
We had video calls at work, but I mean, that was, I don't know how they did that. I don't know the exact technique.
Joyax said that her mic is broke, and when it arrives, she will be happy to come up.
I'm sorry to hear your mic broke.
I think she threw it.
Probably.
Did you throw your mic, Joyax? You just said, screw it, and you just threw it across the room, huh? Or she hit it on the table real hard because someone probably was being mean to her. She got the microphone and she started banging it on the floor.
It's a sad person. It's a sad person that would be mean to Joy. I mean, it's just sad.
I know. Uh, if the D-Man was here, he would be saying, "Come up, come up, come up, come up, come on, come on," and I'm just like sitting back, like, "Oh, I don't like to be pressured like that."
No.
Um,
One or two invitations is enough. She knows she's welcome.
yeah. IBM had a video phone early '90s, but clumsy.
Oh yeah. We had a 65-inch or 75-inch, something like that, monitor, and we would have video calls with out-of-state branches, shall we say.
Uh-huh.
It was neat.
Oh, cool. Ikat says that her and Joy X, they may sing a couple of songs for you, for me.
Uh,
Thank you, Ikat. Oh, you dropped it. She dropped it.
She must have said something very, very enlightening and important if she did a mic drop.
That mic drop thing. That's so funny. Let me see. I gotta change the song here. Let's put the chill on. I know he did, huh, Joy X? He did. I felt bad because he's so much pressure. You know what his thinking is he's trying to help people break out of their shell and not be so shy. And he's really good at getting people motivated to do things that they don't normally do, which is not a bad thing. Do the things that you're scared of is really good. Sometimes you need that drill sergeant around. So I got a new extra also. I created an extra. What?
CJ's in the house. Good morning, CJ.
Hi,
Shame
CJ,
on you,
welcome
CJ.
in.
Shame on you, girl. She's posting videos of waterfalls that are just driving me nuts that I can't just go and photograph right now.
You got Joy X. I can drop a cup of coffee, but please don't drop the microphone. Those things are expensive. They're not cheap either for a good one. We're gonna have to start a microphone fund for you, Joy X. Welcome in, CJ. Good to see you. Where's Juan? Juan,
where are you, Juan?
Yeah, that's good, Joy X. He does. He loves you. She says she's all fit. All fit for...
all for me, she said. Yeah, I'm sure. CJ, they are fantastic. And I want to video them, but I want to photograph them. I want to get really high quality black and white photos.
Oh, of what? Waterfall?
The waterfalls that she posted yesterday.
Oh my God, I didn't see that. See, I don't get those notices. Gosh darn.
I know. Somebody had a premiere last night at 7 and I missed it because I didn't get notified. And she gave me a hard time. Oh my gosh, You'd think it's my bratty little sister.
Oh, you're speaking of me. When I went live, it's like there was crickets, and I was like, nobody's getting the notice. I posted it on the community page, and there was a person in here that came in and just kind of stayed silent, and then two, and they stayed silent, never typed anything, and I was like, oh, my 2 whole subscribers.
Had I known, I would have been there. And
Yeah.
I have racked my brains trying to figure out what I was doing at 7 last night. And the only thing I can think of is I did get a phone call about that time, and it lasted about 30 minutes. So that's my only.
Mega love shout out to you too.
I don't know if it was covering the 7 o'clock or not, but it was close to it. Yeah. But I watched that video before you did the premiere somehow or other. And I think I sent you a couple of texts about it, and then I watched it again later when you told me what you told me, Ratty little sister.
Yeah. It cut says Mega Love shout out. Thank you. She said it's for you, Mega Love shout out. And Joy X is giggling. CJ says it's a nice drive there. Are you paying attention to chat?
I'm barely paying attention to chat because I had to go refill my coffee cup.
I see. You're excused this time. Joy X says that the D-Man was so funny. Yeah, we have fun with you too, Joy X, all the time. I got my coffee beans out. They're in a tiny little bowl. There's probably like 30 in there. They're so small, but they're so shiny and pretty. Are you supposed to throw those in your coffee, or is there a specific way to eat these?
I have no idea.
I'm doing it. Let's see what happens. Because they're kind of crunchy. I don't know if they're roasted beans or what.
You're gonna consume them either way. I mean, it's like some foods. You want to eat separate, even though they're going to the same place, and other foods, mix them together. They taste even better.
Yeah. Yeah, give me an example, because I'm racking my brain. When I'm supposed to eat separate. Let's see.
Well,
I'm thinking, because you know me.
Sometimes you have peas and carrots together, and they taste really good together. But on rare occasions, there are occasions, you get some carrots that are just so delicious by themselves. You don't want to spoil that treat. You eat them separate.
Well,
go ahead.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And that's because they're already glazed and marinated in teriyaki. And you don't want to mix peas with teriyaki. So that's the only reason why you're like, oh, these carrots are so delicious all alone.
What would make you say that? Maybe a photo you received?
Food photo that most people on Facebook hate. Don't be posting your food photos. There's even a meme that's against food photos on Facebook. It's like, geez, guys, relax.
Yeah, and sometimes you post a food photo and they get totally forgotten.
Yeah. I mean, maybe those people aren't ones that cook, so they get angry because they're like, ah. I mean, what else do you use Facebook for? It's just a bunch of chatter anyways. I mean, might as well throw food in the chatter. Hey,
Yeah,
Retro! Welcome in. Retro,
hello, Retro.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask you now, since you're here. I was gonna put you in the thank you video, but I wasn't sure with what type of information I was okay to put. So if it's okay, because I'm doing another thank you video to all my friends, let me know. I would like to include you. What is okay? Because I usually go on your profile and I'll do a copy paste of your channel name with your profile picture, and I have a way to erase like emails and handle names, the handle. Okay, because I just wasn't sure. You're a little sensitive with your info, so that can totally be erased and covered. And okay. Oh, okay. Oh, just normal. Okay. I was like, I was gonna put you in there. I was like, no, he's gonna get mad at me. I'm gonna need to ask him first. I don't want to be on your bad side. You know where I live. Okay, thank you. Merry Christmas! Mike Bothwell says, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
It must be Christmas in July.
I like it. It's random phrase there. Perfect. Nice to see you, Mike. How have you been, anyways? Haven't seen you in ages. You did pretty good earlier on your live there, Mr. Jim. Yeah, it is 3. I've been relaxing all day, so I feel good while working on the computer.
Susie, I missed that. What did you say about live?
About live?
Yeah, you said I did. Who did well on their live?
I don't remember saying that.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I missed it. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I did not. I did lay down for an hour. We lost internet, Retro, and I didn't know what to do with myself. So I went and laid down because it was thundering outside, so I couldn't go walk. It was thundering really bad and windy. The conditions outside were not safe. You're doing good, Mike. That's good. I just did. Did I say something about a live? Oh, God,
I thought I heard something like that.
CJ said I did too. What did I say? Rewind.
That's why we were asking you.
Are you sure I didn't twist my words? Was my tongue twisted? I do that sometimes. Like I said, hop up on the camel.
Some people get their tongue over their eye tooth and they can't see what they're saying.
You just finished a 3-hour live? Jeez, Retro. That's how you do it. Shoot, I don't remember saying anything about a live. Was I reading what Retro just? No.
No, that was before. That was before.
I asked how Mike was doing. I remember that. Said I hadn't seen him in ages, right? Now I'm starting to worry that I don't remember what I just said.
WTF Mike, it would be nice if he came through again.
Mike's a nice guy, very nice guy.
All right, everybody in chat, please tell Susie that you appreciate that big gulp and then the F.
Did I do that?
Yes, you just did.
What's going on? I
You
do
want
not
a
hear it. Oh, you know
timestamp
why?
4610?
You know why? I'm wearing these earbuds, and I can't hear myself breathe even.
Great
That's why I'm speaking.
noise canceling.
Yeah, when you got stuff in your ear, you can't hear very much. You can't hear very well.
Well, Susie D, just for you and Kim.
Alzheimer's. Thank you, Retro. Now I'm gonna have to go eat doses and doses of cilantro because now I'm paranoid. No, I'm not.
Oh, CJ went back and listened, and she verified what I thought I heard. You said I did well on my live.
Oh, okay. Yes, I did. I snuck that in there. Yes.
Which live are you talking about? There's
How
so
many did you
few.
go in?
That's what.
How many
Oh,
were?
I'm just saying. I do so few. Which one are you talking about? Because it's been a while.
Well, yeah, you went to bed after. Because remember we had that conversation, and you said you asked if I
Okay.
was going to go live. So it was right after that one.
Gotcha.
That's the one I was talking about.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I did say that. Thank you. I forgot.
Well, we're moving on.
Right. It's because you cut me off, and then my mind just went blank, so I totally forgot that I asked you, or told you, or mentioned it. Because you're good at cutting people off and talking over them.
Weird.
Uh-oh. CD got dunked. Oh, no. Nightbot, stop. These are my friends. I'm sorry, CJ.
What did it give you a warning for?
I don't know. It's a poor choice of words. Come back when you can play nice. Oh my goodness, Nightbot, ease up. Rewind the stream later. No, we figured it out, Retro. Hey, how hot is it? Huh?
But
See?
even between us talking on the panel, there's a ever so slight delay.
With the chat and us?
Yeah, not between us and chat, between you and me. There's a very slight delay.
Is that your excuse you're going to use every time? Or
Nothing like chat. I mean, chat's like 5 seconds or something.
That's hogwash. I think you're making these things up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I tell you what you do. After I say something, just any place, after I say something, just quickly turn up volume on live chat, what everybody out there in chat is hearing. And you will hear me say it again about 5 seconds later. So you tell me when you want to do that, and then we'll go and do that. I'll count to 10 or something. And that way you'll have a time reference. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there you go. I not only proved the delay, I proved that I can count to 10.
Wait, the YouTube side is always like 6 seconds behind on my side. Well, because I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm not wired in right now. That may be why.
Between you and me, there's an ever so slight delay, and I mean less than a second, probably less than a half second, but it's there.
Okay. I'll simmer down.
You were simmered up.
I
I
guess
missed
so.
it. I missed it.
Susie wants to hear it in Spanish. Papa B.
Sí, señora.
Retro. What? All over in the Philippines, coffee flooded right now? Okay, let's hear it, Jim. The Spanish.
What? Oh, my Spanish is awful. And most of the stuff I remember, I can't really say in public. Isn't that terrible?
Oh, it's those words. Why are those easier to learn?
Don't know. You know, when you're a teenager, it just goes into your brain easier, I think. I don't know. You know, it's that rebellious, like, say, Kita Su, blank, blank, blank. And
the typhoon. How you doing, Papa B and Katangos? Good to see you too.
Hi, Papa
Good to
B.
see everybody.
Yeah, Papa B.
Yeah.
Papa B was nice enough. I went over to say hello, and I jumped up on his panel for just a second because you know me, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I don't want to talk. Oh yeah, he was real nice. Papa B was nice. And I listened to their what they were talking about for a while, and it is over there is just like here. And I'll let Papa B say anything else he wants to say about that.
Is Papa B having a disaster right now? Really, Papa B? These are really coffee beans. Wow.
As long as they're tasty.
Seriously, you were on Papa B's channel on the panel?
Yeah.
When?
Yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa B. I'm so sorry. Be safe, Papa B. Do you need some help?
Yeah. I got an inflatable canoe. I can come help. It'll take me a while to get there.
Aww.
But I give Papa B a hand.
That is awesome. You went over there. Thank you for going in. I told you his channel's fun.
I got a recommendation from like a bratty little sister, and I figured I'd placate her.
Keep her happy before she knows where you live. She knows where you sleep at night. Papa B says thank you for coming.
Oh, it was my pleasure. He was on a subject that they needed to speak in their native language, and I wasn't able to participate very much. But I learned enough to where I feel for them. I really do. And people are the same all over the world. Trust me. Don't let these people on television try to convince you differently. People are the same all over the world.
I just watched a video earlier because I was tagged in it, and it was Maca Guapo and Berna, and they were outside of their home, and she was hammering down a tarp to keep the rain out. And they went inside with the camera. It was Maca Guapo, that's her son, and Berna's his aunt. And he was holding the phone, and she was hammering, and it was just pouring down on her. And oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Like it takes simple materials to fix all that. I don't know what's happening over there.
Mm.
You know how like we kind of have it made here in the States. We got a Home Depot. We can run down there and we can grab the supplies we need. And but their neighborhoods are totally different from ours. They're very close knit together, and you literally just have walkway pathways or scooter paths between their neighborhoods. It's not like that here. I don't know anywhere in the States that looks like that. I've never seen living that's like that close quarters.
Right.
And, you would think that neighbors would come out and help each other or something, but she was out there in the rain and I didn't see anybody coming to help her. So it's just kind of weird. Over here, if you're pulled over on the side of the road with the flat tire, eventually someone's going to stop and help you. Or if you're walking, I mean, not everybody, but people here are a little more helping. They help a little more.
Yeah, that's kind of tapering off over the decades, but
yeah. Yeah, I don't know I mean, they had a house, but the front porch, it must have been open, an open porch, but a bunch of the rain was coming in, so they had to use boards and things and tarps to close it all off. And I was thinking, how come they don't have sandbags? But the ground wasn't really flooding, not yet anyways, but it was just coming down and splashing in. So we do sandbags over here. I've bagged up lots of sandbags for our community that I used to live in, because just for the exercise. But boy, they go quick. That's a lot of work.
yes. Back in 1800s, there was this thing called a barn raising, and the entire community would get together if somebody needed a barn on their farm, and they would build a barn. And you just don't see that much help anymore. It's diminished over the years, but I think you're right. In general, most people will help out. I mean, if I see somebody on the side of the road, I look and try to see if they've got a cell phone. If they got a cell phone, I'll probably leave them alone because they can call for help. Their choice of help. But
and I'm one of those ones. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if I don't see a cell phone, I'll pull over and just say, "Do you have everything you need?" And like that. Because some people get upset when you say, "I'm here to help."
Well, how do you say it? Are you smiling, or are you pissed off looking?
Now, if I was ticked off, if I was looking ticked off, I wouldn't stop.
Right. Other people do read others also. I mean, if someone approached me and had a scrunched up face and asking me for help or to help me, I would probably turn them away because I don't want to be yelled at.
There was a woman and her, I'm going to guess, teenage son. They had a flat tire, and I carry a small compressor with me, for such occasions. And they were amazed that I stopped. And I told them, I said, your tire is, it was to the point where I didn't think what I had would help them. But I said, if you want to try, I'm more than willing to give it a go. And they were amazed that I stopped because there was plenty of traffic and nobody stopped it. And that was probably about 5 or 6 years ago.
I pulled over because I saw a woman trying to put up a wooden post fence, and it was too heavy. And she had one drill in one hand, and the other hand she was trying to brace up the post. She had horses. This was over by one of my adventure spots, and I pulled over, and I was like, yes, some kind of labor that I could help somebody with, because I could have held up the post for her. And anyways, I offered to help, and she kind of got startled, but she was kind of a little I want to say a little passive, and she said her
Yep.
husband was on his way, and I thought, I think she thinks that I'm maybe not a honest person, or maybe I'm looking for something else, or maybe I'm scoping the house, or I just told her that I was on my way and I was going to go have a picnic, and I gave her a little information about myself, and she felt a lot more comfortable. And but she said she got it. But honestly, I was hoping that she would let me help her, because I wanted to know some information about the area, and I wanted to talk to a local, and that was a perfect opportunity.
There you go.
So she I think I maybe startled her a little bit, but I left, and she got the post up. But I mean, it's a perfect opportunity. You can't just go knock on people's doors.
That's true. I do have to be careful though, because I have been told I'm not a big person. I'm 5'7" and not overweight or anything, but somehow or other, people tell me often that I intimidate people, and for the life of me, I can't figure out why.
All Leos do that. You intimidating? No.
No, not me.
You're a big pussycat.
I'm just a little old mountain man.
Okay.
Who has a very high dislike for bullies.
Yeah. Hi, Hung Lone.
Yes.
I was making some coffee. I walked away from the computer.
Oh, that's fine.
And all Leos have that, honestly.
And just in case nobody's reading the banner going across, I put an example of how people can share their channel. If they don't have a wrench, just type in Susie B and it'll show your channel.
Yes.
I think everybody in here right now has a wrench.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had it in Filipino too, but it's like I don't know if they weren't seeing it, or.
Well, if they're looking on a phone, it's pretty small.
That's true. So yeah. So if you want to share your channel in the chat, just type in Susie B, all one word, Susie B, SUSIE B, and it'll share your channel.
Or drop my flashlight.
Why do you have your flashlight?
In case of an emergency.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I was just over at the office here at this village, and I was handed a flyer, and monsoon is coming here like really quick next month. So I had this flyer is instructions for evacuation.
Whoa!
I was like, does it get that bad here? They're like, well, it's just a precaution, and if the power goes out, there goes the water pump, and nobody will have power. So make sure you have water in your reserve tanks, and your flashlights, and get ready to go. A go bag, like a bug out bag kind of, but they don't call it a bug out bag, but like a bag to leave for a couple days. And so I got kind of nervous. I'm like, shoot, this is a new place that I'm at.
Oh yeah, your first time staying there for summer.
Yeah.
I have to say that is probably one of the best benefits of LEDs, is that you can put a set of batteries in a flashlight and it will last for, if you turn it on and leave it, it'll last for weeks. Whereas in the
Wait,
past, if you turned on a flashlight, it would last for maybe an hour or two.
yeah. I was given this flashlight made by Olight, and this is the best flashlight. I've had it for over 4 years now, and this thing will last for days, weeks without needing a recharge. And
Yep.
it's so bright. It has two settings on it. It's bright and then brightest, and it's just awesome. It has a little magnet charger on the bottom of it. You can just stick it to any metal and it'll just stay there. It's just the length of your palm to the middle of your finger, your middle finger. It's nice and compact, and I have the headband for it. It snaps right in there, or it magnetizes to it. It straps in there. It's perfect. It's the only flashlight
Right.
I trust, and the only flashlight I'll use.
I have a LED flashlight that has 3 D-size batteries in it. So I can use it to find intruders, and then I can use it to whack
Hit them.
intruders. Yeah.
You can be
Oh,
used as
I
a
see you,
tool.
bonk. I see you, bonk.
Oh, that's so sad. Just get one of those billy clubs like the law enforcement uses. That'll take care of everything.
Yeah, but billy clubs don't have flashlights, and this flashlight will blind them. Trust me.
I'm sure by now they've invented one.
Probably.
Mm.
Get one
that's
of the
hot.
billy clubs. Get one of the billy clubs that has the taser in the end.
Mm-hmm.
You can whack them and shock them at the same time.
I took a big sip of that really hot coffee. Let's go take our vitamins.
Not yet.
Oh, how many of these coffee beans do you think is safe to eat?
I have no idea.
Does anybody know? Should we research it? How many coffee beans is safe to consume before you get very vibrational? You start going into the future.
There is a nice one there. A little Flash reference. Was it? Are you a fan? Are you a fan of the Flash?
Oh, did I just reference the Flash? I used to love watching that.
In the comic books, and I do not read comic books on a daily basis, but I have friends who do. And supposedly the Flash eventually got to the point that they could vibrate through time and something like that. So I figured that's what you were referencing. Did you read?
No.
Did you read StreamYard Chat?
No, I was looking up coffee beans and how many is safe to consume. Which
Okay.
is that chat. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
In a minute, I just wanted you aware of what was I going to say about? Oh, the beans. They're, I used to work for a Japanese company, and the people would bring items from Japan to share with the American employees, and they brought this thing called black chewing gum. And you can get it here in the States, but it's expensive. And chewing one stick of that gum is like having a cup of coffee. And I mean a strong cup of coffee, because it's got caffeine in it. And I was talking to some of my coworkers at a different place that had never been exposed to this chewing gum. And this one lady wanted to try it, and I said, "You don't drink coffee, do you?" And they said, "No, they stayed away from caffeine." I said, "Let me give you half a stick." I gave her half a stick of that gum. She, after a minute or two, she was bright red and she was just vibrating. I mean, you could see her vibrating. I said, "We're going to get you some water. Get rid of the gum. We're going to get you some water, and we're going to go for a walk." And it took her a couple of hours to calm down. So, but I love that chewing gum. It tastes fantastic. Have you ever had an Altoid? You know what Altoids are?
Yes.
They're the little candy. Okay, you know how strong they are. So an Altoid is nothing compared to Black. That's how strong it is.
Wow.
Yeah,
In
the
case
Black.
anybody,
Go ahead. In case anybody,
the black was what?
the Black. I love the stuff. I mean, every once in a while I'll order it. You know, because like I said, it's not inexpensive. I'll order it and just as a treat because it is fantastic.
Uh-huh. Is it like black gumbo, black's was how they say in Forrest Gump, shrimp gumbo, shrimp soup, shrimp. You just
Chewing
have
gum.
it with everything.
Chewing gum.
You told me about it before.
And and they had some little I don't even know what to call it. Kind of like an Altoid, but about a fifth the size. And they were even stronger than the chewing gum. We would have contests that place I was working to see who could take the most and bite them at, put them in your mouth and bite them at the same time. And most people couldn't take more than 2 or 3. They'd bring a tear to your eye.
Yep. Never partook in any of those games.
It was fun. Minty fresh, that's for sure. Minty fresh gum.
Yeah, I don't do gum. I haven't done gum in over 30 years, probably.
What?
Yeah, I don't do gum.
Well, the only gum I do is if it's super dry and I'm mowing the yard, I'll chew a piece of gum to, get through because, it takes me a while to mow. And what's so funny?
Are you one of those people that always chews a piece of gum and talks and smacks all loud with your gum and just all yum 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 yum? How are you doing today? Yum 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 yum. And you're just like chewing a million miles a minute.
Like I just said, I'll chew a piece of gum when I'm mowing if it's really dry. And on rare occasions, I'll order the black, and it's kind of a treat. I mean, I think 2 or 3 sticks is like $15, $16 the last time I ordered.
Cool.
2 or 3 packs, I should say, not sticks.
Never tried it. I don't know if I would be excited to try that.
No, you probably would not like the rush.
No.
It's very, very strong flavor. See, I like that kind of stuff. Spicy hot.
Right.
I
So
mean,
back to
when
the
I was
coffee beans.
coffee beans, go for it. Go for the coffee beans.
50 coffee beans is a safe amount to consume per person. I was trying to say that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I get off on a tangent.
Oh my
I get off
goodness,
on a tangent.
Holy moly. I like it though. It's okay. I can make fun of you. You keep doing it. You just keep doing it. I'll get you in the end. You watch.
What did I say about a bratty little sister?
Guys, we are comfortable enough with each other that we can talk to each other this way, like family, right? So
Yeah, Susie has become like my. She was the nice little sister I never had. Now she's the bratty little sister I've always had.
that's right. You don't poke the bear.
I got to quit laughing so hard. I need to drink the rest of my coffee.
Darn it! I wish I would have got you when you were drinking it, so you could spew it all out.
That was for Kim.
I owe you one. Was that a little?
That was for
Your
Kim.
your Oz don't come all the way through. You need to have them long, drawn out. Draw out your ah. Let's hear it.
They might come across as something different than drinking coffee, and I don't want to do that.
Come on, like this. Watch, I'll show you. Like that. Sounds like you're choking on something. Take the gum out. Spit the gum out.
I don't have any chewing gum. It's a rare occasion that I'm chewing gum.
You and your black back.
Oh, I haven't had any in a couple of years. I might have to order me some.
See, and I didn't get hung alone in my video, so I'm glad she came in, because I literally went through my whole subscribers list, and I could not find it. I don't know what I'm subscribed to Hung Lone. I'm pretty sure I am. I'm gonna go make sure and check. I know I am, because I've gone to her channel and watched her videos. I could not find her in my subscribers list. Yeah, I'm subscribed. See, I've even missed some of her shorts. I don't know what's going on. Well, I don't know. I don't want to guess. I just don't know.
Oh, she's got some nice images here.
She's got beautiful, really neat eye candy stuff. Just beautiful.
Yeah.
She does good with her photos. Oh, she's got a new rainbow. A double rainbow.
Oh, just in time, I heard arigato in the music in the background.
It wasn't arigato. It was
What was it?
affogato. Affogato is coffee. Why would I be saying arigato in the coffee lounge?
I don't know.
Arigato!
We were looking at what I would guess to be Japanese culture, and that was on the brain.
You try to make me change the theme of the whole show. It's next week.
No.
It's gonna be stir fry. Stir fry. Welcome to Stir Fry Lounge. It's that way I could say arigato.
No, not the whole show. You can thank somebody for coffee. You can thank somebody for coffee.
It took a long time to get the coffee theme and all that together. Now you want to go to stir fry?
You're the one talking going to stir fry.
You're saying arigato. Hi, Julie. Henry says tasty. What, stir fry, Henry? Welcome in, Julie. I have to make my own sound effects because I don't have the fancy equipment. I have to go burr, 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 and Retro has all that stuff. I was surprised he whipped it out. He's all, I'm like, do you have that sound, Retro? Burr, 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 burr. He goes and plays it a minute later. I'm like, yes, that sound. He's got some funny. Oh my gosh, Papa B. He has a little boing and boing.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, were you laughing? Tell me you were laughing. Were you laughing in Papa B?
When I was in chat, I tried not to laugh when I went up on the panel.
Oh, that's the best. I mean, sometimes
He was
hearing
on.
someone else laugh.
Yeah, he was on a serious subject, so I
Mm.
really didn't.
Oh, okay.
It
My
would have
bad.
been improper. It would have been improper. Well, you weren't there. You have
Oh,
no way of knowing.
yeah, that's fine. I wish I would have known. I would have went in there and said hello. Must have been when I was working on my video, on the video, because I was
See,
literally out busy.
see,
Very.
you talk. I listen. I mean, that's cool. I found out about Julie through you and a couple other people.
Yeah, Henry makes stir fry frequently. That's Henry. What do you put in your stir fry? How do you do your sauce? You do onions. Do you do a protein like beef? You slice your beef, onions. Do you do bean sprouts? Do you do bok choy? Do you put what else is there? Sliced carrots, watercress, baby corns, bamboo. What do you put in yours? He's like, what? What? What's this girl talking about? Just naming stuff I never even heard of. The baby corns, those are good. Watercress, bamboo, that are the great ingredients for a stir fry because of the flavors. And then splash it with peanut oil, boom, and you have a masterpiece. And you put your protein in there: chicken, beef, pork, or shrimp. Okay, yeah, it depends what veggies you have in the fridge. Hi, Julie. Okay, snow peas, broccoli, beef. Oh, that's just wonderful. So Hung Lone is actually in the area where my cousin is living right now. And when I just seen her picture with the rainbow, it's similar to the horizons that my cousin posts on Facebook. He's got a drone that he takes out. He's on a, I don't know if he has a motorcycle or a scooter. I think he has a dirt bike, and he goes way up in the mountains, and he takes his drone and he gets the aerial views up above the clouds. He's taking it above the clouds, and these mountains are like kind of peaked, but not sharp peak, and just covered in green. Unbelievable. Wait, what? Wood fungus, tiger lily buds, occasionally pineapple. Okay, now Henry's getting all fancy. These are things that I don't understand. Oh, tiger lily buds, like the flowers before they open? Boy, that's exotic, Henry. Like a squash blossom? So he puts mushrooms and flower buds. Are tiger lilies are edible? That's interesting. You cooked me up, Mr. Jim. I'm just trying to keep up with the chat. Sounds exotic. It's like capers, but that's at a smaller scale. It's what the label says. Henry. It sounds delicious. I've never heard of called wood fungus. Yeah, but mushrooms are good. I definitely love to do a bean sprout, celery, carrots. If I have bamboo, the shoots, the flat shoots, or they also sell them in the market as like sticks. They're already sliced in thin sticks, and that goes good. What else? Onion, uh, green onion. What's the crunchy? So the celery, carrot, think of. You don't really put broccoli. Yeah. Yeah, you get me start talking about food, and my brain starts to. My wheels start spinning. I actually have. Oh, cabbage too. Cabbage is good. If you want to get creative and just use up the veggies that are in the fridge. Yeah, broccoli's good. Well, show us one of your stir fries one day, Henry. Put it up on your channel. Just put your trail cam in your kitchen. Cabbage and kale, yes. Yes, kale is good. They don't look pretty. No. Oh, they don't look pretty. It's how you chop them. Carrots are always smaller. Let me see. Wait, are you eating with chopsticks? Because if you're eating with chopsticks, you have to cut your veggies long, lengthy. That way it's easy to grab. But if you dice your carrots, good luck. Good luck trying to pick those one by one with your chopsticks. It's not fun. I used to live with a Thai lady, and she had no utensils in her house. I lost weight because I could not figure out the darn chopsticks fast enough to save my weight. And I was embarrassed. And when I finally got that down, boy, I can use chopsticks either hand. And we chop our food differently. If you only have chopsticks, you need to chop your food in a manner that you can pick them up with those chopsticks. Because those little peas and carrots, the carrots that are diced, you can't pick those up very well. You're going to be eating that one by one. Pea per carrot, just one by one. It's not fun. Giving it a beer. Yeah, that's something I learned living with that Thai lady. She was a wonderful person. But nope, no utensils. That's I was very motivated to learn because you're hungry. I can use them so well. I can eat. I can pick up grains of rice with them.
But can you eat soup with them?
No, you don't eat soup with. You slurp your soup.
You were saying about how talented you were with them. I mean, now that would be talent.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that can eat soup with chopsticks. The shovel technique. I know what you're talking about, Henry. That does work great. Especially the sticky rice. It's even better. Yeah, a bowl. Yeah, Henry knows. I love my chopsticks. I found a set of metal chopsticks. They're awesome. They're like stainless steel. Do you know how to use chopsticks, Jim?
To put on the wall as decoration.
Okay. No, then you have no idea.
I
It's
would
fun.
I would probably be able to eat a little bit with them, but I am not an expert. And I have 3 or 4 pair of really nice chopsticks. I mean, I'll take a picture and send you a photo one day.
They make cheap ones where the ends are tied with the rubber band, and they stay. They kind of. It's where you don't have to maneuver your fingers or in a way that you have to open and close the stick. The chopstick,
Right.
the rubber band at the end keeps them open, and you close them actually to eat.
Well, I would prefer to learn the way the locals do it. That, I'm just kind of picky that way.
Yeah. You're right, Henry. The wooden ones are easier to pick up stuff. Those the stainless steel ones I have, things do slip out of them. You have to really know how to use the chopsticks to make them work. Ivory. Yeah, I wouldn't use those either. That sounds like a beautiful set. Hi, Junior. Welcome in. Hola. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. How are you? How are you, Junior?
Hello, everybody.
It's me and Jim on the panel. He's being silent because I scolded him.
I'm being silent because I'm drinking my last cup of coffee. So we're going to have to do the last hat tips to Kim.
Okay. Oh yeah. Henry says his nieces all learned with the rubber bands. Yes. Oh, they're Korean, Henry. Oh, I missed my Thai mom. She's not with us anymore. She's passed over. She was really nice. She taught me a lot. Oh, good, Mike. You're doing good. Mega love shout out to you too, Junior. Good to see you. That's awesome. How'd you type that in there? How'd you do that? You know all the cool tricks. CJ says I'm silent because of Nightbot. CJ, I will turn Nightbot off for you. Nobody treats CJ like that. We'll just have to make it a subscriber-only channel. That way we keep the trolls up. But I will turn him off, CJ. Okay, Henry. Thanks for chatting with us. It was nice visiting with you. Have a great day.
Henry, always good to see you.
Don't work too hard.
And I'm surprised, CJ. CJ, do you have to go to work today?
I'm pretty sure she told us her work schedule at one point. Hi, Hong Lon. See, she's going to work, Jim.
Yeah. Sorry about that, CJ.
I want to see your drive to work. Make it short. I'm just kidding. I hear you honking at everybody. Beep, beep. No, that's not nice. I don't do that even for fun. It just sounds funny. Tell me about it. She's all, somebody's got to work around here. Oh, Hung Lon's hungry now. Oh, we're talking about yummy food. We should start a new trend. The honking shorts. I'll have to get a special honker for that.
Honk if you're listening to Susie B.
quick short honk honk. There you go. Maybe it'll go viral. Because people won't understand what's happening. They'll be like, what? And they'll have to watch it 10 more times. And then they're going to say, you got to see this video. It's so stupid. Just watch it. And then that person's going to do the same. Can you believe, like the guy that scolded me for making a boiling water video?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yes, you start it, CJ. I'll follow. If you're out there, mister, I apologize. You were offended. It was meant to be a joke.
They didn't get the joke. I mean, some of
Yeah.
the stuff I put up, do you remember the one where I was down at the waterfall and I saw the tree that was hollowed out with a notch in it? And I just
Uh-huh.
had to put the camera in the tree looking through the knot hole. I mean,
Uh-huh.
it was nothing but fun, and the reactions were quite humorous. We'll leave it at that. And check your phone.
I'm just responding.
Oh, okay.
That's the one on the right side is gorgeous. That looks
Yep.
like it's notched. The wood is notched for your fingers. That's really nice.
Yeah. Like I said, they're mostly decorations, but
Yeah. Don't apologize. It was hilarious. Oh, yeah. That was funny, huh? I was laughing making it while I was filming. Okay, I won't apologize. That man just wanted to be bitter that day. bitter nut. Bitter bean. You bitter bean. So this little container, it's like a little bowl for sauces, like soy sauce and little dipping sauce bowl size, and I have my coffee beans in there. So in here I have 26 coffee beans. So I think 50 would go overflow. So now I know when I put them in, pretty much I'll have an idea how much are in there. Because I've already had like 12 of them. Maybe eight. Oh, thank you, CJ. That's the first thing that came to mind. And that's usually not normal for me. I'm usually more colorful.
she usually says, "Oh, you don't get it? Then don't come back."
Right?
You don't like my sense of humor? Who cares? Leave.
I know, right? That's what everybody else does, and now I get it why people, have thick skin on as a creator. It's like, wow, pretty bold. But shoot, I'm right up there with them. You don't got patience for that. You were proud. Thank you, CJ. What?
I would just say thank you and leave it at that.
No, you gotta come up with something a little better than that.
Yeah.
You know what? I can feel moisture in the atmosphere right now because I can feel it on my skin, which is kind of nice, but I'm not used to it. I feel like a lizard. Like my skin feels lizardy.
Uh-oh.
Like
Is it raining?
You know when you touch, it's very moist out because there was a storm that passed over 8 hours ago. How long ago? How long have I been?
Oh no, CJ got dumped.
What? I had someone say my video was boring. I said swipe up. Why is it dunking you? Oh, I was supposed to turn it off. Gosh darn it.
CJ, I would add one word to that. Yours. Swipe up yours.
I like that. Don't let it ruin your day. It's so perfect.
That I'm going to
All right.
borrow that one. I'm going to borrow that one for sure.
Let me disable this.
You know, I started
See, none of
typing
those
a
are. Check username.
I started typing a sentence or two in response to comments, and the subscriptions went way up. But now, for whatever reason, the views are way down, and I don't know why. I think the 360 takes so much bandwidth, you know, and that's mostly what I've uploaded lately.
You
And
think
people
it's
don't change the resolution. They don't change the resolution, so they look. You know how they look when you're on the default resolution.
that's why when I share it, I shared the last one. I said to change that setting in the instructions. I don't know why.
I wish there was some way that I could change that with YouTube so that if anybody, you know, went to view that, it would default to the maximum. But I haven't been able to find one.
Yeah, you would think that it would kind of, what's that word? It would kind of detect
Default.
the system that you're using and automatically play it according to what you're using, what you're viewing through. That would be smart.
My on my phone, using Wi-Fi now, on my phone, if I go and watch the video, my quality is set to auto, and it defaults to 480 when it's in auto. And you know, in 480, they look terrible. They look like the lens is dirty or something like that.
They're pixelated to the max.
Yeah. But once you get to HD, it looks really good. And then if you go to 4K, I mean, you can zoom in on stuff. I'm really pleased. I just hate that it's so much trouble for people to view where it looks good. Mm-hmm. CJ, I don't blame you for divorcing Nightbot. I was unaware that nuptials had taken place.
Oh, there's the button. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, Susie, one panel I went on yesterday had a really great idea to filter out the, let's just say, filter out certain segment of the population that we don't want up on a panel. They would have them go to another StreamYard. They wouldn't put the link to the StreamYard that was going on. They had another one that was used as a buffer. And they had to go into that StreamYard and prove they were who they were and etc. That way the StreamYard link to the actual show never got out. And then in the entry level StreamYard, they would go into that chat and post the link to the final StreamYard. And you know, when you go into StreamYard, anything that's typed before you go in, you can't see.
Yeah.
So they didn't have to worry about the actual show StreamYard getting out and copied or anything.
Yeah. Welcome in, Archie. Thank you, Hong Lon, for subscribing to the Aztec Artist channel. That's my other one. So, what you're saying is they used a double authentication through another StreamYard? I'm not following that correctly. Right.
They had to go into the secondary StreamYard to verify who they were, and then they would get the link in that chat to go to the actual show. Hello, Archie.
Oh, that's screening. That's like a password. Wow.
Yeah. And
who's doing that?
Mama Bear.
The other channel?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Now
She's getting hit hard then.
Somebody was doing it for her, and I don't remember their name, but it was Mama Bear that I had gone to her channel. And I thought the amazing thing was how people were complaining, and it was like, so what? You're just doing the same thing you always do. You only have to do it twice. And if you're above board and want to go on the panel, so what?
Yeah, she gets hit hard with the trolls too. It's just not fun. It ruins your day. You let it, honestly.
CJ says bye for
CJ.
real.
Bye,
CJ. I hope you have a great day at work. I really do.
Have a beautiful
Remember,
day.
send me coordinates. I want to know where those falls are. Coordinates.
Archie! What coordinates? Oh, the falls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm serious. I've been wanting to take a trip up to upstate New York for a while anyway, and those would be
Hey, John. Welcome in, John.
Hi, John.
Already.
Yeah. CJ, I will send you a description of an invention I wish they would actually make. I don't think you would want me to tell of this invention here.
No, don't do that on social media. They'll steal it right up from underneath you.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be difficult.
Welcome in, John. How are you? Good to see you. Let's see. Let me put some of these. I'm getting ready to go on a bathroom break. I wish I could take you guys with me on a walk. I really want to take you guys with me on a walk. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock.
4:07 a.m.
Boy, my shorts are soaked. Not because I didn't make it to the restroom, but because the perspiration.
The humidity. The humidity.
I told you it feels very moist. That the atmosphere, the air feels moist. I'm just moisted up. Susie B is moist. You're moist. I don't know if the AC is even going to help. I'm going on mute. I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back.
Well, thanks for the warning. Hopefully you'll be able to hear us while we're holding down the fort. And CJ, seriously, I hope you have a great day. I think you have a pretty serious job that you do from what little I've seen. And yet you find a way to do so many live transmissions and such. John Coffee, way to go. Oh, I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. The vlog that just entered. John, thank you so much. Susie B appreciates that. She will probably do a thank you in some special way. John, I did the same thing, and I don't think I'm going to have mine repaired or replaced. I'm just going to move to a new phone and probably a local phone number, because I was using a number on the cell phone from where I used to live, and it kind of confuses people that are local when I give them my phone number, that area code thing. So we will get that information updated for people that I contact via phone. And remember, if you type in Susie B, your channel will be displayed by Nightbot. I think that's such a neat feature. Let's see if she left it on. There it is. Sure enough, she left it on. And there's a couple other features that she was trying out. I don't know if she left those turned on or not. Area 51. Juan. Hello, Juan. Juan.
Okay, I'm back.
Area 51 is in the house.
Juan.
And John had a super chat for you, Susie B, while you were gone.
John, thank you. Thank you so much, John. That's awesome. Thanks so much for your support. That's awesome. Thank you. That is just awesome. Thank you so much.
Yes, it is. That Area 51, I run into him everywhere lately. One. We were with John P. on the beach yesterday. It was fun.
Was he on the beach?
Yes, he was doing a live from the beach.
How come I missed it? How did I miss that?
How did I miss you? How did I miss you at 7? You know, same difference.
Thank you very much, John. That's awesome. Juan, get up here. Get on up. That's awesome. Thank you, John. Aw. Yeah, it is a weird algorithm. Yeah, I'm going to be making a new video to thank my friends who are also supporters, and I'll work on that later on today. It's fun. I make the music for it and everything, so it's fun. It gives me practice. Hong Lone says she's already connected to your channel.
Yep.
Juan, that link's going to expire in 30 seconds.
Grab it while you can. Get it while it's good.
Oh, you like this content, John? Thank you. Yeah, we talk about everything, really. What? What are you talking about, Jim? In the private chat.
That was the device I was telling you about that should be invented.
Oh.
For CJ and her driving.
Oh, okay. There's nobody that's going to invent that.
I know, but the thing of it is, if you saw the little old lady that come up with that idea, you would laugh endlessly. I mean, endlessly. Think of Aunt B on Andy Griffith, but much older and much smaller.
Hey, John, I subscribed to your channel so I can find you.
Yes.
Now you just wait. I'm gonna blow up your channel.
And she will find you. She will find you. Trust me.
Juan, that link is expired. You have to wait your turn now. You snooze, you lose. Sorry, you weren't fast enough.
When you said that link had expired, it was still in chat, and it was about 4 or 5 seconds before it actually expired.
You were not keeping track, Mr. Numbers.
I was, because you said it was expired, and I was looking at it, so I watched to see how long before it actually expired.
I just spit out my coffee. It went all over my face.
I didn't hear an after that one. No after that one.
Seriously, it went all over my face. Because I just realized that I called you Mr. Numbers.
Hey, I can't spell. I can barely speak English, but I can do math. So calling me Mr. Numbers is something I've heard a long time. The best compliment I ever got, that somebody, I don't know if they were being serious or what, but they call me Mr. Spock from Star Trek.
Really? Mr. Spock?
Yeah. Because I do tend to look at things in a very logical way, and I do math. I used to do some fairly serious math in my head, but if you get out of practice,
well, that's not offensive at all.
I used to be able to add and subtract binary in my head.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate people like you, because that people like you help people like me.
Because one of the machines that I was working on, the line identification in the programs was binary, and you had to tell it to look at another line by giving the line number. So and you did that by telling it how far to go ahead or back. So you had to take the line number the command was in and know the difference forward or backward to the line you wanted it to look at, which meant you had to either add or subtract the two numbers to get to where you needed to be.
All of that was Swiss to me. I wasn't
all you
picking
heard,
up what you were laying down.
All you heard was want.
Exactly.
I know.
It's 4-7.
I could feel the glaze over your eyes.
It's 4:17 a.m. here.
Yeah. 7:18 a.m. here.
Juan, 15 minutes.
Yes. Juan, you could have come in the back and, waited and been there. Now Susie has had to give out that private information twice, and she'll have to do it a third time.
I know, right? Some people's children. Hi, Stuart. Welcome in. John's 3 hours ahead of who? Myself or
probably
Mr. Numbers?
You. If he was 3 hours ahead of me, he'd be in the middle of the Atlantic. Oh, Stuart the Fish Whisperer. So good to see you.
Okay, one more, and I'll wait.
Yeah, John's on the East Coast. He's in my time zone.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to explain the time zones to Dragon, and all of Japan is in one time zone. And, she knows the United States is big, but I believe we have 5 time zones, because there's 3 in the central states. And I think Hawaii is another 2 time zones away.
Yeah.
It in
Hey,
Hawaii, 2 hours behind you.
hey, Stuart. If I go onto your channel and I tell you to drop your link, are you going to drop it for me? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, Juan made it. Juan. Okay, you guys, don't be
Juan?
drinking coffee when Juan comes up on the stage. Don't be drinking coffee. Just saying.
Juan.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, brother.
All right, so let me get some breakfast in me. I'll keep on here, but I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Okay, turn on your camera so I can watch you eat your
Yeah.
I have
your
to carry my
chorizo and
computer around.
papas.
That'd be weird.
Yeah. Go ahead. Turn your camera on.
My camera's too big. I mean, my computer's too big.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just kidding with you. Go enjoy your breakfast.
Okay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Ándale.
Yes.
Stuart, it says your devices are not connected. Okay, here he comes.
Stuart.
Welcome in, Stuart. Is that really you? Oh my God, I didn't do the thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Where's the
Stuart.
other thing? Is it you, Stuart? Oh, it's subscribers only, so yeah, it should be Stuart. Pixelation.
I'm getting a digitized audio.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said, Stuart? If I tell you to put your link up when you're live, are you going to let me up? Can I go on your channel and be demanding? Come on, Stuart. Let me go in there, big brother. Let your little sis on the panel. Just...
He's typing. Now? I can hear him typing.
Is it typing?
Good morning.
I hear somebody typing. Good morning.
Oh, there he is. Good morning. Let's see. Let me change the background. Would anybody like some iced coffee? 18:21 p.m. in Vietnam.
6:21 in the evening.
Thank you. You're awesome. I love math. I love that you know math. 6:21 p.m. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I see I have to use my fingers. Because I at least know to start from 12.
That's
with military
true.
time.
Most people don't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome in, Stuart. Are you there? I did the exact same thing. He's all counting his fingers. I have to. I don't mind. I don't mind admitting it.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Hung.
You?
Hello?
Hi. Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
I was like, what's going on here? It's like everybody's silent. Why is nobody talking?
Oh, yeah, that happens.
Susie,
Yeah, I was telling. Yeah, just said to Stuart.
you can. You've got full permission from me to drop your link in chat.
My link in chat. I know I was talking about StreamYard. I want to come up and bug you while you're live.
Well, this is where the greatest idea will ever happen, right? You're in luck. I'm going fishing at 1 o'clock in the morning my time, which theoretically should be 15 it's 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you're on you're on the West Coast, are you Mountain Time?
Mountain.
Yeah, but you don't observe daylight savings time there. So right now you're West Coast time.
You're Mountain Time, so you're 7 hours behind.
Yeah, but her state doesn't observe daylight savings time, so right now she's probably 8 hours behind you.
4, 3, 2. Cross my fingers again.
That's what I
2, 1,
said.
11,
So
10,
yeah.
Right now during daylight savings time, she is the same as West Coast time or California time.
You guys figure it out because I'll just listen.
Right. Because since your state doesn't observe daylight savings time,
California's 8 hours.
yeah, and that'll be true until this fall, and then she'll be 7 hours when everybody goes off at daylight savings time.
What time do you get up at?
Well, I can tell you one thing. It doesn't matter because I don't sleep. So I'm just kidding.
Like right
I will be
now,
fishing from 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I will be fishing from 1 o'clock in the morning to at least 8 a.m. my time, which is like.
Stuart, what time is it right now where you're at?
Well, it's 9 p.m., 8 p.m. over there, isn't it?
I think it's probably going to be around 12:30.
12:26 p.m.
Yeah, he's 5 hours ahead of me.
20,
Yeah,
it's noon.
Yeah,
6 minutes.
He's in the same time zone as John P.
Stuart is in Scotland, right, Stuart? Just in case anybody wanted to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gone. It's come up to 12:30.
Oh, what?
John P. I just said about 12:30. Hello, John P.
John P.
We enjoyed your trip to the beach yesterday.
Yes.
I missed it.
Me plus
Sorry,
5 others. If anybody would like to join, please do.
One asked if Stuart, if you catch and release or if you cook your fish.
Hello, GP.
I think you eat your fish, don't you, Stuart? I don't think you release, do you?
If it's saltwater fish, I would. If it's saltwater fish, but.
What if it's a sea bass?
Unless it's a nice, well brown trout, I'll eat it.
Yeah. I said sea bass because I know.
Don't, Susie, no, please. No.
It's a joke,
Susie.
Stuart. It's a joke. It's a joke because of
been
your
around my chat.
one live.
You've been around my chat too long.
Good morning, Delio.
If you
Sea bass.
don't ever mention sea bass to Stuart, okay? Anybody. This is you're forewarned right now.
Anybody that says a sea bass, I tell you something, I am going to shoot you personally.
You should have heard his rant. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I watched that because I did not know that. And they use that everywhere.
Yeah.
We don't have sea bass across here, right? And I will explain this why. right? For the last time ever in my life, I'll have explained such a thing. There is no such thing as a sea bass in the UK waters. We only have bass because the reason being that we have bass is because we don't have any freshwater bass, such as largemouth, smallmouth, rock bass, peacock bass. We don't have any of them, right? We only have bass that live in salt water, but they're not called sea bass because restaurateurs like Gordon Ramsay, you Family went and stall, and any other chef that you can tool for you to. And if anybody's got an argument, if anybody's wanting to take an argument in that, well, that's your delusional thing. So, is this my bulk? My brother Bulk? The
Yes.
Incredible Bulk? My brother?
Welcome
My brother
in.
from
Yeah.
Bulk.
Oh, is it your brother from another mother?
No, it's my brother. My actual brother.
Oh.
You could say brother from another mother, but I mean we're still connected.
Okay.
Stuart, we enjoy learning local facts and everything. So we like to travel and learn about other parts of the world.
Yes, and I want to win that argument when I'm at the restaurant ordering sea bass on their menu. I want to know my facts.
We get bugs that show up here at the end of June every year, so we call them June bugs.
Oh,
and I've got a lot of comments about that they're not June bugs, they're Japanese beetles and this, that, and the other.
Obi-Wan, listen to me, Obi-Wan. Right? I'll admit something that, yes, you guys have got Bass Pro Shops, but the thing is, Cabela's is so much better.
Hey, I saw that live too.
Susie, I know you've been watching my lives because you love my channel. You love my channel.
I do. I really like your channel.
Where's Bo?
I like to learn.
Where's Bo? Where's Bo?
You say it. Stuart says it how it is. He doesn't put up enough no crap, and I like people like that because we should all stick together.
Stuart, for 2 decades, the only hiking shorts I was from Cabela's.
Cabela's is the best shop ever. It's the poor man's zoo.
Poor man's zoo.
The poor man's zoo.
Everything's taxidermied in there. Oh, sorry. Except for one. Oh no!
Well, it doesn't matter. It's still poor man's zoo.
It is. It's a beautiful place. I love it. It feels like you're in a forest with clothing racks.
So yes, if anybody would like to come up on my panel, more than welcome to. But the only thing is, I've only got 6 spaces because I haven't paid for StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because I'm basically running, and I'm running this for another YouTube who I call Uncle Rick.
Hmm. I think we're losing Stuart, huh? He's going in and out,
Yeah.
in and out.
Because I've been to Bucky's. I've been to the biggest Bucky's.
Hmm.
Susie's probably one. I was in the biggest Bucky's.
What's a Bucky's?
So many times. I now know that. So yeah.
Bucky's is like a gas station around here anyway. They are
How do you mean I'm losing?
and they are huge. I mean, huge.
I'm right. Bucky's is a shop attached to it.
What is it? What is Bucky's? Is it another outdoor sports place?
No. Bucky's is
Barbecue.
Bucky's is
Barbecue.
How can you pronounce? How can you? Susie, if I were you, go through my lives and come across Teddy B inside Bucky's. I don't even remember what I titled it. I know it's a StreamYard, so. But yes, there'll be a space. If you're up and available, you can come up and bug me on my panel.
Nice.
You're more than welcome to come up and bug me on my panel. Pass the ball.
All right.
Spoon, please. So yes, you can bug me if you want to.
Alrighty. I just gotta be careful. I'm not there to flirt. I'm just there, and I probably won't, Stuart. But I already had one wife get mad at me, so I gotta be careful. I'm happily married, just so everybody knows. I'm just friendly.
It's called BUC-EE''S.
BUC. Gosh.
Susie, I sent you a message the other day. I managed to find you on the Facebook. Just
Where?
let you know.
Where did you send it?
Messenger.
On Facebook? Oh, you did? You know, I hardly spend time in there. I didn't see it. That's a burger place. Or it's a gas station.
It's a gas station, but has everything that you could ever wish for inside one place.
It's a gas station the size of the outdoor sports place.
Something that can be the size of Walmart, a huge Walmart.
And they got covered parking too. Oh, that's the gas station part.
It's a glorified gas station.
Yeah. Where did I see one of those? Okay, geography. Where was I at? I've seen one. Where's that place at?
The Bucky's gas stations spell it different than the Bucky's barbecue place in South Carolina.
Do we have one of those here?
Kuya. Hello.
Kuya.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, it's like a okay. I think. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think what state I was in where I saw something like. I think there's one in. I want to say Havasu or from Vegas coming to Phoenix. Havasu. I think it's Havasu has one. Huge. They are huge.
The one I saw.
51.
The one I saw in Tennessee was over 100 yards long. The gas pumps, it was amazing.
Yeah. Welcome in, Kuya. Are you cooking? You're making me some yum 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 yummies. Not me. I'm too far.
I'm
You're
having
making
yum
yourself
yum
some
yummies. Thank you very much. I'm
You
having a
having yummy
chicken
yummies
bacon
too?
Caesar salad.
Oh, how dare you!
Well, you
I'm
did
having
ask.
coffee beans. Hey, enjoy your salad. That sounds lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Juan, no more banana talk, Juan.
Juan,
Who told Juan about the bananas? Have a soup pie.
I've got
Oh
a
my
question
god,
for
I want to
Juan.
go there.
I've got a
You
question
gotta.
for Juan.
Okay.
How many bananas do you want?
There's a waiting list there, Juan. Oh gosh, it's hot. It's muggy in here.
Because well, 5 bananas. Now I have 3. Now I have none bananas. Oh.
Okay, John. Get your coffee in a Monster. You're gonna drink them both? I'm still working on my coffee beans, chocolate covered. They're interesting.
Sadly, my coffee pot is empty.
Oh,
And-
I think I made a cup. Already?
And so is, my coffee pot's empty, and so is my coffee cup.
Well, you took your time.
Yeah.
Juan, what are you eating for breakfast? I want to know. Bagel, cream cheese.
This is my breakfast.
That sounds good. Who eats bagels? Does anybody eat bagels anymore?
I have periodically had a bagel, but I don't like them.
You don't?
Nope. I would rather have a roll where the whole bread is whole. I don't like an actual hole in the middle of my bread.
Yeah.
Somebody stuck their finger in there because they were mad.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What? Juan made a roast beef breakfast sandwich with pepper jack cheese. You made it?
Oh, that sounds good.
Who showed you how to make that? Did you have help?
Hello?
Did you say? Yes, I hear you.
You guys can hear me?
Juan,
Oh, okay.
I can hear you, Juan.
One.
I learned from the very, very good Chef Ramsay.
Oh, nice.
I've been watching so many cooking shows, and I've been getting into. I just get inspired sometimes to make good food instead of ordering, like DoorDash or Uber Eats.
I was doing that quite frequently myself.
Oh, so I don't even know. I don't even want to talk about how much I spent on DoorDash during COVID.
Did you know I'm a DoorDasher?
Are you really?
Did anybody know? Yes.
No.
If I wanted to, I can jump in my car right now and go to work.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I should actually. I forgot until you mentioned it.
That's so cool. I ordered so much Thai food. It's insane how much Thai food I bought.
Good job. Good for you. That's good stuff. Well worth it.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. Oh, the what was it, like the coconut soup with what is it called? The Thai curry coconut soup. Oh, so good.
Oh my god! Wait,
Mm.
what protein was it? Chicken?
I
Coconut.
did chicken and then I did pork.
That is so good. Oh my!
And then I
You
also
put it in your
had like
mouth. Mhm.
I had like fried rice with pineapple in
The
it.
best one I've ever had of them. Wow,
Ooh.
that was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe the
Fried rice.
pineapple goes so good with the fried rice.
Mm-hmm.
So that was delicious. I used to order that a lot too.
That sounds good.
That was it. It was
What was
just going inside, ordering food. Try not to get sick.
Your stomach must be very sensitive, huh?
Right now, it is.
Yeah. With
I've got a
acidic
great
foods.
idea for lunch tomorrow.
What is it?
I'm going to go to a place called Greg's and get myself a Mexican sandwich.
Excuse me.
A
Una torta.
torta? That's
What was that?
exactly what I was thinking. A torta.
Torta?
Mexican
No,
sandwich.
Mexican sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it a torta. Torta.
No, it's like a baguette, but it's like a Mexican chicken baguette. It's got
They
it's
could
got
be
little green things and then
papusas.
lets them blow your head off.
Oh, fat.
It's called
Gorditas?
jalapenos. Oh,
Oh.
jalapeno on a stick.
Did you say
Jalapeno
jalapeno on a stick?
Hey, jalapeno on a stick.
He's trying to talk like Speedy Gonzalez.
Jalapeno on a stick.
I can't even talk like Peter Gonzalez.
The jalapeno on a stick.
I forgot how Speedy Gonzalez talks.
Mi senor. Jalapeno on a stick.
I'll spit my coffee out.
That's funny.
Oh,
I told you I'm full of fun.
oh.
I might be
You are
serious,
having both?
but I'm full of fun.
Oh, you need to shock yourself, huh, John?
Oh my gosh, John, be careful. I hope you
Now,
don't do that all
John.
the time.
John. Listen to me carefully. I'm only going to repeat this once so Susie can pay attention here. Along with Juan. Jim's not too bad, but listen to what I'm going to say. If you put your Monster or Red Bull in your coffee, you will start seeing the noises.
Start singing voices.
Oh my God. I'm just sweating even more after that.
So if you put
That's
Red
good
Bull in
advice.
coffee, you start seeing noises. Trust me, that's when you start needing a snorkel and then forget about the snorkel. That's when you start needing a deep diving suit on with the oxygen tanks, because that's when things get way too deep.
Yeah. We had my senior year, I was playing varsity. I'm gonna say football, but it is not the American football. It's obviously soccer. And I was so excited for my senior year because we had our goalie back from a team that I played outside from school. So before you can even play, you have to go get a physical, right? Before you can join the team. This dude decided to drink 6 Red Bulls and 2 Monsters before he had his physical. And they were like, you can't play soccer. You have your blood pressure's too high. And so instead of being able to play, they like rejected him, so he didn't get to play goalie for us or keeper. And we had someone that played basketball that tried out as a keeper first year ever, and we were just getting scored on left and right. And I go, this Are you happy, Will? Are you happy?
Why did he do that? Because he didn't sleep like John pulled one of those? No, but he has insomnia. Aww.
Oh, join the
I
team?
would never do that. I used to eat a big, huge plate of spaghetti before my soccer game because my coach told me to.
Oh, yeah. My coach used to tell us that too. He used to go, pasta tonight. And then
Right? I love
bananas. And bananas. He
I
said
think
bananas
I think that's what you call soccer, which is our football.
It's football, yeah.
Football,
Yeah.
soccer,
And-
same thing.
So he would tell us to eat bananas for the soreness, and then the pasta for the energy the next day.
the lactic acid buildup.
Yep.
Yes, same. I loved eating spaghetti because it's my favorite food.
I had to be careful with the spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Not me.
Yeah, because of the red sauce. It messes with my stomach.
Oh, the acid. Aww.
That's why I can't eat tomatoes.
See,
I still do it, even though I'm not supposed to.
here's another thing. Here's another thing, by the way, right? Just to clarify something. Just to clarify, it's get sweaty. Weak arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti.
Eminem.
Would that work?
Spaghetti. Sounds heavy. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But it's a huge song forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking now.
Juan,
Yeah.
Juan, did you just say a word I thought you just said, Juan?
I didn't say any bad words.
You
I didn't know that
did.
Obi-Wan Kenobi would understand that kind of music.
I used to. I did. One of my.
Eminem Juan.
That's Eminem. Eminem Juan. Slim. Juan Shady. Juan Shady.
Will the real Quan CD please stand up? Oh, here, listen. Here, Juan. I'm going to ask you something. Have you got an email that I could send? I can send you something because I have got something that is very funny. Right?
Yeah.
In fact,
Yeah.
what I'm going to do,
I'll,
right? I'm not going to email it to you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let everybody see this. Right?
All right.
Do you know Ant and Dec? Right? They're a couple. They're basically like a TV. They're TV presenters across here, right? Right.
Mhm.
And what happened was, you know, Gordon Ramsay. Everybody knows Gordon Ramsay, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, Ant and Dec decided to go and do their Saturday night prank on Gordon Ramsay, and they were called One and One. I'm not going to spoil the rest of it because what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down. I'm going to get Susie to drop me the link so I can come back up and you guys can watch this. I just want to hear your reactions.
Okay, so you posted
Oh, in fact, Susie, you could probably watch it on there. You just said live. You could probably watch it on there.
Right.
I want to hear.
Probably
Yeah,
can.
yeah, you can.
I
You
can't.
can
No,
do that.
I can't do the sound though because some genius wanted me to play a video a while back ago, and he wanted to hear the sound, and I got flagged for it.
Well, you
So
don't need to
I
worry
have to
about
be
this
careful.
because the thing is, if you go on YouTube, on the screen that you're basically where that game is, you can go on YouTube and go someplace else. I want to see it. I want to hear Juan's thing. I want to hear this. This is
Come
funny.
on.
Hello to Incredible Bulk.
He's been in
Bulk!
here.
I know I missed him.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Where are you, Bulk? Bulk, where are you? Bulk, are
Good
you
to
there?
see you. Are you
Bulk.
fishing?
Who's playing Doom?
John, this is John Cena's channel.
Oh, okay.
I'm peeking at it. He's a gamer. I said that too loud. Sorry.
You're good.
Old school game.
Does anybody
It's still a very good game.
what's it?
Susie,
Gauntlet. Huh.
can you go on YouTube, please? Once you've like either die or pause it or something.
Otra vez este muchacho. ¿Qué quieres?
I've got no
What do
idea
you
what
want
that
me to
means.
I said
Right, go
again
on.
this man. What do you want?
Right,
What do you
so
want me
basically,
to
yeah,
see?
the 1-on-1, right, is Gordon Ramsay's prank. Well, basically, this was a prank to Gordon Ramsay. It's funny.
Okay. Gordon Ramsay's Juan and Juan. It's spelt like Juan, like R Juan?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going.
Well,
It's an undercover prank? No, that's not it. Does it
Yes,
say
yes,
Juan
it's
and Juan?
it's an undercover prank. It's an undercover prank.
You know what I don't get about Gordon Ramsay? I love him. You know, I learned how to cook some of my meals
Undercover prank.
because of him. But I love how he's so quiet when he's outside. He's always like, today we're going to cook a beautiful, delicious lobster roll. And then
I'm waiting
Okay,
for
I don't-
that, he's like,
I'm waiting for Susie to watch this because the thing is, it's like I'm hoping that she's going to like show it to you guys on that are in the comment section.
Is it called Juan is Raw?
No. Put in Saturday Night Undercover. Saturday Night Undercover.
Okay, so there's nothing about Juan and
Saturday
Juan
Night
in the
Takeaway.
title.
Undercover Saturday Night Takeaway. One that they did in. They were in.
Okay.
They were in Mexico. Well, they were trying to pretend to be Mexican. They was actually in the United States, but it wasn't that one. I'll find it and I'll put it up, and you guys can watch it.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I'll try and see if I can do this.
You know, the one thing I don't get about Gordon Ramsay is like, why does he shout when he's inside, and then when he's outside, he's so quiet?
CJ. CJ's bet. The Hong Kong Revolution has started. She did it. She did a short Hong Kong. Beep beep.
Right,
Is
give
it
me a
up?
minute,
Is it
guys.
up?
I'm going to find this thing. I'll be straight back up, okay?
Okay.
Right, give me a minute. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
CJ. We're starting a new hunk revolution. Well, CJ's starting it. I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna do the next one.
What's a Hong Kong revolution?
I don't know. We'll see how she does it, and then we'll have to just be creative.
Is John P still in the house? That's what I want to know.
He might be. Call to him.
Jean P, are you still there, Jean P?
I could never get that out of my head ever, forever. That's just never gonna. I'll never get that out of my head. It's so funny.
That was so funny. I didn't think you guys were gonna laugh so hard. I was like, yeah.
It sounds like him. It's so cute. It's funny. It's not in a bad way. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's not in a bad way. He's the sweetest person, I swear.
Should we go check CJ's channel? See, she's probably laughing as she's uploading it.
Oh, okay. You collect. That's cool, man. I still play GoldenEye.
Let's see. I'm looking at her shorts right now.
I think Susie is having a religious experience right now.
What are you looking at?
Oh shit! I think the whole RV park heard me laugh. Shoot, hold on! I gotta hear the sound.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
Oh my god, guys.
Now I'm curious.
Wait. Oh my god, I am perspiring even double, triple now. Shh. I gotta shut it out. I gotta shut it out. I'm gonna go mute. I'm so sorry.
I didn't play the sound. I watched the video and got the gist of it. So I'll have to listen to the sound later. Juan, how are you this morning? I cannot do as soft a voice as John P., but Juan.
Oh, I know. He makes me blush every time he says my name.
He is amazing at how soft-spoken he can be.
Right. When I think I got it because when we would speak, he always had his kids sleeping and his wife, and he would be like, Juan, I can't be too loud, Juan. I can't be too loud. My kids, they are in bed, Juan. So
yeah.
Then I started getting, you can hear me.
I wish I could get my voice to be that soft, but I cannot do it. My voice is just too rough. I heard a beep.
I heard 2 beeps.
Susie.
Is she honking? Is she honking at the fly?
She's honking at something.
That's her cursor. I thought that was a fly. I was about to smack it off my TV.
So she's just going down the road beeping. Oh, John P. said hide the bikinis.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Hide the bikinis.
That's what John P. said.
Oh, he said don't take me to don't take me to the beach.
Who just came in? Inde Diaki? Welcome in.
That is so funny.
Stuart wants the link. He must have got suited.
You know what we used to do? What CJ was doing right now? We would go to the soccer games, right? And we would get picked up by one of our friends, and me and my friend Dale, we would literally roll down our windows and yell "Steve" to like random people.
Oh gosh. Oh.
And they would just look at us. Most people would just flip us off.
Oh my god, I think the whole freaking RV park heard me. Oh my god.
It's only your imagination, Susie. They didn't hear you.
No, my windows are open.
Oh.
I still think that Susie goes out to the RV park. She secretly is hiding an alien friend.
His name is Paul. I wish I had a friend like Paul.
John P. says that his voice is squeaky. I don't think so, John. It's not squeaky.
It's not squeaky.
John has a real smooth voice. I gotta be careful with my voice because people think I'm mad when I'm not.
Okay, put Jim up there and let him sing.
No, Indy's here. She sings really good. Let me turn off the sound.
I'm just gonna
You
start.
know I'm not going to sing, Juan. You know I'm not going to sing.
Okay, this is Inday, you guys. So say hello to her, and she's a really nice person. I met her from
Okay,
Papa B's channel. Hi,
bring it
Inday.
on. Better bring the heat.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
sorry.
Better bring some heat.
Forgive me for screening you like that, because we've had people come up and they weren't very nice.
Oh, I still remember every time you say that. For some reason,
you're
I still.
watching Gordon Ramsay's video.
Frank.
It was a prank. It was something, a prank, and we were watching that.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi, good. I just want to say hello to everyone, and then, I just want to sing a song if I can, but if not, it's okay.
No,
Of
bring it
course
on.
you can. Yes, please do. Please do. Thank you.
Look at Susie.
Yeah,
We're
just giving
American
you
Idol.
like icebreaker for your live stream today. I know you're not into singing at the moment, but I'm gonna give you just a song, simple song, but hope you like it. And have a lovely day. Hope
I'm
everyone
Simon
is
Cowell.
okay.
I'm Simon Cowell. We got Jim Bean.
Yes.
We're American Idol right now, and Susie's the only one that's Katy Perry.
I'm reincarnated into Lemmy, just to let you know.
Okay, nice to meet you guys.
James Hetfield.
James Hatfield.
That's funny.
I prefer my music heavy.
Oh,
No, I can't sing heavy. I'm just gonna give you
She sings.
just a classic.
She sings
Yeah,
beautifully.
she's got that sweet little voice.
Thank you. May I know who's on the panel?
From top to bottom, it's Jim on the top, Juan, Stuart, and then me at the bottom.
So Jim Camera at down.
That's correct.
That's correct. And
Obi-Wan
then Juan,
Kenobi.
area 51.
Obi-Wan Kenobi from Area 51.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And then Stuart the Fish Whisperer.
And Stuart.
Which is me from Scotland.
And Susie B. No, this is just to distract you guys. I'm so sorry. I just want to go sing.
Rammstein, yes, please.
Thank you
Whoever's
for
Rammstein, I love
letting
you.
me in your live, Susie. Giving you my only song for tonight.
Okay, thank
Wait,
you.
Adore Me,
who said
Sound of Music.
Rammstein?
I'm going to mute all you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you, Susie B.
Thank you for singing. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Thank you,
You've got 4
guys.
yeses. You've got 4 yeses. You're through the next round.
Go subscribe to her channel, guys. Everybody that's here, please. If you want to hear that again and more, please. She's a beautiful singer. Thank you.
Thank you. See you next time.
Thank you.
You got 4 yeses.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
The golden buzzer.
Because the golden buzzer.
Oh, I wish I could
After
have that
about
golden
5
buzzer.
seconds, I
Thank
already
you, everyone.
after
Sydney Cat.
You're welcome.
after
Thank you. Thank
Good
you.
night.
Good
yep
night.
after 5 seconds, I knew you were as good or better than Julie Andrews.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Jim, you're showing your age.
Every chance I get, because I'm proud to have made it this far.
See, the thing is, I would put a different lyric in that song because it said golden sun. I'd say golden one.
Look at that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Is that in Australia?
That's
Where
Australia.
are you at? I think that's where she's at.
Oh.
You know, Marit's sister is in Australia.
So it's
Oh,
Bulk.
really?
Bulk's in
I
Australia.
believe that's where she's at. Drop
Hmm.
her link for us, Susie.
Okay.
I don't see her in chat.
Yeah, she's here.
She wasn't. She was in chat. She was. She was in chat.
How
But
do
that
you
was
say in
Sydney Cat, right? Huh?
Oh, okay.
No, that was Inde.
That
I'm
was
sorry.
Yeah,
Indy.
Index. I did not. Oh, there she is. I see her.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome
Indeed,
in,
right.
Sydney Cat.
Indeed,
Oh, I gotta get.
in Australia.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Indy. No way
Okay.
I wouldn't subscribe after that performance.
I'll subscribe.
Here, I'm sharing it right now.
I got it.
Hello, darkness, my old
Yeah,
friend. I've come to talk
that
with
Oh,
was
you
was
again.
amazing.
What are you gonna do? Do Simon and Garfunkel for us now?
No, I
Hello,
don't do that version.
friend. I like the Disturbed version.
That's the version
Yes,
I was trying. That's the version I can do because I can't do high pitched voices. I've got
Oh,
a
here
husky
we
yeah,
go.
that is a
voice.
I haven't
that
shared
song
this
is
with you guys.
that song is beautiful.
Yeah, Simon Garfunkel, and the way
yeah.
that
Mm.
Disturbed did it was amazing. You know, there's sometimes that artists will come around and like butcher a cover, but like the people that I admire like covers for has been like Johnny Cash's rendition of Nine Inch Nails'
Her,
"Hurt." Yep,
Art.
and then Disturbed's version of Hello
You want me to
Darkness.
tell you something, Juan?
yeah.
Here's some information on you. I don't know if you know this, right? But see the lead singer from uh, Nine Inch Nails.
Yeah, Trent Reznor.
Yeah. Well, he basically turned around and said to Johnny Cash, "That song now belongs to you."
Yep. He's like, I didn't write that. He said to him that's your song. You wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What a big compliment, right?
I mean, I have listened to the Nine Inch Nails version. I mean, I love Nine Inch Nails, but Johnny's version, it was like it was near enough at the end of his life,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like,
Right before the premiere of Walk the Line.
and it was like, you know, when you sit and listen to something, and you can see a man who has got a music career
Mm.
dwindling because of old age, and it's like, yeah, that song "Heart" was just so fitting to Johnny Cash.
So beautiful.
It was just perfect. And when, as I just said, when the lead singer of Nine Inch Nails said, "Here, you that song now belongs to you."
Yeah, it's yours. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm surprised that you know that.
I'm a huge Clash fan. I'm a huge Cash fan.
Me
But
too.
I don't listen to the stuff that you'd normally hear from Johnny Cash. I mean, I would rather like listen to like Ain't No Grave, God's Gonna Cut Us Down,
Uh,
the under stuff that people don't listen to.
Sooner or later, it's gonna cut you down.
What
That's
has
it.
been done in the dark will be brought to the light.
Yeah, I like. There's a man going around taking names.
Yep.
He decides who to free and who to save. So it's. I do hurt sometimes at karaoke, but
I mean, if anybody listens to Johnny Cash, right? I mean, when Ain't No Grave came around, when I
that's
first
the
heard that song, it was Undertaker's walk on song, and I was like,
yeah.
why choose this as a song? And then I realized that basically when when Undertaker got defeated by Kane at WrestleMania.
Who is Stewart?
Was it WrestleMania? No. Wait a minute. Was it? Wait a minute. Wasn't WrestleMania? What was it? It was a pay-per-view that Taker got buried alive. Right? It was a buried alive match. I think it was against Vince McMahon when Undertaker got beaten up. Right, in that pay-per-view. Now, years later, he's like, "Ain't no grave gonna hold my body down." I was like, what you trying to insinuate here, Taker? What you trying to insinuate? It's like, "Ain't no grave gonna hold my body down." And the whole thing was just beautiful for Taker's for Taker's theme song at the time for WrestleMania. I'm sure it was against Triple H. But the thing that got me was when he did what do you call him? Oh, AJ Styles for that WrestleMania, in the Boneyard match. When you heard Taker when you watch Taker, I mean AJ was already in the graveyard. He came in the hearse, and I was like, right, okay, so you've arrived in the hearse, and then of course you heard the motorcycle in the distance, and I was like, he has brought back the American Badass. I was like, yes.
When he used to come out to Rollin' with from Limp Bizkit.
Well, he came out to Metallica's song, and I can't, for the life of me, can't remember it. And I was like, now this is the Taker that I've always wanted to see. And I mean, okay, he got pretty beaten up, but he was already inside he was actually inside the grave because AJ threw him in. How Taker got out and then stand behind AJ on that tractor to basically level him. Then AJ was just basically laid to rest in peace, and I was like, oof. I mean, that was probably Taker's best match. Cinematic for a semi-cinematic match. That was Taker's best match.
Right, you're a wrestling fan. I appreciate that.
Most of my music I listen to is like from. I know this is controversial because of who he is, but for a tactical wrestler, I could never fault Chris Benoit.
Oh, Chris Benoit.
I mean, that song that he did. Yep, that one. Yep. But it says what was it? I think that song's called Whatever. I mean, then you've got like Stone Cold Steve Austin's. Actually, Disturbed did his song. Believe it or not, Disturbed put the lyrics to that song. Disturbed did that.
David Donegan, I feel like that's who he is, the guitarist.
Well, see, all the music back in the heyday was done by a guy called Jim, and I can't remember his last name.
Oh,
it was basically
Jim Cameron.
I can't remember his last name. I really can't remember his last name.
He did all the theme songs for all the wrestlers.
Well, Disturbed did a version of Stone Cold's song. They did a version of that. Batista, his song was from Saliva. I Walk Alone. What a tune! That's a tune and a half.
I love Saliva.
Then you've got
that's like old school stuff, man. That's like early 2000s.
But it's a legacy. You know what I mean? It's like Taker was there with. I mean, you could say Roland. I mean, my actual ringtone for my phone was "Dead Man Walking." Basically, you're going to pay. That to me was Taker's best song because it's like you just heard the bell chime once, and it was just like, wow, I know what's coming.
It's
I
like
know
you're going to
when everything goes dark and then purple, and it's just the bell ringing.
Well, this was one time of the bell, and it just basically went into the like you're going to pay, and I was like, "What is this?" So the
I
first
bet
time I
you
listened to the lyrics, I was like,
Susie and Jim are
I'm
like
hooked on this. I'm hooked on this song, but
Mommy
Susie
Kim.
and Jim are like, what are they talking about?
Mommy Kim. Doesn't matter. You guys are talking. Mommy Kim. Woohoo!
hello, Mummy Kim.
Hello,
Yahoo!
Kim.
Hold, Mommy Kim here. This is for you.
What, a cup of coffee?
Susie, are you tatted on your right hand? Or your right arm?
No, that's just my muscles.
How are
I don't
tattoos
have
muscles?
It's shaped like a muscle to make it look like a muscle. No, I don't have tattoos on my arms.
You don't? What's on your right arm then? Your shoulder
That's a.
arm.
Nothing.
There's nothing on her arm. It's her top that's just been that's on her shoulder.
Oh, they look like tattoos.
Oh,
What?
my
It's
gloves.
white. It's white and black pattern.
I'm
Are you
seeing
wearing
it from my
sunglasses?
TV. No.
Inside again?
Juan,
Oh,
wake
there it
up
is.
and
There it is. There it is.
Juan.
There it is. There it is.
Juan.
Juan.
Clean your
listen.
glasses. Down.
Juan.
Mommy Kim.
Juan.
Wake up and
Kim.
smell the coffee, Juan.
Oh my goodness.
Wake up and smell the coffee.
Fun.
Juan. Juan, I can't talk too loud, Juan. My kids and my wife they are asleep, Juan. But I'm going to record you, okay? And you're gonna tell Juan. You're gonna tell the Chewy story, Juan. Yes. Poor John, he's getting it from everywhere.
Mommy Kim.
Oh, my goodness.
I have a great story for you guys that I've been dying to tell you guys, but
Oh,
it's yeah, it's emotional. So if I start crying, do not make fun of me.
I'm getting
Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Because we were mentioning Disturbed. I went to go see Disturbed with Breaking Benjamin and like a bunch of other bands, Fear Factory, Shinedown, Saint Sonia, which is like half of Stain, and like the other half is like the breakup version of like 3 Days Grace. And when Disturbed came out, I had this vision that I was gonna do because one of my favorite Disturbed songs is called Prayer.
Yep.
And what I did was I got on the rail, and when they hit the chorus, I spread my arms out like I was like Jesus or something, you know? And I pushed the people aside, and there was this kid who was looking at me singing the song when the chorus hit, and I was, you know, like I said, spreading eagle basically. And it just felt so awesome because like the sun was setting, it was the perfect. They sounded amazing, and I was doing this thing, and I see this kid, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I feel like he wants to do this. So I did that on the first chorus, and then I got off the rail, and then I kept my position, and I brought the kid up, and I put him up there, and I was, come on. I was like, you look like you want to do it too, so come on, get up here. And so the chorus hits, and he does the same thing, right? He does the same thing that I do. And it was one of those moments that when he got off, like I didn't know who he was with. And I look around, and there's like 9 people with this kid, you know, all his family. And they're crying. And I go, what was going on, you know? And they come up to me, and the dad comes up to me. He goes, you know, my son's been waiting to get up there and get a better view of what's going on in the stage, and you've been the only person that let him up there.
and you let him like get up on the rail and like do your thing and everything. He's like, whatever you want, bro. Anything right now. Like we'll buy you the drinks. And so I was getting like hugs from everyone. And I was like, this is so weird. Turns out the kid was autistic. And no one was letting him in because they thought he was like a weirdo. And I go, what? And I said, we should all be like celebrating this moment. Like, and you know, I took my boss there as a gift for his birthday, and they bought us drinks the rest of the night, and like as much as we wanted. Like they were just buying us drinks after drinks after drinks, and I'll go, we're not gonna be able to leave. I'm gonna end up sleeping here. So that was a special moment. It's good to see people have fun and not be like, shunned.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was happening the whole night. I was like, oh, dude, get up here. I said, and then I held him up, and then he did the arm thing, and I go, oh, if you guys ever get to hear the song, it's Disturbed, and the song's called Prayer.
I know what one
chorus
that is.
hits.
I've listened to it.
The chorus hits like a religious experience, you know? It's insane. It's one of the best choruses I think that I've ever listened to. And it's my favorite Disturbed song. You know, you're talking about down with the sickness, you're talking about like stricken, stupefied, you know, 10,000 Fists, a lot of other songs.
Well, the thing is, you take the 10,000 Fists album for a get-go, right? You've got Decadence on there, you've got Land of Confusion, you've got Sons of Plunder, which is just one of the best songs I think they've ever done. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I love Sons of Plunder. So, I mean, Down with the Sickness, as you just said, Stricken.
Stupefied.
You've got Shout also. They did the song Shout, which was a cover from...
Shout!
Yep.
Let it on out.
Yeah. These are the things yeah. Come on. Mm-hmm.
Talking to you. Come on.
Susie. Yeah, they did the cover for that, right? Is that Duran Duran?
No, that was
Tears for Fears.
Tears for Fears.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and those two singers have a very dark childhood. They sing from the heart a lot of their songs. When you know that background, the songs take on a whole different meaning.
Yeah.
I mean, John Cena, who was in chat earlier, he said something about another band, and that was Rammstein.
Rammstein.
I mean, my all-time favorite song from them is "Sohn."
Du hast.
Du hast, Sohn, Ich der du we. There's so many. It's just the whole band itself is amazing.
They put on a good show.
Oh, for a live band, there. Have you been on Instagram, right? You go on Instagram and you put in Rammstein, you will see their live events. They are out of this world for pyrotechnics.
Yeah, they're very good live. Yeah, they're a good live band. I mean, someone was asking me what has been your favorite concert, and I go, well, obviously my first one. You know, we went to go see El Nino. I don't know if anyone knows. They're a Brazilian band, and they were signed to Roadrunners. But I go, other than that, like, you know who brought the heat? I said Rob Zombie.
Oh yes, Rob Zombie. Mars Needs Women. Oh, what a tune! Mars Needs Women. Angry Red Women. Honestly, what a tune.
Yeah,
You got a good voice, Stuart.
Yeah.
I used to be a singer. I used to be a singer until I started smoking. I gave it up, but I would rather listen to stuff that's like husky voiced. That's how I can do
Yeah.
Disturbed. I can actually do the guy from Disturbed, right? If I can just do the song from what do you call it? Sound of Silence.
I can't do
Nah,
it.
I can't do any of that part. But I mean, let's say if you take Simon Garfunkel's version of
Yeah, his deep voice
the
is
Sound of Silence,
impressive.
it's like, I mean, to me, it's like Simon and Garfunkel. I think we're from the UK. I think they're a UK band, right? Back in the heyday, I'm sure they came from the UK. It's like I can sit there and like, hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. It's like you can actually like hear the song, and it's like if I can do that, it's like people are, you're good at that. Like I used to be a singer. I'm like, what song did you sing? I was like, well, I did the version of Born to Be Wild. I did a cover version of the Blues Brothers, Give Me Some Lovin'. So yeah, it's like being like that. It's like, yeah, but I prefer listening to like songs that I can actually sing too.
Mommy Kim says if you want to be a singer, try to drink ginger as a salabat. And she says you have the perfect voice,
No, drink tequila.
dude.
Nah,
No.
I don't need alcohol. That's the thing. I mean, there's one of my favorite songs I listen to nowadays is "Lying with You," and it's a remake of Eminem and Linkin Park. It's a
I
remake.
was about to say, I was like, when you said that, I said that's a Linkin Park song.
That's a Linkin. Well, I love Linkin Park. I mean, it was the second. Well,
Oh
actually,
man, my voice is the reason why I even sing is because of Chester Bennington.
I
You guys
mean,
have heard the
Chester.
story.
You got Chester.
I left work when I heard that he passed away. Like I didn't even want to work that day, and I remember just leaving. And I said, "I'm leaving," and they're like, "Why?" I was like, "I didn't know he passed away." My mom was like, "Did you hear?" And a week prior to that, there was a joke, like the fake Google stuff where they're like, "Oh, so and so died," and they said that Chester had died, and then like it turned out to be a joke, but then like a week later, it actually turned out to be
I
like
will
true.
say something on this one, right? There's no way, right, that I'm going to sit here and breathe and say that Chester Bennington was a suicide. There is no way that I'll sit here
I don't
and
know, man.
there's no way, no way.
I don't know.
He was murdered. He was murdered. Chester Bennington was murdered. And I'm not
I mean, it's
having.
kind of weird
I'm
that
not having
he
a
did it
suicide. I'm
on.
not having a suicide on his. I'm not having. I'm not taking a suicide on
I
that
mean,
because I know for a fact
it's
that he would never leave 6 kids behind. He was murdered.
to do it on Chris Cornell's birthday after Chris Cornell had passed away too. Like, what was it, like a month and a half prior? I don't know. I mean, he was dealing with some dark stuff, man. He said that the world, like, I can't live in a world without you. And I go, I don't know.
Between Chris Cornell, Chester, and I think there's somebody else, right? They weren't murdered.
Oh, well,
They weren't, it wasn't. It wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't a suicide. It was. They were murdered. I mean, that's exactly what it was.
there's some people that
And
have said that, and I've heard the theories. And I mean, Kim, I don't know. Someone else, I think it was like Swifty, just passed away too from an accidental overdose. The guy who sang "Come, my lady, come, my
oh yeah,
lady,
yeah, 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 yeah.
butterfly, sugar,
Slim
baby."
Shady.
Yeah, Swifty.
I know who you're on about.
Jim. Yeah, I love Fleetwood Mac. I love the Eagles. You already know.
The Eagles were the very first band I listened to.
I think Hotel California is probably the best song ever written.
The very first band I ever listened to was the Eagles.
And
When
then
I
I like that
found
one song.
when I found out that Glenn Frey passed away, I kind of went, "My goodness, my one of my all-time icons is like gone for being a guitar. Well, being a musician, but a guitarist. I mean, great guitarist. And then when I found out later from Glenn Frey's death, the godfather of heavy metal, Lemmy, passed away, and I was like, nah, man, no way. Lemmy's was tough to take.
Yeah, it was the same with me and with Chester. And when he passed away, we did a karaoke. I think I've told it to everyone already, but there was like 500 people packed into this small bar, and I asked the DJ, I go, we're doing In the End, and it's gonna be two of us. So I had one of my best friends do his part, but right before, I go, if you guys know the lyrics, like I want you guys to sing it with me, right? And like the whole crowd, that one part where it hits, where it goes, I put my trust in you, and it's just shouting it back. The whole crowd was just like singing it back to me, and I go, "What the heck?" I was not expecting that.
If you ever get a chance to listen to the song, as I said, "Lying from You," right? But putting
Eminem, where it's like
Eminem feat Linkin Park. I tell you one thing, for a version of that song where you actually hear Eminem talking about his life, right, as it was before he became famous, right? I mean, it could have been a whole different outlet. It was basically like, if you listen to Lose Yourself from Eminem, well, the lyrics from this were just so amazing that it was like listening to 8 Mile try to be like, it was like trying to be like an 8 Mile thing. To put the song together and then actually hearing his whole life, actually away from Lose Yourself to this song, I was like, where did you get the? It was, you could hear, you could feel the pain and the anger that was actually coming from Eminem, but then you had Chester there to basically back the whole thing up with his lyrics from line, basically.
Yeah, Lying from You, when we were kids, we loved hearing the live version of it from Live in Texas.
Oh man, what an album!
We would always, great album, right? One of the greatest, I think, live albums ever made.
You know what? If you're on about a live album, right, or any kind of live thing, I mean, you can watch the whole thing on YouTube. I mean, I had the CD that had the DVD to Live in Texas.
The CD. And the DVD, so you had the DVD and the album too.
I mean, I had the both of them. It was an album. You had the DVD on one side, the CD on the other. That whole album from Live in Texas was just beautiful.
So good.
I mean, the best version of With You, the best version of Points of Authority. Tell you something else as well. Was the best version of what do you call it? It was on the Reanimations album, because the thing is, this was a Reanimations song.
Pushing Me Away.
Yeah, Pushing Me Away. What a song for basically the guitar riff.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs. I do a piano version. I do a piano version of that.
It's like, if I died and then listen to something completely different here, it's like, that's not a Reanimation song. This is like Everything Is All Its Glory. I was like, wow. I mean, I was blown away by Live in Texas, because I mean, from listening to the albums, Hybrid Theory to Meteora, in between that was or Reanimations was in there somewhere, and I was like, come on, guys. I mean, where's your heart and soul into basically
where is this? Like,
Yeah, I love the part because it's not in the album. The original version of "Pushing Me Away" when he goes, "When I look into your eyes, there's nothing there to see, nothing but my own mistakes staring back at me."
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good version.
I mean,
that was when Chester was telling everyone, you know, if you persevere and you believe in yourself, he's like, you're gonna be up here on stage with us, with Deftones, Mudvayne, Limp Bizkit,
well, you said
Metallica.
the thing you had like this is. It was like
'Cause it was
Metallica was the
so
first
much-
one because Metallica were the ones that actually got them there. So it says one day you'll be up here with us with Metallica, Deftones, Mudvayne. This one goes out to all yous out there. And it was like,
and that's when he starts the "When I look into your," it's so
like,
good.
wow.
We were on the other side of the barricade just a few years ago, you know, and I was like, oh, just a speech that he gives.
Everything that Chester did was for a reason, right? And this is why I'm saying there's no way that I'm going to sit here and listen to say, "Oh, Chester was a suicide." I went, "No, it wasn't. He was murdered." Because I'll tell you the reason why.
Sure.
When I found out about Chester's death, I went digging, and you know, you get the mediums that that you watch on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
This came across from it was just a pure random thing that I came across. I don't know how I got it. It just came up on my video feed, on YouTube, and it was on about Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington. And I was like, I'm listening to this, and I listened to it, and the woman says, "There's no way that Chris Cornell came through when one of the things that she was like, it was like a reading." It's like one of these spirit humans, you know what I mean, that can like see things from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Chris was telling us, he's like, I wasn't a suicide, I was murdered. Tell them that I was murdered. Same, and Chester finally came through because she was trying to like get things, she was trying to get information, but Chris kept on coming through and whatever else. I mean, this is the video that's on this. It's on YouTube. The video's on YouTube. I'm listening to what she's saying. I was like, isn't it a bit strange that the biggest band in the world, the two-syllable band, a U and a 2, turn up the very same day, and then a few hours later, Chester's dead? Coincidence?
It's hard to tell, man.
Is that a coincidence?
I mean, I'm hearing you, but it's really hard for me to accept it.
I'm back.
Hello, Susie.
I had to
Are you back?
I had to reboot.
Reboot?
Reboot?
Reboot the Das Boot.
Why are you talking about your boot?
I'm talking about the what? About the boot. The boot.
Das Boot.
Hey, Henry. Welcome in.
Oh, Henry was...
Hello, Henry.
That's it. John P's back. He's a great host. Shame on you. Neglecting this cat.
We were getting into the conversation. Sorry.
We were deep in conversation.
We were getting deep into the conversation.
No, I know. I'm playing.
I do apologize, chat. Please forgive me for all I have done.
Thou shalt
Don't
not
forgive
pass.
me. Castrate me into oblivion for not appreciating everyone.
Just remember, I will take everyone used to Valhalla.
Is that Johnny castrate you or somebody else?
I don't know who I would pick. Mr. Miyagi.
I'm the man that's going around taking names. I'm the man that's going to send your ass on a plane.
At the
There's
office.
a man
Oh,
going
he's
around
Yes.
taking names.
Yep,
And
I'm
he
the man
decides
that's going around taking names.
who decides who to
You
blame.
guys are crazy.
There'll be a golden ladder raining down
See, here's another
when
one.
the man comes
Here,
around.
Juan, I got a question for you. Do you take songs and then add other songs to them?
Yes, I will. I add my take to them.
Because I took Motorhead's song, right? Line in the Sand. So when you take the chorus of Line in the Sand from Motorhead, what I do is I didn't do the last part of the chorus because I changed it to basically the chorus goes like, I can see the line in the sand, trying to find out who I am, looking back to see where I stand. But you can put me up to the gates of hell, I won't back down. That's one of my life mottos.
Yeah, so what I do, it's either I add to the song or I eliminate stuff so that I can play it when I do it live. It's just more fun for me, you know? And sometimes when I put up these sessions that I've done recently, you're not getting what I would do live, like the sounds. And I go, I feel like I'm literally taken away from the experience, but I go, yeah, but see, that's sometimes it doesn't come out the same. I said, so like live, it sounds good. When I re-record it, it doesn't sound good, and I go, well, I gotta figure out that situation. But yeah, there's elements that I record on top of songs.
I mean, that's one of the things I do is like I'll hear a song, but then it's like I can listen to something else. Is like so when I heard "Line in the Sand," I was like, then basically "Ain't No Grave," and I was like, well, not "Ain't No Grave," but you can like look at things, listen to things like I can see the line in the sand, trying to find out where I am, looking back to see where I stand. But you can put me to the gates of hell. I will not back down. That to me is like a life motto. That's my motto.
Love it.
Susie,
that would be from Tom Petty.
That's what I was gonna say too.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Tom Petty did that.
Back down. No, I won't back down.
No, I won't back down. You
Love
can
Tom
put
Petty.
me up to the gates of hell, but I won't back down. And I'll stand my ground.
I play, you know, so
I think I've made Juan's day, to be honest. I think I really have made Juan.
I think you
made
did.
everybody's day.
Yeah, I think you made everyone's day, not just mine. And so it's funny. I'm not gonna say the word because it's gonna sound vulgar, but I used to be like, oh, you know how I get girls? All I have to do is play one note, and it was John Mayer's Daughters. And that first note, when he hits in Daughters, I go, it's a certain kind of stuff that like literally drops stuff, and they jump at me.
Do you play any instruments, Juan?
Yeah, I play guitar. I play everything. I play guitar, piano, drums, bass, acoustic. I sing. But like, I'd always be like, and so my ex-girlfriend used to get so mad at me. She's like, I hate when you play that song.
I have finally.
Good. I mean, you can hear my songs. I mean, I have my whole. I almost have
I finally
my
found.
whole first album up online right
I
now
finally found
on
my
my YouTube channel.
favorite guitar, and I got my hands on it.
No, I did too, but then
Now
I
it's.
sold it.
I'm fed up of playing 6-string guitars because I was like, I want harmonics. So when I found the harmonics of a 12-string, I was like, I found the ideal instrument because the reason being, you can listen to "Wish You Were Here" by Pink Floyd. See, when you play that on a 12-string guitar, it is just heaven.
Mm-hmm.
The harmonics just come through on that. Something just it's beautiful.
Yeah, it sounds different. I played a 12-string. I'm still a fan of just playing. A lot of people play 7. They moved up to 8, and I go, that's too much. Like, I'm sticking with the 6-string.
No, 12. If you ever get a chance to play a 12-string guitar,
I have.
one.
It sounds good.
I mean, I watched Jimi Hendrix, right?
You've watched Jimi Hendrix?
Yeah, on YouTube. He's got a video up on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, in person.
No, I'm 33. I'm 33 years old, man. Come on.
Oh, you're the same age as me.
I mean, you're the same age, man. I told you this. I'm born in January. And you were born in the middle of July. Right?
Why did you sound so different than me?
So I'm older than you, right? And I came across a video of Jimi Hendrix, right? Playing a 12-string guitar. And I tell you something, I have never, ever seen a 12-string being bent. The strings being bent the way he did it.
I almost feel like you shouldn't bend 12 strings. Like, I'm against bending strings on an acoustic.
I've never seen anybody bend basically string. You can bend strings on a 6-string. To bend them on a 12, that's pretty good going in my eyes. Well, anyway, I'm going to have to shoot off because I'm going to be up early. Well, I'm going to up early. I'm going to get up early. Well, basically, I'm going back to New Zealand because I'm getting the last bus through. So I'm going to get up about 10:30 or something.
Salute, bro.
I'll be up at 10. I'll be up at 10 o'clock because it'll only take me an hour and a half to get ready because everything's basically done. I just need to debate it out the freezer. I'll do that when I wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for coming on, Stuart.
Yeah.
So please make an effort to pop in. The link will be dropped in the live chat. I will take my other phone with me in case.
Are you just like John P., who has 5 different phones?
What do you mean, John P?
It's 8 phones.
6.
10.
I'll have the one I'm streaming from, and I'll have the one I can keep an eye on chat with.
Yeah. Come on.
Take care. Fun.
We'll see you.
Stuart,
we'll see you. Good night to you and the missus.
Yeah, no problem.
Stuart, it was a pleasure.
Jim, thank you, and Obi-Wan Kenobi. I love you, brother.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I love you too.
I love every one of you. Susie, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I'm not going to try and keep you awake any longer because that's coming up to like 3 hours and 46 minutes you've been live.
Yeah, thank you for coming up.
You need to go sleepy, so you're going to have plenty of energy for coming up to my panel later on.
Right. And sleep well. And I'm
I
just
will. I'll try to. I'll try.
Take care.
Bye bye. Tschüss. Sayanaras. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir. Ciao.
Au revoir.
Later, Gator. Au revoir.
Bye-byes. Ciao.
Charcuterie.
He's a virgin.
Check.
Charcuterie.
Susie J is telling you hello.
Welcome in, Jay. I do like your handsome profile pic. So handsome.
Hey, there's only one handsome person here.
Oh,
Okay?
sorry.
And that's
You
Jean.
can't be more
Jean.
handsome than Juan.
No.
Thank you for taking up for me, Juan.
Messing with you. I knew he was going to say
He's all-
something. I know he was going to say something. That's why I said it.
This is Jay in his picture. Nice one. Nice Juan.
No.
Cha.
I get even laugh. John. John.
Cha.
John, I can't talk so loud right now. But I'm gonna record you, brother, okay? And I hope he's still in the chat.
He is. He's lurking.
He's probably spitting his coffee out.
He's lurking.
He knows that I love him.
You know what I need? I need to get an intermission video. Darn it! I knew I was forgetting something. I need an intermission
Oh
video.
no. Kim, what do you mean by that?
She's blowing. She's smoking. Mommy Kim, are you smoking? Mommy Kim. No, not that word. Are you what's the secret word for it? Smoking on the
Taking a drag.
Cigarillo.
Cigarro?
Yeah, frajos. Mommy Kim, we call them frajos. Frajos.
Did you realize that what that looks like? Right? What is that? It looks like a flute.
I was trying to tell her. I was trying to tell her that subtly, but sometimes she doesn't take subtle.
Maybe it'll get me some views.
It'll get you some views, all right.
And then it doesn't work. Work, you work. What does it look like? Jeez, it's a flute. See? You
Don't
in
even
the
know.
ditch.
I literally just noticed it when Jim said it, and I go, "Oh, what is she holding?"
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I was trying to be subtle, Susie. That's okay.
You know darn well what it is. You just took it to the gutter.
Oh.
Hey,
Mommy Kim
I wasn't the one that I was not the one that grabbed the steering wheel and took it to the far, side of the road.
Yes,
no, that was Stuart.
See, you angered it. You angered my flute. Now it doesn't want to flute.
I hope no one parodies this.
Oh goodness!
It is. Wait, it is a flute.
What'd you think it was? A cucumber? Wrong color.
Kim said, "Oh my goodness, sweetie, looks like something I can't explain."
Mommy Kim, she knows frajos. She spelled it. Good job, Mommy Kim. Somebody's talking frajos to her, Mommy Kim. It's a flute, Mommy Kim. It's a flute. See, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5.
Kim is so funny. Kim is just so funny.
Where's Raymond at? He always tells me, "Did you bring your flute? Did you bring your flute?"
Oh, that is a flute.
Mommy Kim is twerking. Come on, Mommy Kim, we're twerking on camera. Come on, Mommy Kim, you can twerk on the camera.
You take a twerk? I almost feel like I shouldn't even think about that. Yeah.
This is great. A great time to practice while I'm senile.
It is a flute.
What did you think it was? Otra vez este muchacho.
It.
Well, at first I
I
thought
like
it was
the.
smoking.
Mommy
I like the. I like the tone of that flute.
just
You know, I've
looking.
never seen anybody. I've never seen anybody twerk to a flute before.
Did you see? Mommy Kim thought it was a brown cucumber.
We know what that cucumber means.
And John's still working.
Yeah.
Did you make it to work, John?
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. You know, flutes are usually hold sideways, you know? Not.
It's a different kind of flute.
Oh, you're talking about that one that, like this, you blow in this way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those
Yeah.
are metal. I've never seen a
Yeah,
wood.
those.
Yeah,
And those you blow across, you don't blow into.
Right.
Oh yeah, you blow across. You're right. You're right. It's like a brass. They call it a brass instrument. I remember. I was in band class. Played the woodwind. Play saxophone when I was in 6th grade.
So you're just like, screw it, you're gonna stay awake. Aw. I hope you're in your 20s.
What?
That way the body can handle that kind of torture. Staying awake like that. You would be hecka groggy. Do you work on a boat? Intermission music.
I almost did.
Why isn't it
Intermission? Are you going to go for 8 hours? If this is intermission, are you going for 8 hours, Susie?
Sure. Yeah, we'll try it. I'm senile right now. Don't ask me questions.
Like, people are gonna wonder what that is. Yeah.
20 on the dot.
John, if you're 20 on the dot, then I'm 19.
Really? You're 20 on the dot? Really? See, you can handle it. You can stay up that late. That long.
You're young, man. You can handle it until you start turning 30, and then you realize your body can't take it anymore. That's
I'm guessing Kim isn't live, so she should just pop up here.
Yeah. If she wants to, I put the link in there. We don't force. We won't force her.
Yeah.
Of course, Tim Mothman.
You're forcing.
Of course, you appear. I said we're going to talk about the moon landing.
Why are you wanting to talk about the moon landing with Tim Mothman?
Let's talk about the moon landing.
Jim knows more than I do.
How about the moon leaving?
Well, the only reason I know more is because I lived through it. It was all over television.
Mm-hmm.
Got for sure, Wilmer. Nothing wrong with that.
Jim, share it with us. Where were you? Where were you?
Con says, I think it's fake. Nah, I'm joking.
You guys need to pay attention to the chat. Oh my God, that hurt my head.
I am
laughing so hard.
I saw what Kim said.
She said,
yeah.
I seen a movie, one man using a flute, then snake comes out of the pot. Careful, sweetie.
I've seen a guy smack a cobra in a room full of cobras.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? It's like one of the original YouTube videos. He just like smacks it.
Oh yeah, on the head, huh?
Yeah.
No fear.
No fear.
I have seen that. Intermission.
That's crazy though, because I mean, they don't have to bite you. All they got to do is spit and hit you in the eye or nose or mouth, and you're in serious trouble.
Yeah.
And I think they got a range of like 20 feet.
It's like every girl I kiss. They just have to spit in your mouth.
Oh gosh! Oh
They just
gosh!
gotta Tui.
Don't date cobras, and you won't have that problem.
Tui.
Someone know how to play the flute? Can you teach me, please?
I think you're doing pretty good.
Yes, you're not even paying attention.
I am. I'm hearing it. I'm just not looking.
Do you hear the air coming out? What's the matter with you?
Yes,
Did I make
John.
you mad? I think you guys made it mad.
Literally, the way that you're holding it right now just doesn't look right.
What? What did you say?
Nothing.
Jose?
Yeah,
¿Quieres
don't
un...
call it by my first name.
What was it? ¿Quieres un chingazos?
I'm gonna call my tia Chata.
Oh, speaking of cobras and snakes, somebody in Australia just set a record for milking one of the snakes in Australia, and they got enough venom out of this snake. It could kill over 400 people.
Okay, when you said milk, and I was like, they don't even have teeth.
Why would you say that?
Well, they milk venomous snakes in order to make anti-venom.
Don't do
Right,
this
from the
at
teeth,
home,
right?
anybody.
They squeeze it,
Nobody
they
was
squeeze
hurt in
the-
the making of this.
and then they put it against the glass, and the snake bites into the glass, and then it releases the venom from its teeth.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, that's crazy. Poor venom. I mean, poor snake.
Yeah, after that bite, John, it had to be dry.
Hi, Joy Hacks.
Boy,
Those jars.
You guys ever seen that video where the guy, the kangaroo, has the dog in a headlock, and the owner comes up and like literally stands in like a boxer position and just socks literally the kangaroo, and the kangaroo looks at him like, "Did you just punch me?"
don't mess with kangaroos, buddy.
I've seen that.
Did you see
Don't
that?
mess with kangaroos.
So funny. I go, this kangaroo literally was so shocked that a human punched it.
Kim has some good advice for you, Susie. Don't go outside playing your flute because there might be pots of snakes out there.
That's so
That ain't
cute.
innuendo.
Mommy Kim, you're so cute. I love you.
I feel like that's an innuendo. Is it an innuendo? You
No,
guys start attracting all the men
What is
in the
wrong?
RV camp.
she don't need a flute to do that.
Cobra's venom can kill you in a seconds. In some
It
seconds.
depends on how much it inflicts.
How? What's wrong? I was making it make
I
sound
wish-
better.
Have you guys ever
wish
seen the Black Widow?
I wish Kim would come up on the panel.
Right. Have you guys ever seen a Black Widow though?
A black widow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the time. They're all over the place here.
Over there. Yeah. It's rare to have them here because of the weather. But when I used to work for Petco, we would have to like stock, and they would come in the boxes from the East Coast, and sometimes you would get them, and oh my goodness, my hair stood up when I first saw them because you saw the hourglass.
Yep.
But I never knew they were that small. They look so much bigger when they take pictures of it, right? But I go, oh my goodness, and this guy just stepped on it.
Oh,
And I was like, you didn't have to step on it, man. Like, you could have put it in the glass. It's like, no way, man. That gave me the EGBG. So I was like, what the heck does that mean? You're not over here going like, you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Fair Fairbricks, hello.
Well, come in, Fairbrick Studio. We're being silly.
Yeah.
I'm senile, and they're being silly.
I was literally going like, I just bought everyone donuts, and you just killed a Black Widow. I was gonna pick it up with the glass instead. He's like, "You're not scared?" I was like, "He's not gonna jump at me."
All right. Fairbricks just shared his upcoming video. Everybody go and check it out because it's going to be.
You got it. Juan, I had a neighbor of mine, this place I used to live. They were in bed asleep, and a Black Widow bit them. They woke up and was just pouring sweat and shaking, and luckily their wife woke up and took them to the hospital.
Yeah, some gnarly bites. Gnarly bites.
Oh, I forgot to cheers, Mommy Kim.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. I know we're not all drinking the same thing right now. I know for a fact we're not all drinking the same thing right here.
Kim made that funny, and Susie does it all the time, whether she tries or not.
I gotta practice sometime. I'm always on here. I might as well practice on here. It's either I'm here or I'm sleeping.
I can't. It's so funny.
Oh my goodness.
Like everyone right now in the RV park are waking up and just being like, what is that sound? What is that sound? Why is that sound? What is going on?
No.
We know it's not Juan. We know it's not John P. because John P. has to be quiet.
Juan, I cannot play the flute right now, Juan. My daughters and my wife, they're asleep, Juan. Okay, Juan, I'm gonna press record, Juan, brother, okay? There's something that we disagree on, me and John P. It's about the Mexican guy. There's two Mexican guys that talk about UFOs, and I go, they're frauds, dude. And he goes, Juan, I think his name is like Carlos, or and the other one is man, I keep forgetting his name.
Javier, maybe.
Oh, it's something Muson. I said Muson.
Moose.
Yeah, I think you're right. With the. I don't know if that's his first name though. I know his last name is Muson. I think you're right. You're right. Dude, Susie over here is like summoning like Bigfoot right now. With their flute playing.
I think what she's doing is she's inspiring Kim to twerk. I never heard of anybody being inspired to twerk by a flute, but to each his own. I mean,
she's being funny. Hi, Turiax.
we're gonna have to tweak that twerk, you know.
I can't sing, so I'm fluting.
No, you did a pretty good job. You did the. Wait, what is it? Star Wars, the Mandalorian now? Yeah, summon like.
Gosh,
Pedro Pascal.
If I could just carry a tune, that'd be awesome.
Yeah,
if
she's
I
doing.
Could carry a tune, I could
Sounds
sing.
like literally the Mandalorian theme from Star Wars.
I'm the queen of turkey.
I don't believe you, Kim.
Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. My
don't
hair
believe
is
that.
growing. I can feel my hair growing. I think I have too many coffee beans. Here, let's have one more. Just one more. Yahoo! Boy, you
Used
guys
to
had
have
a great conversation with Stuart.
Oh yeah. I didn't know he was that into music.
He's got a great voice. Did you hear him starting to sing? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I was like, dang.
I come to talk to you again. Cause
Oh,
the darkness always creeping on.
I bet Jim could do it with his
No.
voice.
No. There is no fire. There is no fire. The building is safe. Jim's not going to sing.
That was the Woody Woodpecker laugh. I bet you could do it, Jim.
No.
No. No.
I like you guys. There is no way I'm going to sing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get him to sing one day.
Right? We are.
No.
We're just gonna
Not going to happen.
We're just gonna raise his what is that called? His confidence high. Just gonna blurt it out.
I have huge amounts of confidence that I cannot sing.
You said you were in a choir. You remember how to sing. You can carry the note.
Oh, really?
Before
Yes.
my voice changed, I could sing, but after my voice changed, I could not sing.
Whatever. It just changed to a different tone. That's all. It doesn't mean you can't sing anymore.
I have thought about doing certain songs, but there's no songs that I like. You know, I'm a fan of groups. I'm a fan of groups like Journey, and there's no way I can hear notes like that.
And I know there's a lot of people in here that know who Arnell is, who is now the lead singer of Journey. I met Arnell at the casino. He did a show there by himself without Journey. It was like just him. But I mean, man, that guy can sing. I mean, the Steve Perry has the most effortless voice to just sing. And I go, I'm so like the same with Chester. I mean, like I was talking to Stuart, like a lot of like if you hear my voice, a lot of it is influenced by Chester. And I can't do it. I can't do it right now, like to belt it, because like it gets loud. My voice is too loud.
John P says, sorry.
And I was about to say that John P. I don't know how anybody could hear John P. sing. He's so soft spoken.
He said he could sing better than you, Juan.
I bring him to a challenge.
He's making a vid, Juan.
Kim, I appreciate your confidence, but let me assure you, no, I cannot sing.
Juan. John P's making a video. Juan, brother.
John.
John.
Hold on, John. Let me record. Hold on. Everyone's asleep right now. Let me record you, okay, Juan?
Oh my goodness.
John, you're not gonna be able to live this. Then we're gonna just keep making. We're just gonna.
John P. is such a good sport, and he is indeed so soft spoken.
He's a good person.
See, Mommy Kim says you can sing. Trust your voice.
That's your voice, Joe. I mean,
I would have to sing something. I would have to sing something that I don't really care for. I mean, I could probably do a version of her that sounds similar to Johnny Cash, but
you hit
I
the low
mean,
notes.
you know,
You hit the low notes like I hate your Megatron. Right,
you know,
pick up on that. Like I tried to do Hugo Weaving's Megatron. I tried to do it. But then someone sounds like you're just trying like to sound like Batman, and I'm like, oh, you want me to sound like the Dark Knight? Okay, cool, that's easy. I go, I am out of breath, and the darkness, and I can't fight anyone. So,
Hey, Jay. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Jay, did you? Oh, you haven't. You said you were going to do something with a new channel. This is the same one, though, right, Jay? This picture.
Dane Kwan, really?
Much love to you too, Jay. Thank you.
I'm still like practicing every day to get back.
John P says, "Sing Juan."
I know. I just told him.
I'd like to order everything.
I hit some good notes. And,
you want to come up, Jay? You want to come up on the panel? You got your camera?
Bring them up.
come on, Kim, join the band.
I love that. Join the panel. Like we're all American Idols here.
Not me. I'm the coordinator.
I seriously need an intermission. Oops.
Nope.
An
You cook some mushrooms?
Where'd it go?
Where'd you go?
A break video.
You gonna cook some mushrooms? Jeez,
Everybody's gone but Juan.
No, I can still hear you.
Oops, how'd that happen?
Jay said give him a minute.
Oh, okay.
Henry.
I pushed the button. Jim's coordinating. Oh, hi, Henry. Welcome in. Good morning. I'll just
Coordinating has been several of my jobs.
Trying to find what, Henry? Mommy Kim says your voice can change into a dramatic actor, not only a singer, but it's dramatic.
Well,
I have no idea who she's talking about.
Both Henrys are here. Hi, Manong.
Is she just like talking about Jim?
Not you,
right,
because
I'm glad that
you can sing.
No, I know. Right, I want to give Jim the confidence to sing some Journey for us.
Well,
John P.
thank
wants
you.
to. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll coordinate with you, man. I'll do the backing vocals for you all day.
Okay, John. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was fun.
Yeah.
Fun hanging out with
Pew,
you.
pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
No way! Pew, pew, pew!
My goodness. Pew, pew, pew.
Welcome in, Dark Soldier.
Why do we have to pew pew each other?
Because Dark Soldier is the pew, pew, pew guy.
I'm offended.
Yes.
He plays video games.
I'm kidding.
And there's pew, pew, pew in them.
Gotta give him a hard time a little bit.
Kim gets a, and he gets pew.
Pew, pew, pew. Mommy Kim goes, ah! And Dark Soldier goes, pew, pew.
John Cena, if you can't see me, I can't see you, right?
Okay, John.
So, have a good one, homie.
Very big drama, horrible, and turbo action. Dark Soldier is so funny. Don't get in the car, whatever you do, Dark Soldier. Pew, pew, pew.
Henry, I used to get those all the time.
Aw. Henry, have you been in here the whole time?
It was Henry Nelson.
Oh, cheers, Mommy Kim. Cheers. Oh, I
They
forgot
have
to
like
put
90
ginger in it.
Henrys. I get them all confused, by the way. I'm sorry. I get Henry, Roger Blair, and Henry Nelson all confused.
Mm-hmm. It'll take you a little while, but you'll get them.
Yeah.
I was the same way. You just have to. Henry doesn't have a last name, and the other ones do. So that's how I can tell them apart. I just have to pay attention. Oh, it's too hot to leave, John P. I know how you feel.
Jean, just put some sunscreen on, Jean.
Oh.
You just found me? Aw. Can't see me. Pew, pew, pew. And, are you playing right now live, Dark Soldier? I'm looking. That's it.
Yeah, if he's live, we should put it on.
Pew, pew, pew.
We're gonna build Jim's confidence, and he's gonna sing, and then I'm gonna do the harmonizing with him.
He's driving in this one. He's crashing. Hello?
Funny.
Who said that? Who's me? Ben, is that you?
Wait, who's there? That Ben T?
Somebody showed up at her door.
Oh, and then Henry Nelson. Here we go. Oh, someone showed up at her door. That flute! I told you were summoning people.
At 6:37 in the morning.
Yeah, same here. Oh, you're too loud.
See, they heard me through the window. See?
Wait, is that for reals?
You heard me laughing.
No way, that's for reals.
Yeah. What? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, there's no way they just like came over to you and tell you you're laughing too hard.
Whoa.
No way, they're tripping.
Crazy. That is
To the ghost?
crazy.
Oh, that's so funny.
That is crazy.
I told you I was laughing loud.
How close are you to them?
No,
Close your windows and turn the AC on.
He was walking his dog, and I turned on my windows to get some fresh air. And so yeah, he heard me laughing.
So when he knocked on your door because you were dying, or because he was annoyed?
Wait a minute. Susie B just said she turned on her windows. How do you do that, Susie B? How do you do that?
I wasn't going to try to correct myself. I was just going with it. But you know what I meant.
Hold on, guys. You know it's that time. So give me a second, okay?
Okay. What?
Okay.
Time's up. You taught me that, Jim.
I know. Teach people not to say, give me a second, because a second goes by quick.
No, they're fine, Henry. He's the host here, and he was walking his dog, and he heard me laughing. My neighbors don't bother me at all. Everybody here is awesome, honestly. Maybe I should close my windows, though. I mean, there's nobody on this side of me this side of me, but behind me there is. But nobody cares.
We care, Susie B. We want you to be safe. We don't want you getting thrown in jail for disturbing the peace.
No, no. Well, pretty soon, in another 20 minutes, they're going to start blowing with their blowers. So, yep. I bet somebody heard me when CJ did the honking video. Oh my gosh. I laughed so hard. Oh my gosh. And me? What happened to Pew Pew Pew? He's not live right now. Oh my goodness. Too much fun. We're having too much fun. What are you laughing
Henry, that's terrible. I was laughing at what Henry typed.
at? Huh. Upper neighbor. Did you used to live in an apartment building? Oh my gosh. I used to get my broomstick and hit the ceiling with it because she would stomp all over the place. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, God, she's like weighs as much as one of my leg weighs. And geez, I was like, how does she make it sounded like she was jumping on purpose, doing it on purpose. I'm like,
Tim has combined everything this morning into one sentence.
you want me to do the and blow the flute and go pew pew pew? Let's see if I can flute right now. Come on, flute. Let's do fluting. Am I holding it wrong? She's laughing. I'm so glad I can amuse somebody. It's not fluting.
ET phone home.
It's not fluting for me. What? Do I keep moving this thing? Oh yeah, it was moved. Just stop it. Stop being so. Stop being so. Oh, see, it was out of place. Pew pew pew. Ah! It's gonna be the new song. It's gonna be like pew pew pew.
You're going to have to do a short on that. Susie, you're going to have to do a short on that.
Why are you giving me those ideas, Mommy Kim?
You do it. You do that, and then I'll do a voiceover saying that's at timestamp 3:25:10.
Hi, Anna. Bom dia.
Oh, does she pronounce it Anna?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anna.
Anna.
Bonita Anna.
That is true.
Anna, you're very bonita. I do fluting for you. See, beautiful. It's like trying my best. Hola a todos. She said hello to everybody.
Everybody. Yep.
Mommy Kim's dying over there laughing. My squeaking is always good. Poor Henry's in pain. Sorry, Henry. Sir Lauren is sick too. Let's all pray for him.
Yeah.
I think my fingers.
Obrigado.
Obrigada.
Yeah.
Obrigada.
Yeah.
Obrigada, bonita.
Who? Is it
What's on
Anna
you?
or is it Anna? That's the question.
You're cooking an egg for your puppy?
Huh?
Oh, no, Jim's cooking. Anna just came in. Anna is Upi's
I don't
wife.
think it's Anna.
Anna. It
I
says
think it's
Anna.
Anna.
Anna? Anna?
Yeah, Anna. Anna would be two N's.
Oh, you're right. Good
Anna.
observation. It's
So
Anna.
it's Anna.
It's Anna.
Ana Upi.
Is it Anna or Anna? Do you say
John
like,
P. Yes. Susie P is playing John P. I have to be quiet, you know. People are sleeping here. Juan, hold on. Susie B, my sister. I'm gonna press record and then you play the flute, okay?
Oh,
we need to make a shirt of
oh,
that. Someone playing flutes. John P.
Jean, it's Susie. Please play
Mommy Kim,
record.
I'm in.
oh.
I made up a new band. It's the flute and pew pew pew. Now all we need is a beat.
Great. Henry says I need to ease up on that.
But it's fun playing the flute. 51. Like what?
Like what?
Oh, thank you, Anna. You are bonita. Mommy Kim's died over there. Pew, pew, pew. And don't blow too hard when you need your teeth.
we need to get together, the three of us, and make a round out of that, and each of us say a different one at the same time. You know.
Why did he say that?
Pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew, pew. And that's gonna be a new song. Watch, you're gonna hear it in the. Pretty soon, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
There was an episode of the Flintstones when some record producer heard Fred making some kind of sound after hitting his finger or talking to the kid, and it became a big hit in the Flintstones world. It was hilarious, and this makes me think of that.
Yeah.
John P, what do
I wish John P would come up on here.
John P, you want to come up? He said he was making a video. Are you making a video of us?
Yeah.
Love to have John P up here.
John P, can you talk very loud this time? We don't want to wake anybody up from their afternoon nap.
It's the afternoon for him over there.
Yeah. It's 3:00 in the afternoon. Well, it's 10 minutes to 3.
Almost.
Yeah.
Dark Soldier is not live.
They might be taking an afternoon nap, though. You never know. Surely one of his phones is fully charged so he could come on.
This is my coffee cup's in the way.
Oh, we got another gamer?
This is Dark Soldier.
Oh, okay.
He says, I can't drive.
Hey, John, can you send me a picture of your samurai katana?
He says, I crashed my car. I can't drive.
Who said that?
He hits the first tree he passes.
Who said that?
Dark Soldier, the one on the screen.
Oh, okay.
He's so funny.
Susie,
Oh my god, he's so funny.
Susie Kim says
Oh,
she's
what-
going to play that later in her live. The pew pew pew.
Yes, I can't wait, Mommy Kim. I hope I'm awake.
What is Dark Soldier playing?
Pew pew pew. Ah, and
What are you playing, Dark Soldier?
huh?
What is Dark Soldier playing?
John P is topless, so he doesn't want to come on.
Far Cry 4. Aw, your puppy likes easy eggs.
So does my Nova. My German Shepherd likes eggs too, and gummy bears. By the way, she likes
Wow.
gummy bears.
John P's topless.
She likes. I don't know why she likes gummy bears.
Who in here knows Dennis Bigfoot? Dennis Bigfoot, right? I think his name's Dennis.
Not me.
Hey,
That's a new
Manon.
name.
I was watching a few of his videos, and he collects Beanie Babies.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What is he, a millionaire now?
He had some really he had a vampire one. I'm like, I've never seen that one. But it was kind of neat. He collects like rare odd oddities. I want to say.
So does John P. John P. sometimes like has some interesting stuff that I go, man, I'd like to have that.
Yeah.
John P. does too. I go, what? You go in an antique shop, and I go, what a weird. Who were we watching the other day? Susie, she was from Brazil, and she went and saw like all the dresses and stuff, like the farmer's market, but it was like swap meet, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember her name. Gosh darn it. So bad.
And we figured out that she was from Brazil.
Yes. That was cool looking at all the stuff on the tables and the Legos. The
Legos, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, who was in was it Norway?
Isn't that Viking? Eric the Crazy Viking? He's in Norway, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And then we've tried to decide whether it was morning or night, and you guys beat me to it.
Huh. He was
I said night. Jim said morning.
He was at the a theme park, little theme park. They drive tractors. They have a tractor on.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? Do you remember seeing that?
Yeah, he said he was there for like another week.
My short video riding a tiger. I did see that, Mommy Kim. I commented on it, Mommy Kim. You guys want to see Mommy Kim riding a tiger?
running a tiger?
Yeah, show that video.
Riding a tiger.
Yeah, I have to see that.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull it up. I'll switch over between hers and Dark Soldiers. Let's see.
Jean P. Who you said Beach's birthday was today? BJ Misadventures?
Oh, is it?
Is it Beach's Adventures?
Is he
Birthday?
having
I think that's what he was talking about earlier. He didn't answer me.
Oh, I commented on the wolf one, Mommy Kim, not the lion. Excuse me. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, okay. It is me. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Mommy Kim.
How do you do that?
Whoops. Mommy Kim, that's a pretty kitty. That's the kitty that I asked her to babysit for me.
Sidvich. Is Sidvich?
Did Sid come in?
Yeah, that's
I'm so behind on my
me and Sidvich had a disagreement on some stuff,
Sidvich.
and now we're friends. We're friends,
Oh,
but we
okay,
had
yeah.
disagreement, about certain things with like Bob Lazar, and like and John introduced me to him, and I was like, I have to talk to him, man. And so it was funny that me and him, we had a good discussion with a disagreement, but we didn't argue. If that makes sense. Like no one should argue, you know?
That's it. That's the way it ought to be.
Yeah, like
So,
if you disagree with me, tell me. I don't mind. I mean, Henry right now just told me, stop with the John P. I get it. I get it. I'm overplaying it. I get it. It's
so Juan,
overdue.
where are you on Bob Lazar?
I think you're telling the truth because I've talked to people that have worked on secret programs that have literally said the same things as him on two different occasions. One 5 years apart from the other, and I got asked this. Someone asked me this, and I said, like the first.
That's Maxi Mecca.
The first person that I worked for Comcast as a technician doing home security and everything, and then I had this guy who knew that I was doing IT work too, and then he told me, there's bunkers in New Mexico where they bring you out into a bus, and then there's just a door, and you go in there and there's levels. So depending on your clearance, I mean, not clearancy, your clearance, you were allowed to either access all 12 or not all 12. And so this person, the first person that I met, tells me that there's technology that literally makes tanks disappear. Depending on how you're looking at them, like from a different angle, it'll make them disappear. And then I worked for Amazon. I can now disclose everything that I worked for Amazon for because the NDA is now cleared. So I won't get sued for my TV and my clothes. So, yeah, he told me the same thing. Carlos, crazy dude, man. Like, he came in hot-headed. He was always sweating, and I go, dude, you good? And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, and then we had the Bob Lazar, Joe Rogan, Jeremy Corbell interview had just came out in 2019, right? And then we have a fire drill, and I'm out there being like, dude, did you guys see it? Like, I have to see it now. Like it's out. And he goes, man, do you know what I worked on? And I go, what's up, Carlos? And he goes, I worked on these programs, man. They have things that you would not believe. They have these floating like it has no propulsion. He said, no propulsion. Like there's nothing coming out from behind, and it just lifts up and uses gravity, anti-gravity, to get up the ground, and then also it disappears from different angles. So I go, okay, keep talking, like I'm interested, And I go, what do you mean? And it just disappears. He's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I worked in New Mexico. They would bring us in a bus, and I go, this is two separate occasions that were separated by 5 years. That Bob Lazar also talked about, that they would take you the JANA flights, right? And they would fly you to Area 51, but it wasn't Area 51, it was like S4, right? And he said the same thing. Like, you would not believe the technology that they have, and they're reverse engineering it. So I think they started figuring it out. Because I don't think Bob Lazar is the smartest person, Like yeah, he's a smart dude, but is he the smartest? No.
So if he couldn't figure it out, there could have been other people that figured it out, and then I'm maybe talking to them, and I go, there's no way I'm hearing two different stories 5 years apart that are similar to everything, you know. So yeah, I've known people that have worked on secret programs. I've worked on secret programs, and I mean they're not like UFOs. I mean, you could call them UFOs. I mean, I remember pushing the drone from Amazon through Seattle, and they were like, "What is that? You guys have a UFO there?" Like, people were just yelling at us, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" We had securities, like we were like Kanye West or Kim Kardashian, just like surrounding us in like black eyes, and like we were just unveiling the drone, you know, and but because it was so circular. They were like, they're carrying a drone there. That's not a drone. That's an alien. I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, you can see the pictures. I painted it, so I got to see the reaction of everyone. It's like, you guys want to see the drone? And then when they unveiled the drone, everyone was just cheering, and I go, well, that program went to crap. Yeah, sucks, but John, you know, I've told him the stories about this, and I think I've told a lot of people about it. And yeah, that's as far as I can go, other than my like UFO experiences by myself, like my own experiences with UFOs. Other than that, like I've had two people that have disclosed that they've worked on secret programs with the military that involved reverse engineering technology that they couldn't understand.
We'll see you, Mommy Kim. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Always good to see you.
Love you.
One, over the decades, stuff that he brought up that no one had ever heard of or said before has one after the other been proven correct. That's why I believe it. He was talking about S4 before anybody had ever said anything about S4. And they
Right.
later L115, nobody had ever heard of it before, and now
Right.
they have samples that they've created. The reader where he said he'd lay down his hand on the device and it would read the bones in his hand. Nobody had ever heard of it. And then Jeremy found a guy who calibrated those things. Said he hated them, but always kept it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
you know, like that's what his name is. Jaime Musan was the Mexican Staten Freedom from, you know, and John knows him and Carlos. Like, I just don't believe them because they dismiss Bob Lazar's story. But I go, I don't think he was wrong. I think he saw exactly what. I mean, everything has come to fruition. The way that you know, everything's come to fruition.
Well, Stanton Freeman did not believe Bob, but he didn't believe it because of his education. And
but that's easy too. I don't have an education either.
Well,
you know, like what I do, like engineering paintwork for a lot of aircrafts that keep you safe in the air. I didn't have to go to school to do that.
Right.
You know.
Well, Bob said he took classes at MIT and other colleges, and no one could find a record at the colleges, and that's what Stanton was so negative about. But I mean, a lot of times you go to schools and you take just a handful of classes, you don't get a degree necessary, and it's all too easy for certain alphabet, you know, get-togethers to go and erase classes, maybe not degrees, but classes.
Right. And so here's my theory. Okay, I might be completely wrong, but I go, if you know something that can like literally reshape the world, right?
obviously, if there's alien life, that's going to change everything, right? The one thing that people do is not disparage your name, it's disparage your credibility, right? So what do? You try to find something against them. So like with Bob Lazar, it's you didn't really go to MIT. And so because of that, you're a liar and you didn't work at you didn't see the alien ships, you didn't work on alien craft or anything, right? But that's irrelevant. That's so irrelevant. That's like me saying to someone, "Oh, because you hit someone, you're a liar." You know?
Yep, I see what you're saying.
Dismiss all that BS. Dismiss it because it's irrelevant. It's steering you away to look. It's like a magician, right? A magician, like the sleight of hand. It's like telling you to look that way, but really, he's doing the trick over here.
Yep.
And it's the same concept. So when people like, and it's like a political thing, right? Politicians do this all the time. You know, they just get you to hate the other side more so they can win. There's no truth behind it. You could be like, you know what? He got C's on his like math test in high school, and people would be like, well, he's a liar now, you know?
You just hit on something that is a pet peeve of mine. Working in the industry where a lot of people had 2-year degrees and a lot of people had 4-year degrees,
Right.
For some reason or other, they gave the people with the higher levels of education, they were more believable in as far as telling the truth or not telling the truth. And I'm
Right.
like, that has nothing to do with somebody being truthful, how well educated they are.
Right.
It's got to do with their personality. It's apples and oranges.
100%.
Let's get the apples lined up with apples and the oranges lined up with oranges. That's my
You know, when I go into interviews, I think I'm one of the best painters, aircraft painters, aerospace painters, space painters in the world. I guarantee you I am. I guarantee you I am one of the best because I figured out a lot of issues and I guarantee you that I've solved a lot of issues. But you know what it comes down to? Why like I don't get nervous when I go to interviews because I know that no one is going to speak the way that I do. No one's going to be able to beat me. 100% I'm always confident and I always get the jobs. But what sucks is what you just said. You got people with like 4-year degrees, 6-year degrees, 8-year degrees that look down upon you because you're just a painter. So they don't understand the importance of it. And so like it sucks being looked down by people who think they're above you. And I go, you're just a kid. You know? So yeah, I agree with what you just said.
Hello,
100%.
Judy. I've time and time again, Bob has been proven to be correct. And I think another thing about hiring somebody like Bob is they knew, first of all, he was really a person who was not limited in his thought process, because who would think to put a jet engine on a Honda?
Not
Bob.
me.
Bob. And he drove the thing to work. So,
he went and took his friends to watch the UFOs. You have video proof of seeing these things going around.
One of his friends was John Lear, of all people.
Yeah, of all people, man. Of all people.
Yeah. So I mean, I just wish that of all people, George Knapp has on VHS tape about the light bending experiment, and he can't find the tape. Now I got a question.
Yeah, that's what element one.
Is it lost in the mess, or did somebody come in and find it in the mess?
I think someone found it. 100% someone found it.
Yeah.
100% someone found it, and there's stuff that Bob Lazar won't even talk about on camera. Like there's
And
like when he worked and was going to MIT about like military stuff that he was working on. He says, I can't tell you what it is, you know? And he had told Joe Rogan this, but behind closed doors, right? And Joe Rogan won't even speak about it because they said that we have something that can literally change the way that war is. And I go, I mean, the only thing that makes sense is like you have a weapon that like literally disables your opponent. And when you can literally define gravity and own gravity, then you are God right there.
yeah,
You know, because you can bend time, space, and that makes you powerful.
you can make your enemy see you in a totally different location by
Exactly.
being able to bend light.
Yeah.
So how are they going to shoot at you if they can't tell where you actually are? And
Yeah.
that's just on a general battlefield, let alone what they could do. I mean, what would happen if you could make your enemy all of a sudden weigh 3 times as much as normal? They wouldn't be able to move. They wouldn't be able to do much of anything.
It wouldn't even be able to see you. It's bizarre, you know. I always say Bob Bizarre instead of Bob Lazar. But no, I do think what he said holds a lot of value, 100%. You know, and I know John P. doesn't agree because he believes Stan Freeman and Jaime Musan and Mr. Carlos, and I go, oh, well, I've seen them personally, you know. I've seen how the technology works, and I've met people that have told me this, and I go, we didn't find this out by ourselves. There's no way. There's no way we found this by ourselves.
And what I was saying a minute ago about making them weigh 3 times as much, the opposite would be just as effective. Make them weigh nothing so they float in the air. And they can't do anything other than just float there.
There were some people that were talking about like them. So we see orbs, right? Like I don't know how many people here have seen orbs, and we call them UFOs, right? Because they're unidentified. That's what the first U is. Foreign objects, right? But I go, it shocks me that more people are seeing like objects that are not capable of flight, you know, because you know I work with propulsion and like I work with paint. I've seen planes fly, but they're talking about cubes, you know, and triangles, and I go, oh, that's bizarre. I go, does it work like that? Like, if they really did have some kind of technology that can, like, why would you make a cube into a UFO? You know, as what Jeremy Corbell talks about, there's a lot of people who talk about it, have seen them. You know, one of the people being it's not Bob Lazar, man. This is what I hate when I have to mention people. So I don't know if I should say her name or not, but we've talked about the sightings, and I go, well, I haven't seen anything like that, but I have a similar experience, like with James Fox, right? Who did
He just did like the Virginia incident, like the UFO incident, like the Roswell of Brazil. And yeah, like I go, he talked about his experience. My first experience was similar to that. And I go, well, you don't really think much of it. I mean, I was only 6 when I saw it. So, but it was the same thing. You know, you feel, I was so interested. It was 1996. I was so interested because they had translated Bob Lazar's George Knapp interview into Spanish, right? And they were talking about like, well, we have aliens and we have their craft, right? And I was like so floored because I go, that is amazing. You know, growing up Catholic with my family, you know, there's nothing outside the world. It's just us and everything else is fake, you know. But when I heard that, I go, I have to watch this. And it was like a Tuesday night, and like it was gonna come on like on a Sunday night, and me and my cousin were like, we got sent to bed, and it was coming on at 9 p.m. And I go, we have to go watch it. They're all gonna watch it. They're not gonna notice that we're behind the couch. Like, we'll hide and then watch it. And he's like, no, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. And I was like, no, we have to. Come on, let's go. And he didn't want to do it. And I was like, well, screw you, dude. Like, like I'm gonna go watch it. So he like followed me afterward. You know, this is my older cousin. So I go and we're like behind it. And so that's when I first heard about Bob Lazar.
Hi, name.
And we moved to like this really isolated part of California, right? 3 houses, nothing for miles around us. And I've shown John P. John P knows. I've shown him the area. I've shown him pictures. I've shown him where I saw it and where my cousin saw it. So it's Christmas. We moved, right? After watching the Bob Lazar interview, I've shown him pictures, the area where I lived, and the explanation. John P, you want to tell them? You come up, and I go, okay, cool. So obviously, Susie, you know, right? You know, when it's Christmas Eve, what as a Hispanic person, what do we make Christmas Eve? She's not gonna get it right. I feel bad for saying, but we make tamales, right? And we make pineapple tamales, and we make spicy tamales, potato tamales, and then everyone eats. We don't make the turkey. We don't make the ham. It's just rice, beans, tamales, and then everyone's playing like music, and then the uncles and my grandpa are like getting drunk off tequila, doing a bonfire, and then they put the kids to bed, right? They put the kids to bed. And so me and my cousin are in bed, technically. And we're like, well, is Santa Claus going to come up? You know, right? We don't know. So we're trying to stay up to make sure, like, you know, our parents aren't like messing with us. And it's really Santa Claus that's delivering the presents. So we're staying up, right? We're looking out the window, and there's this orb that's light blue that comes down into the field, the cotton field, and it lands. And we're like, my cousin starts yelling out, "It's Santa Claus! It's Santa Claus!" And then on the other side, where my my grandpa and my uncles are getting drunk are saying, "That's all chupacabra."
They call everything a chupacabra.
Yeah, they call everything a chupacabra or a cucuy or la llorona, right?
Yeah.
And so we hear the commotion outside, and then we're trying to be quiet, doing what we're doing, right? Trying to see what's going on. So we see two of our uncles go into this like not wooded area, but like the cotton area, and you can feel this sort of push on your chest, you know. When this thing landed, it could put like I could feel like a slight gravity kind of like pushing me, and my cousin felt it too, and it's against her chest. And I go, "What the heck is that?" And he's like, "The same way, right?" And I was like, "I don't know," but it was so slight, you could barely like. It was enough to notice, and it just pushed against you, and it landed. And then my uncles are out there, and then they start yelling out, "It's a chupacabra," right?
Wow.
And then everyone comes inside. They're coming inside, and this thing just shoots out when we see it. It just shoots out. And we don't make anything of it. But then there was so much commotion in the kitchen with, my aunts, my mom, everyone, my grandma cooking like los tamales and everything. And like everyone was so scared, and they're like, "You guys are just drinking too much. Like, you guys didn't see anything." And me and my cousin are in the room, just like, "No, there was something out there, and this thing just shot up into the sky." And I go, "What the heck was that?" But you could feel it. And James Fox talks about that. And I've never talked to James Fox, but I got to once. I'm not going to say when, but I got to talk to him once. And he told me his experience. He was with his girlfriend. And he goes, "I felt a slight push against my chest." The same thing that I said. He didn't know that I had a similar experience. And he says the same thing. It's like this thing came down from the sky and was over the tree and just hovered. And then you can feel the slight push against your chest. Like gravity's like pushing against you. And then it shot up against the sky. And then that was it. He said I didn't think any of it. I wasn't impressed. I was just like a kid. So, 6 years old. I don't know what to do. I just go, okay. So we're going down that route.
I hear Susie B banging away at the typewriter.
I am not.
With the bangos?
It sounds like
on the bongos.
it sounds like somebody's banging away on a typewriter.
Sushi, are you still in here? Susie?
Sushi?
Hey, Lex. Wow. Welcome in.
Oh, there's my homie, Lex Diaz.
Something in my tooth. Did you get some sleep, Lex? Because we didn't.
Oh, I got some sleep.
Oh, that's why you can go on and on and on and on.
Well, I'm
just kidding. I'm playing.
I slept a little bit.
John's heard it, I think. I told him my first experience. So I think John's heard it. Maybe you guys have too. I don't even know. At this point, like I tell so many people, but I have to tell you something, Susie.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't told the true story here, right?
Oh my God! Were you not sober when you told that story here? That experience?
Oh, so I didn't tell it. Okay, cool.
Are you kidding me?
Sure.
Oh my goodness!
No, because I've only given it to 4 people now. So I've given it to John, I've given it to you. I've given it to someone else and someone else.
Someone else.
I've not heard it.
You guys didn't hear it? Whew.
If you feel
What?
like telling it, go ahead. Go ahead. Bob.
Again? Oh.
I've got something.
And I'm gonna
I've got,
pass out. And be like, I'm dead. I'm just kidding.
I've got
What
something
again?
I have to take care of, Susie. So I'm going to mute
All
my
right.
mic. Why not?
Kim, you
But
want to hear
Just
it?
do it.
You want me,
I
you
want
want
I
to hear
want
it?
to hear it. If you remember which show it was, send me the link to the show that you did
I
tell
did
it.
say it on
And
Susie's
Susie,
channel.
if you need to end the show before I get back, just kick me out and everybody bye in case I don't get back in time.
All right.
Hey, Jim, we love
Thank you,
you.
Jim.
Thank you guys. I'll get back as quick as I can.
Hey,
Okay.
no, don't do it quickly because that's how you get hurt.
It's okay. Juan will still be talking when you get back.
Yeah, probably. Most likely. No. I want to hear other people's experiences. Like, ask questions. You know, throw them out there.
I'm not good at interrogation.
Wow. I mean, your audience, Susie.
Okay.
I know you're so subtle with your interrogation. I'm like, she's not even giving me like any hard questions. She's just like really nice, you know.
Yeah, I'm not good at that interrogation.
Henry,
McDonald's dear me.
now I have to ask you. Now that you said that, have you eaten deer meat, and what does it taste like?
What?
I have to ask. I'll tell you something from before the Chewy story. There was these maintenance guys, obviously Mexican, who used to work lumber in North Bend, Seattle. So North Bend, Washington, maybe I should say. And they saw military aircraft shooting down Bigfoot because the Bigfoot were hunting the moose.
What?
Yeah. And they were seeing these military aircrafts while they were chopping down wood in the 1980s. And I go, what? Like, no way, you know. And I was good friends with these guys because I came back and I met them. I lived in the apartment complex, and they told me about that. And there's like, you know, there's stories that they're around, and we saw that they were shooting them down. They were just hunting them, like shooting them from helicopters, just gunning them down.
That's not cool.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone's ever heard about that, but I said, yeah, they're not
Because they were
lying.
hunting?
They were hunting them, like literally, like gunning them down.
I mean, the forest people, they were hunting the moose, and the chopper
Oh,
was...
yeah, so the Bigfoot were like eating the moose, and the military on helicopters were like literally in the air shooting them and killing them, and then picking them up and then like taking them away. I don't know how much of that is true.
Yeah.
I've only heard one person who's told me that. And I mean, well, the maintenance guys told me that. And then I've heard another person tell me that. I'm like, really? So these are Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I've told Brown Dwarf about this. I think he's the only one that knows. Maybe John? John, did I tell you, John? Did I tell you, John?
Time for intermission? It's time for intermission.
Are you going to do the flute? Yeah, hey, Judy. Hi, Judy.
You didn't know Judy was here?
Oh, I missed that.
Estás hablando y
Judy,
hablando y hablando y hablando
how are you doing?
y siempre hablando y hablando.
Ah. Susie gets me in trouble.
That's why you if you pay attention to chat every once in a while, I gotta welcome people in and
Yeah.
and
I know that. I
their,
don't get offended by that,
but
by the way.
you don't pay attention, so I'm gonna have to smack you.
I pay attention.
Smack my bitch up. Smack my bitch up.
I don't do that.
Deer is very lean. If properly trimmed up butcher. What? If properly trimmed up butcher, I've made my steaks cut thin like 3/8 thick. As long as you swap knives regularly, no funky gamey taste. I can add the burger to sketty. I think it's beef. Oh, I need to sneeze.
Judy, I hope you're feeling better. I know you told me what you went through, and I just hope you're feeling a lot better.
Judy said hello.
So it's awesome that you're here. So I feel like you are doing better. Unless you're not, then I'd feel bad.
You just witnessed some kind of craft in the sky recently. Have you seen one again on your walks?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the cloud?
You said it shot straight up in the sky.
Yeah, twice.
Twice on two different occasions, or the same occasion?
Two different occasions, but in the same area.
The triangle craft, correct?
Yeah. Black triangle.
Don't they call that a TRB3 or what are those called?
I have no idea. What do you mean, the Blackhawks?
Yeah. Was it that?
I don't think so, because they don't shoot straight up into the sky like that.
TR something. Does anybody know? Henry, do you know the name of that craft, the triangular one that we're supposed to have? TR something 3.
Didn't they just discontinue that?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Just the last time I remember paying attention to someone talking about that, it was called a TR something.
The TR3A?
Is that what it is? TR3? Henry, you don't know? I think it's a TR something.
The F417.
TR3B.
It was made by the Air Force in Lockheed Martin.
That's it, Lex. The TR3B. It's supposedly a triangular plane or whatever it's classified as. TR3B. Yeah. So it wasn't. I mean, do we really even know what we have and what it does?
No.
Honestly, see.
No. You were the first person to mention the fact that, like, do you really think we have the most advanced iPhones? If we have iPhones? No. We're like, I don't even know what the latest iPhone is, but it's like we are way ahead of it now.
Yeah.
But because of money, and
investors.
You said,
yeah.
It's we're delayed by that.
And the only reason why I know that is because I was speaking with one. He's passed now since then, but he was an investor, made great profit from his investments, and I heard him talking about as an investor with my hubby, and I asked him, can I ask you a question? And he said, yeah. And I was like, do you think it's okay for something on the market to be held back so far that we get behind on the technology because you guys want to make a profit? He goes, yeah. He goes, that's how it works. He goes, they have to expand the time period in order to make their profit. So that's
Mhm.
why, like the phones, the new phone that's out right now, I guarantee you there's like probably 4 ahead of it at least
Yeah.
that haven't come out yet because they're waiting to get their profit from it. All the investors. Like
Yeah.
that's not right. I
From a
don't agree
profit
with that.
perspective, it probably is, but from ours, no, because we're the consumers. So, but no, keep talking. You know what time it is, so I have to, go. No,
Are you leaving?
no.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was, and I was like really angry by it, and he was.
Let me go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I had to just go too. Yeah, please go. We haven't taken a break or nothing. Go walk around. I wasn't very happy with that, but there's nothing I can do. I mean, there's nothing that I can do. Us as consumers would have to really get together in numbers and vote with their dollars. And I've heard this before. Not enough people are interested in doing it. Everybody's too busy watching their Kardashians and their Wheel of Fortune. That nobody cares. So I don't even worry about it no more. I just think it's not cool, and this is just I don't know. I don't even think about it no more. I just live my life and do what I love, and that's all that matters, I guess. Yeah. I mean, ever since I was young, I knew that everything in this world wasn't right. Something was always felt off to me, and it's just it's what can you do? Yeah, Lex, I was gonna mention you've heard about the 20 and back soldiers, how they describe the glass handheld tablet thing that's clear, see through, and basically that's a computer. Because they can put so much data on a small crystal little square that's microscopic, and they've already are able to make material that's like a camouflage that you can hide under it, and it reflects behind itself, right? It's a nanotech. You can't tell me that there's not already a computer that's see through like a piece of glass. And what about that? Whatever happened to the supercomputer that I heard about, and then all of a sudden nothing else? Well, I haven't been paying attention to all that stuff, but yeah, that's what I do now, Judy. Just stick with my art and my nature, and that's all you can do, really. Kind of ride the wave. Try not to get into the undertow. Yeah, all that tech. Because I don't know, it was like 5 years ago. I was thinking, shoot, we're in the year 2000, and we're still driving on the ground. Like you would think, once we hit year 2000, we should have already been in the sky. Like there should have been drastic changes. It just doesn't feel right for 2024. And we're still doing the same darn thing we were doing when I was 10. Like, thank you, investors, for keeping us so behind, taking so long so you can make your profit. Thanks. Very nice. And that's all I can do about that, is say thank you with this face. I hope this face teaches you a lesson. Did you hear about that quantum computer? It's how many years ago was that? Has it been 2 already? 3? I don't know. I hope this face breaks the stock market. Yeah, I don't worry about that stuff anymore. Just continue to do what you do. Everybody's like, oh, you should be prepared for this and that, and screw it. It's not worth all the panic and stress and worry. Right, Lex? That's what I'm saying. Why is everything? The only thing that changed was the body of car went from solid metal to freaking plastic. And they were made better back then. Why is everything going backwards and being made cheaper? And oh yeah, that's right. It's the investors, because they want to make all those parts breakable so they can make a profit, so they can resell them over and over again. So they're made to break, so they can continue making their profits. They think we're really not paying attention to this stuff, but we are. We just don't talk about it.
Yeah, it's like they fill only half of a bag of potato chips in the store now, and then everything else is air.
Yeah. Thank you for doing that. And look, I don't talk about medications, but look at those darn pill bottles. They give you a bottle that should hold 300 pills, and they only put 20, 30 in there, and you have that much void in a bottle. I use those to save my seeds, by the way. But that's all they're good for. I was like, why do they make such a big product that only fits half? What's the point in that? Is it for the packaging? Because I understand packaging, but someone needs to rethink all this stuff. That you guys are lazy.
Oh, whoa! Bringing the heat.
I'm serious. This is just ridiculous. The packaging is ridiculous. I used to work at a warehouse packing pellets, and we used to have to like smash everything just in there perfectly and compact and everything. But whoever's doing all this stuff is lazy, and they're overpaid and underqualified.
Fair enough. Bringing the heat, Susie.
Yeah, it's just all that stuff. It's ridiculous.
She's not messing around right now.
Yeah, I start watching. If I even do watch, if I give the programming box a minute of my time, which they don't deserve, I start arguing with it because I see 100 things wrong in a minute, and I'm just like, seriously, people watch this thing all day long, and they're at peace.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Do what you
So,
love.
Susie, tell us what you really think.
I'm just so tired of seeing everything.
That point is throwing tia chata at everyone.
It's so unbalanced. It's ridiculous.
I hear you. Yeah, it's got to wear on someone. It wears on all of us that are kind of coherent, and people tell you you're crazy, but then you're like, oh, you're right. And I go, no, I'm crazy, apparently.
It's because they don't want to question it. They're lazy. So what better thing to do is to call you crazy and not want to question it because they're stubborn and they're stuck in that program. I've been there, and I admit it. I'm not afraid.
Yeah, I've been there too. Jean P. has been there too. Is he still here?
He was supposed to be making a video. I probably put
But the
everybody to
McDonald's-
sleep. Everybody's like,
No, not this early. What is it, like 3 or 4 over there?
what?
PM?
Oh, for John P? Yeah, it's got to be midday already. Maybe evening already.
No, it's past. Henry, what does last longer?
Yeah, there's something wrong there, huh, Henry?
I'm curious. I never knew that. What is it, like the plastic?
If you think about it, society dresses its people. You go into a store and that's all you have to choose from to wear. And most of this stuff is crap. I was just in Wally World and I was looking at all the clothing and I was like, really? When are they going to upgrade? We're in year 2000. Where's the creative sewing? Where's the creative angles? And
It was
it's
like
so boring.
yeah. It was like the day that I went back to Chuck E. Cheese's for the first time after being a kid, and I go, "Am I going to get murdered here?"
We're at Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah.
Really?
Like you get murdered by all these animatronics. They're not even animatronics. They're like people in suits.
They still use them. Ours shut down for a
yeah.
while where I lived, and they reopened it. I think they renovated.
We still have one. As far as I know, we still have one. And no, not Juan.
You know, they looked friendlier when I was younger, but now that I'm
now they look creepy.
They do.
They look like
they
a
kind of glitch. They're all kind of glitchy.
Yeah, they just look like they're out for revenge.
And that's another thing that these people do that own businesses. They don't upkeep the maintenance on any other things. They let everything run down to the last minute until they fix something. And when I walk into a business, I look around and I notice things like that. It's like, why are you guys so lazy? What are you spending your money on? And I don't even go shopping anymore. I'm tired of seeing all that. No creative inspiration at Wally's.
What Wally's shooting? Wally's World?
Yeah. Not from Vacation National Lampoons. It's WALMART. Wally Mart. Wally World. Why didn't you shut down Wally World?
I feel like I was dancing for a minute. Hearing Susie sing.
Almost 4 p.m. almost was outside.
Oh, John P. John P, come up on the panel, homie.
John P, if you want to come up, let me know. I'll put the link up.
I'm slowing down. No, I'm just hearing. Henry always calls me out on stuff. More sugar. Okay. Maybe it was that sandwich. That breakfast sandwich that got me. No, I'll bring it up. I'm just trying to hear Susie. It's her turn. I mean, I talked with Stuart for a long time. I don't want to annoy Susie.
Yeah, back to those the things you saw in the sky. Did you see? It was just the bottom of this whatever vehicle in the sky. Did you notice any windows, any bolts, any?
No, it's just lights.
Was it close? Oh, did it have lights? Did it have lights in the corners, the 3 corners?
No. It was just light. That's it.
Oh, it was.
A very dim blue white light.
dim blue white light.
Yeah, and it left an impression mark on where it landed.
It landed.
Mm-hmm. It
You didn't
landed.
say it
That's
landed. Said you saw it
yeah.
on the
Well,
ground.
that's it. Oh, I didn't say it landed. You're right. I didn't say it landed, but it landed because I said my uncles were out there. My two uncles went out there, and they were like, "There's a chupacabra," you know. So they saw something, and the commotion going on in the kitchen was just like crazy. And, you know, like they're like, "Oh, you guys are just all drunk on tequila and stuff," and we're hearing it. You know, me and my cousin were in the bedroom who saw this thing shoot up. They didn't even see it shoot up. It was just us. It was just me and him. And I tried to get him to come on and say like you gotta back me up on this, or else I'm gonna sound crazy. But I stopped caring, you know, like the same way that the Chewy story with Justin, I stopped caring. Like if you guys don't believe me, then you guys don't believe it. But I'm gonna tell you what I saw, and then you take it for whatever you think happened to me and to everyone else, and that's where I leave it.
Um,
No windows, no anything. It was just like an orb. That was it.
I was. I appreciate you sharing that, but I was talking about your recent, your
Oh, the
your
most recent
walks,
ones.
the one
Ah,
that you just saw recently.
yeah, yeah, that was crazy. It was like hiding behind the clouds, and I
Really?
saw it moving, and I kept looking backwards, you know, because I was walking, and I go, "That's not normal," and then I just stared at it, but it was just like a triangle, like a black triangle, and I go,
That's
"What the heck?"
that's what I was talking about. If that was the TR3B.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I would have recognized it because I've worked on a lot of aircraft.
Okay, so the one that you saw from behind the cloud, was it close enough that you could see detail?
Yeah. It was just completely black, like abnormally black. You could usually see detail in the bottom of the that aircraft. You can literally see the detail, even if you're too far away or too close. Um, you can normally see the indents of how the bottom is built because the housing center is underneath the craft, like underneath the aircraft, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's built like almost like if it was pregnant, is what I call it, you know?
Oh,
And this
okay.
thing was just solid, straight, flat. So I don't know if there was anything on top of it, but I know the bottom didn't have anything that you can distinguish. There
Oh,
was no rivets. There was nothing you can normally see it, and especially how close I was to seeing it. I go, that's really close.
isn't that
I think the
strange?
people that were like driving by me were like, "What is he looking at?" I kept looking backwards. I go, I'm not going crazy, and this
No.
thing just shot up, and I go, "What the heck?" And they came back down, and then it shot up back, and I go, "There's no way it's shooting up at a at a perfect angle to go up, you know,
Did you
because
check?
those aircraft don't do that."
Did you check your body for marks?
Oh, you mean if I got like radiation poisoning or anything, or like a
No.
rash?
No. For dots, incisions,
Info,
cuts.
info.
Oh,
Check behind your
like if I got
ear.
it like ducted?
Yeah, when you have a sighting, you need to. It would be wise to immediately go and check your body for any new puncture marks on your body, behind the legs, around the ankles, behind the ears. If you can look on your back, behind your neck, your wrists, your forearms here, around your elbow, behind your elbow.
Hey, you
Uh,
had me worried.
your waist, you know,
Lower back.
you check your whole body. You know, it's
You
you
literally
know
have
how
to worry
fresh-
right now.
No, these are things that you need to you should know when you have a sighting. You should be checking your body because honestly, you won't know if you were taken.
Henry, I literally just checked my belly. Now that you said that.
Yeah, scars. If there was an incision made in the body, I have heard that they heal extremely fast. So that's why you have to check your body right away when you have a sighting. It's wise.
and take pictures, you know, of the area, not the whole body, but the area if you can.
If you do find something, take pictures and document.
Yeah, that way you can match it up to maybe somebody else that got abducted, and if they've got the exact same marks as you for no known reason, that goes a long way.
Yeah.
You guys are scaring me right now. Now I'm not going to be able to go to sleep.
Well, you need to know this stuff, and scared or not, it's reality.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Unless you don't want to know what happened. I mean, if you don't want to know what happened, then don't do anything.
You know, that kind of will back up your sighting, actually, also.
Yeah.
True.
So
like I said, I leave it up to you guys to decide for yourselves. I mean, the way that I see it, I mean, when I told my Chewy story to everyone, they go, well, that's up to you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we all have our. It's good to hear about it.
I don't think I didn't have a cell phone during that time. So it's like, you know, I'm 12 years old. I didn't have a cell phone. I couldn't take pictures. You know, the only thing that I have is all the witnesses, and they won't even come forward because that's what deteriorated our friendship.
Yeah.
And I go, well, I have one person that will probably come up and say something, but he's afraid because he's in the military. And he's like, I'm gonna sound crazy, and it's gonna be bad for me. So I go, all right. Well, I'm not gonna force you. I said, well, you know what we saw.
Henry said you're gonna have all these little metal GPS units in yourself. In your body. You're on the map now. That's it.
Thank you, Henry.
It's gonna be stuff so small. Unless you seriously look for it, you'll never know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Henry.
It's nothing you can do. How do you think
I
we
feel
feel?
so much better now.
How do you think we feel?
You're the one.
Just
come
laugh
on.
about it.
Well, I laugh about it because I don't want to make such a serious man. You really don't want to be like. I don't want to be abducted. That's like the scariest thing that I guess the one thing that scares me the most. Not demons, not aliens, not. Okay, maybe a Wendigo. Not Bigfoot, you know, but like two. Two. Being abducted and like a Wendigo, maybe. I mean, I'm gonna fight someone and I'm gonna kick someone.
Honestly, everyone that I've heard that has had a sighting, one way or another, they were taken.
Ah.
Just get over it and deal with it.
¿Por qué, mamá?
You're still here. At least you're still here. Or is it? Where are you?
Why don't you ever remember my name, Mama? Sorry, Grimario.
One could be in an alien simulation right now, taken from Earth and just living in the simulation as a test rabbit or something.
Test rabbit.
Not abducted by a Wendigo. Okay. But seeing one, I think I'd be like, okay, this is my last resort. And no, the roach is not playing in the background.
Since this encounter, have you noticed that you've had more relations with women than before? It could be a simulation, and they're just trying to breed a certain level of human
Ones.
hybrid.
They want more ones.
They don't want just one; they want more ones. More ones.
What are you bring up relationships with women?
It's not.
I will say, maybe, you know, they want me to mate.
You could be thinking that you're with a human woman, but you're actually with an alien female and making hybrids.
Ouch.
New daddy.
If you're going to wake up from the dream, don't wake up during a relation.
At this point, Jim, now I just don't even. I'm questioning reality now.
Yeah. No, just so you know, next time if you have a sighting, check your body as soon as you remember to. Because sometimes you won't even remember that you had one.
She looks like Gamora from Guardians of the Galaxy.
She was gorgeous, Gamora. Hi, Ahmed. Welcome in. Good morning. How are you? Good evening. Good afternoon. Aliens Captain Kirk.
Great. Thank you, guys. Now I'm like literally everyone's gonna think that I'm banging aliens.
You know, it probably is not even anything close to any of that, but you got to kind of have an open mind and think, you know, I just had a sighting. Maybe I should check myself. There's
At this point, I think I'm banging like blue people from the Navis.
Navis.
What are the possibilities?
Jake Sully, present.
It's time to change the background again. Let's go to this cold coffee.
I like that coffee.
Doesn't it look so good?
Oh,
Henry!
With some tamales.
Henry,
they gotta be spicy though.
He says the darndest things.
There's so many bad
monsters. What is this? Slither?
It's intermission. Henry's getting out of control.
No, he's okay. Well, I mean, he's not offending me. I'll play the slug monster, man, if I have to.
That's hilarious.
I sell good weather cheap if anybody wants it.
I have to say it the right way. Henry, I would bang Henry. Hold on, let me record this. I would bang a slug monster for you, Henry. Henry, you hear me, Henry?
Welcome in, Philip.
Juan, el flautista.
Good to see you, Mr. Ahmed and Philip.
Hold on.
Juan
Flautista.
Say his name again.
One thing about slug monsters, you never have to worry about low humidity.
Oh, Henry.
I had to take a long time to clean that one up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm better, John P. Thank you.
Are you kidding me, Henry? I love when people pick on me. That's the joy of it. I love when people pick on me. Are you kidding me? I'm a good sport. But I also know when you mean it like in a bad way. So it's like, but when we're all having fun, obviously, there's no worries. No.
Yeah, we're not trying to make each other cry or anything. We're having fun.
Oh, we're not supposed to.
I'm crying, Juan, right now, Juan.
No llores, mijo.
You offended me, Juan. Juan.
Why you do this, Juan? I'm a good friend, Juan.
Mi hermano.
Nah, Henry, dude, you're good, man. You can make fun of me as much as you want. I know you're not doing it from a bad place, so you're good.
Enjoy your coffee, Mr. Ahmed.
Yeah, I tried to ask her if she could do that name again.
Oh, please continue. I have to adjust it. It keeps sliding. I cannot flute if you keep sliding. This is so difficult.
I mean, I can sound like Mickey Mouse if you want.
Don't make me take my shell off. One is playing much worse.
I mean, I could literally sound like Mickey Mouse. You guys want to hear it? No, I don't.
What are you gonna play? You got an instrument?
No, I said no. Yeah, I have a guitar, but I'm not gonna play it.
You got a guitarra, Mr.
Yes,
Juan?
Susie, hold on, Susie. Hold on, Susie.
I want to hear your guitarra.
I can't play my guitar right now. My guitarra, Susie. Hold on, Susie, sister. Hold on, Susie. They're gonna make fun of you, John, for everything now.
I love it. We're gonna have to.
But we're not making fun of you, man. We love you, man. We love you
Yeah.
so much. We love you so much. You're a good
The-
person. Man. I heard
The thing
it.
about the thing about John P is he speaks so softly. We're all jealous. We can't speak that soft.
We can't speak that soft. Yeah.
Oops, cover all the holes.
I don't speak with my hands. Oh, you mean because I play guitar? Okay, I like that.
The slug monster. That's a new one. When you use your hands to speak.
Either
He's
I'm
telling
the
all
R
your.
word.
He's telling all
Either
your.
I'm the R word, which I will not say because I don't want to get Susie banned. YouTube will pick on that. Or it's because I play guitar. So which one is it? Guitar or the R word? The R word. John P. You mean me. And Susie's playing.
Yeah. To make them sweat. I think I scared some of our viewers away. Sorry.
Hey John, there's some girls that like me on some of the channels that complimented you. By the way. Honestly, that sounds good, Susie.
That's it?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yeah,
sound like
actually-
anything.
Keep going. Keep going.
You just want to see me play this brown cucumber. Like Mommy Gibson.
No. No.
She's like, it's a brown cucumber.
Oh my goodness. I really didn't know what it was at first.
What else would it be? Where would you put
Well,
it?
I know what Jim thought.
What did Jim thought?
Yeah, he's not gonna say it.
Judy, when they're all gone, jump on, play the guitar, play the drums, and go have some fun. Nobody will ever know.
Judy,
They'll never know.
you have 5 guitars?
Probably in the house.
If I were to play for you, like it'd be just like straight up John Mayer songs and Nickelback songs.
Yeah. As long as this part right here is fastened securely, I can get sound from this.
I have to ask something to John P. John P, you there?
Yeah, he's still in here.
He's still here.
Yeah.
Who? John P, you hear me?
It's this is called a love flute, I believe.
John P, do you hear me? Someone told me that Pincer is single.
Yeah, that was the last show. John P told you.
Was it John P who told me?
Uh-huh.
I didn't catch that too fast.
Do I pay attention more to your conversations than you do?
No, because I sometimes I don't watch the chat.
Mentiras.
I'm listening to I'm now my tia chata. Or like the Filipinos did, like like they have that one aunt that like only eats by herself, and everyone is like partying. So she is, right?
Who? Yeah, that's what John P said. Eric.
Game on.
Marcy, where is Marcy? She's commenting on my video. She said she gained 5 pounds watching my breakfast video.
Game on, John P.
Marcy.
John P, how do you even know? Don't mess with me, because I am gonna go after her.
John P knows everything.
I know, but I am gonna go after her.
I'm trying to remember a guy named John.
It's gonna make everyone kind of weird.
Get him, Juan.
All right, cool. Get him, John P. You already know. Oh, you do not want to tell me that.
So, are you not still with your girlfriend?
No, we're just friends now.
Okay, that's new news. I do. Like
what? We haven't seen each other in a year.
Your stories change all the time.
No, we haven't seen each other in a year, and we go on and off. And then after my procedure, it's like I don't want to torture her with like going through that stuff. She doesn't deserve that, so I go, all right. And I'm pretty sure she's seeing another guy. She just won't tell me.
Well, those long distance relationships are kind of tough.
Yeah. It's not fun. And I have nothing to offer to anyone. It's not sexy to be with me right now. I know that doesn't make any sense to some people. What do you mean by that? It's just I don't know.
Oh, I forgot to put Opo Yo-Yo. That's another channel I forgot.
El Pollo Loco.
I haven't seen him in a while. Sorry,
El
Opo
Pollo
Yo-Yo.
Loco. How do you even know?
Mercy, kid. I'm
Even if, dude, she called me out on that, and I hated it so much, man. In a good way, not in a bad way. But I just go, why does she even call me out on that? On Susie B's channel, too.
Uh-oh, what happened?
The feet thing.
The what thing?
Called me out on the feet thing. She said that I had a foot fetish, and I go, no, I don't.
You know, you've been showing signs of it for over a year now since I've known you.
No, I said I just don't want you to look like you're Bigfoot. like literally walking around like clawing people like an eagle. Just take care of it. It's okay.
I'm sure people.
I'm sure people probably feel the same way as me. Like
Right.
you know, cut your hair.
Yeah. Hi, Martha. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning.
I'm not trying to offend anyone.
No, I know.
But you know, there's stuff that you probably like that you probably find attractive with your hubby. You know, sorry, I say hubby.
Like his eyes.
There you go. See what I mean? You know, you would be like, if you don't take care of your eyes, you know, we're done.
If you let them get dirty.
If you ever have those things in the corner of your eyes, we're done. We're so done. And I'm gonna tell my tia Chata. And he's like, who the hell is tia Chata?
Welcome in, Martha. Good to see you. I was in Martha's channel was it yesterday, Martha? You were coloring the teddy bear and the roses.
John P, I swear to God, you just opened a can of worms. I'm gonna go after Pincer.
Danny T, welcome in, Danny. Good to see you. Are you? We're still awake, Danny.
Juan, let me tell you something, Juan. Don't go after Jin. I don't even remember her name now.
You're welcome.
Don't go after Pincer, Juan. Juan, I'm good friends with Gigi. Do not go. And I'm like, are you serious?
If anybody is not familiar with Martha, she has her channel. She does crafting in it, and she does coloring, and she does scrapbooking and a bunch of different very creative crafts. Really neat. So if you like to watch that, go check out her channel.
I love people who can do art.
Yeah.
Like you, Susie. And then you also, Jim. I mean, you guys bring the heat. Never the sleep.
And Danny
T sings. I want to put that on a shirt for all of us, you know?
Yeah.
Bring the heat, never the sleep. Because I enjoy the fact that I can't believe Jim walks more than I do.
Oh, how long have you been walking, Jim?
He just walks every single day, and I go, what the heck is going on?
When I mow my yard, according to the stepper and the average size step and everything, I push my mower 7 miles.
Thank you, Judy.
7 miles.
What?
Yep.
I'm doing 8.
He's outdoing you, Juan. You got to be doing 10 miles now.
I told him just mowing my yard.
15.
That's just mowing my yard. I do 5 miles up and down the mountain twice a week.
Wait.
But you have nice areas. You have really good views, like really good areas.
Don't you have a riding lawnmower, Jim?
No.
Cheater.
No.
No, Jim told me he doesn't. He has a push one.
Is it one of the ones that the blade spins like this with no motor?
Oh, no, it has a motor. It turns the blade. I just have to push it.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you do that.
I have an electric weed eater to go along with the hand powered one.
Oh, the electric ones are nice.
Yeah,
I couldn't do the weed eater. My uncle did the weed eater. I did the grass.
You don't have a steady hand?
No, not the way he has it. No way. He was a perfectionist. 100%. 100%. And I was very good at doing the lawn. And he goes, and doing the trims, you know? Like I had the big trims, the short trim to do like the fixture on people's like weird pictures or like you know what I mean, like the weird plans that they had. And my uncle's like, "Oh, dude, I'll just focus on a weed eating, and then you can do everything else." And I go, "All right, cool." And then there was this family who goes, can you trim our pine needles?" And I was like, I looked at my uncle and I was like, "I can do that in like 20 minutes." And he was like, "All right, go ahead." And so I trimmed all of them perfectly, and they gave me like
$2.
$400. No, $400.
Mentiroso.
No, I'm not lying. They gave me $400, and I was like, they gave me $400. I was like, I was trying to split it between my uncle and my cousin. You know, my cousin is my uncle's son, and he goes, no, that's your money, that's your money. And I was like, no. I was like, we share this together. He goes, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, dude. Like, of course." So we split it 3 ways.
You did all the work and you split your profit?
Yeah, 3 ways. Of course.
Why?
Because I love my family.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was with your family? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Danny, wasn't Slimlet gonna have a show today about the paranormal? Did I catch that
Ooh.
right? You know what? As a matter of fact, Slimlet had a show where he had race cars, and I never seen a game that actually worked because everybody that uses those, they don't know how to explain how the races work. But this one was like set to like 3 minutes, literally, or less. And all the ones that I've seen, they're not working, and I don't get it. So I just leave because it's not interesting. But it was fun. Oh,
like when I asked Susie, put me in coach.
So the show already happened, Danny? Did I sleep through that, or did I have my life through that?
Both.
I remember Slim talking about it.
Judy, really? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and.
You know what? You know what's funny, Judy? I loved doing landscaping. 100%. I love doing landscaping. I have no idea. I was just so good at it. And I did a 3-day where I didn't sleep. I went, my uncle's like, we're going to work like 2 weeks in a row. And like, we're not going to have anything, like no breaks. And I went to Seattle because we live just outside Seattle. And I went and partied, came back, did the work, went back and partied, came back, did the work, and went back. I didn't sleep for 3 days.
Oh my gosh, you worked hard.
I don't think I worked hardly. Like I was dead tired.
Really?
Dead tired. Yeah, I was dead tired.
Wait,
I just wanted to sleep, and then when it hit Sunday night, I was able to sleep. But I was too obsessed. I was making a lot of money, so I go. My uncle was charging people less than our competition, and I go, you gotta up the scale. And he didn't agree. He goes, no. I was like, there's 3 of us working. I said, you have to up it up. And he didn't agree with it. And I go, well, you're gonna have to do it. And I'm gonna tell the guy because he didn't speak English. So I was like, I'm gonna tell him, like, this is the price, and if you don't like it, then find someone else. Then no one's gonna do it for the amount that we're doing it for. And we left, and day 1 passed by, day 2 passed by, and he goes, I told you. And then I go, he's gonna call. And he called, and he's like, you're okay, I'll give you the money. And I was like, that's what I thought. And he was happy after that, and so he let me deal with the whole finances stuff.
One, back when I was in my 20s, the job that I had, they didn't care who worked the hours as long as the hours got covered. So my buddy, he worked third shift and I worked second shift, and we worked it out. We worked it out so that I worked 2 16s and an 8, and my week was done. And then he did the other 2 16s and an 8. And that's how we got our 40 hours a week in. Yeah, it was
brewing, right?
It was fun days. I mean, now my first day off, I probably slept for 7 hours, to get caught up. But after I did that, I mean, I had 3.5 days off for every week, 3.5 days. You can't beat that. And it wasn't hard work. Working for a security alarm company. In the worst case, I'd have to go in the middle of the night to make sure everything was okay at a building, and on a rare occasion, I'd have to do repairs. But that was, like I said, pretty rare. Most of the time, it was sitting around waiting for something to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Judy, sorry, Jim, I'm not trying to cut you off. Judy, you guys grow apples in Florida? I thought it was oranges. No, I know. That's a grueling schedule. You had the middle shift, right? I've had to deal with that too. You miss out on a lot of stuff.
I live right around the corner from where I was working, so I mean, I could be from work to home and in bed in 15 minutes. And as long as I got 5 hours sleep, I was good. And the hardest part was just getting to sleep, and then getting up was usually easy. I was just boring sitting around. And, I did this after I graduated school, so I didn't have any homework to do. But it was, again, having 3.5 days off after getting caught up on sleep, that was fantastic. Every week.
So now, my question, Susie, you sold your paintings, right?
Uh-huh.
What's the most you made out of one? Be honest with us.
I
know that's personal, but I want to know.
I believe I had painted an Indian chief, and I put there was gold on his face, and it was just really beautiful, and feathers. He had the headdress. I believe that one sold for about 800, and it was just, it wasn't extremely big, but the woman who purchased it was a collector of all Native American Indian art paintings, and she just had to have it.
Wow. What about you, Jim? What do you do?
Susie has a card that I made for when I was showing this particular photograph, and I would get $100 every 8 by.
What?
I got $100 for an 8 by 10 of that photograph.
Yeah, your work is gorgeous.
Yeah, I love, not like, and I've shared it with everyone, and like I said, and like I told my ex-girlfriend about Susie and your work and a lot of people's work, and I go, and these are impressive people, that would be great to just like, sorry, but I'm gonna put you on the spot, but I'm gonna like just like do a whole Susie display convention, where you just show your art and then you get to distribute it to people. That would be great. Because you're such a good artist. It's insane the talent
Yeah,
that you have. It's
yeah.
insane. It's insane.
And people will pay way more for a painting than they will a photo.
Yeah. I mean, Jim, you're also very good. But
Welcome in, Cosmic Joe.
you're on another level.
The problem with photographs is people will go, well, it's just a picture. I can take my camera and take this picture. They don't realize how you've got to be there at the right time of day. You've got to get up at 2:00 in the morning. You've got to hike a mile into the woods before the sun comes up and be sitting there waiting.
Yep.
So, but their pride kicks in and they refuse to admit that they can't do it. Ultimately, you end up not making a sale. So, and that's just the fact of the business. Unless you got a big name, and I didn't have a big name because I was just doing this on the side.
I think you have. You guys do really good work, so I appreciate it. And always
the other
look
way.
at it.
But
Don't make me play my flute.
but my hobby
You
was
hear the flute
photography, and my work paid for all of my camera equipment. So I was happy.
Danny, what did they talk about? What one paranormal thing that they talked about that you remember on Slimlet's show?
Again, excuse me for a second, okay?
Okay. Cosmic Joe, have you been in here before? Did we attract you with our paranormal talk? I don't recall seeing you here before. I don't, maybe somewhere else. Yeah, Nightbot is in timeout right now. Oh, it was on your show, Danny. What was one thing, if I may ask, that you talked about? Just anything. I'm gonna go watch the show. I'll watch it later, whenever I do get to bed finally. Oh, hi, Margaret. Love from Arizona. Thank you. Hey, Wally. Aw. There's another channel I gotta make a video. I'm gonna make a new video and add more people. I did a video on over 60 supporters. So just I'm gonna work on another one because I miss quite a bit and I feel bad, but I'm gonna try to get everybody. Oh, the ghost experience. Okay, good. Danny T had a show earlier that was just aired, and they talked about ghosts. Oh, okay. This is the second time you've been here. Well, welcome back, Cosmic Joe. Thank you for coming back. We kind of talk about a lot, everything. We cover the spectrum on my channel.
Yeah. In this coffee shop, you never know what you're going to hear people talking about.
Yeah, we have a variety of friends here on this channel that have different topics that they like to talk about. It can be art, it can be food, it can be paranormal, it could be dancing, singing. Thank you. I was going off track there.
It could be just silly ways to drink something and express your liking of the drink after.
Right. So I'm an artist and I paint. I do abstract art with acrylics. And pretty soon I was asked to do a painting class. So I'm just getting all my supplies together and I will be doing that pretty soon. I don't know if I'll be able to do videoing while I'm doing it, but I'll see when it happens.
It's a possibility.
Oh, Face the Ace was on? Okay, yeah, he's got a lot of knowledge on those abandoned places. And I believe he has experienced quite a bit of things. Like the elevator. Did he tell the elevator experience when he was in that abandoned building? He probably did. That's the one I heard. But Face the Ace, yeah, he's and he tells it he's a great storyteller with his experience. He I love listening to him tell his experiences. Ooh, Cosmic Joe. He says he was pushed down some steps by a shadow figure. That's not nice. And seduced by a medieval ghost in an embassy in Washington, D.C. That's different.
How big a ghost was it? I think I can take it.
These things happen to many people, but they don't talk about it because it seems, out of the ordinary. But we don't do that here. So we just we like to hear experiences, and we respect you as that it was your experience, and sometimes you just got to talk about it because are you having any kind of trauma from it, or it's good to talk about things like that, because who do you talk about? Who do you talk to about these things? It's really hard. It's not something that you can go to the grocery store and start a conversation and tell someone your experience. You probably get some oranges or tomatoes thrown at you, but it's like, where do you go to talk about things like this? So that's this channel.
And you might find somebody who has had a similar experience.
Right. And then if you can collaborate with another experiencer similar, you can maybe lay it to rest, the trauma. Yeah,
or at least be coping with it, because Susie does provide that foundation where we can all talk about our experiences all the time. And I don't think anyone has judged us,
No. And we don't hang out with people who judge.
Yeah.
Hi, Village Lifestyle.
That's a good thing.
We'll see you later, Martha. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good to see you. Have a wonderful day.
Nice to meet you, Martha.
Martha.
I said to her,
Martha.
See, and that's another channel I haven't added to my thank you list. Village Lifestyle. It's good though that you're coming in here, so I could, when I go back and watch this, 6 hours. Got to the VA to bounce my mind around with it. It took me a while. On Upi, John P., his wife Anna was in here earlier. Did you see her? I haven't heard from Upi in a while. I don't know. If they haven't responded about that yet, maybe he's not ready, and that's okay. I just get that feeling that maybe he's a little shy, or he's just not ready. Some people fear ridicule, and I understand.
Not here. They have to understand. I think we or you have to promote the fact that no one here has ever gonna get ridiculed. Like you'll just
Right.
get deleted. You know, if someone's ridiculing someone for their experience, they're just gonna get deleted. Like,
Right, exactly, right away. And he doesn't know us.
But us up here right now, we pick with each other because we know each other. And it's like people who are good friends can pick with each other. We don't pick on anybody.
Oh, Timothman. Oh, okay. Timothman sent him over. Thank you. Thanks for telling us. Yeah, Timothman is a very good friend of mine, like a brother, another brother.
You know what I say about Tim Mothman?
Uh-oh.
The moon landing.
I'm just kidding. No, that guy's my homie, man. I swear to God. Like, he really is. Like, I keep teasing him. I was like, dude, we're going to go raid Jake Paul's and Logan Paul's house, and we're going to find that UFO video, man. We're just going to steal it from him, and we're just going to steal it, and we're just going to run away.
You won't steal. You're liberating. Danny T, that's awesome.
Tim Mothman is amazing. I love the way that he pushes back too, because he's like so passionate. And I go, let's do this. Let's do this. You want to do this. Now you got two people against you, Tim Mothman. You got two people.
I'm sorry.
Does he believe the whole going to the moon story?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, and then he calls me on. He's like, "You've never shown your face," and I was like, "I've always shown my face to everyone." I said my computer was broken, and then I went and fixed it for him, and then now you guys saw my face, and I go, it was like the first time you guys saw me arguing with my mom. I'm glad it was silent.
It was a horrible first impression.
It was so bad, so bad. Because I go. It was so bad.
You're
I'm like over here. My mom called me. She's like literally arguing with me, and I'm arguing with her, and I'm just like, oh my goodness! And I didn't even know it was on the camera.
Yeah, we love.
I go. That's not how I want.
I know, and
people see me.
I was like, whoa, he doesn't look very happy, and he looks very happy.
I was not happy with my mom.
I can't
believe I love my mom. I'm a mama's boy, so I love my mom. But like she was just making me mad, and I'm like, you know what? And I'm glad that no one was able to hear what I said to her, because I get aggressive. This is one thing that I really get aggressive, and I'm not very nice when I'm mean. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Cosmic Joe says that he's looking in his memory sticks for a UAP video he did in 2010. Once he finds it, he'll share it. No, he hasn't found it yet. Did you pay attention to what I just said?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cosmic Joe Chronicles.
He hasn't found it yet. When he does, he will share it.
I know, but I said throw it in when he does find it. That's what I meant.
Okay, you were talking in the present tense.
Yeah.
The ghost heard you. Danny, I know. Hey, I'm very, very stern and I don't mess around. There ain't no time for that, Danny.
Ain't nobody got time for that. I hope everyone remembers that meme.
Was that
asthma? Ain't nobody got time for that. No, it's not. It was like something happened. I don't know if it was like a fire or someone got shot, but there was like this woman's like, she was like explaining what happened. Then I heard gunshots. And I was like, oh my God. Ain't nobody got time for that. And I got asthma.
That's a line from the movie Predator. In Jesse Ventura's character got shot. He said, I ain't got time to bleed.
It's just a flesh wound. Oh no!
Get down! Get her down! Get her down! Get her down! Get her down! Donald Trump, get her down! She doesn't know. She can't speak. She can't speak. I think I was spitting during that time. Like, my computer wet.
My hubby's growling at me. Oh, he has to do laundry. He sent me a picture.
Is he with you camping? You didn't tell us he was with you camping.
No, what, are you kidding me? I go on vacation.
Are you home?
No, I'm on vacation in my summer place.
Oh, but he's with. Oh, okay. You might be saying that through text or something.
He's back home. It's his day off.
Mm.
He has to work, so he comes over. He'll come by and visit.
Okay, hang out with you and Paul.
Yeah, me and Paul with his cute little buttocks, his cute little round buttocks.
Stoke the fire.
His little green, shiny.
Stoke the fire.
He's so cute. Whoever created him I just want to hug them because it's so cute. His eyes, they made his eyes gorgeous.
Right?
Yeah.
I just really want to hang out with an alien now. Like, I'm not even scared anymore.
Uh-huh.
Love Paul. It's one of my favorite movies. I remember when I saw that during the summer, and I was like, this is a great way to start summer.
Yeah.
What? Explain what? What do you want me to explain, John? Don't make me talk in your voice. So what do you want me to explain?
When we need a laugh, you got to do it. You have to do it. Or I'll play my flute.
Susie knows. You want?
Play my flute.
No.
Intermission.
John, what do you want me to say? The alien?
Do I got all the holes covered? The hitchhiker effect. What's that about? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that Wolf Creek from Australia?
Why having intergalactic relations?
Excuse me, it's intermission. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. You're all listening and watching.
I'm literally just listening. It sounds good. It sounds good.
It sounds horrible on this side. It's preposterous.
Blasphemy!
You're just being nice. Just being nice.
John, I don't bring ghosts from home. I'm sorry, John.
The hitchhikers, I know. And you know, Danny, you guys can take hitchhikers home if you keep going to the cemetery like that.
We were actually, you guys were talking about the ghosts when I did my remission, No one's going to know what that means. But
we're still awake, Retro.
But I have to tell you guys something. So I had friends that were so obsessed with Ghost Adventures, right? And here in, like, if you look up Lakewood, Washington, we have like an asylum that was burnt down, and then you have the one across the street where they house the crazy people, like literally the crazy people. And my friend John, not John P. Another friend John from Cambodia was like, dude, you know what I want to do? I want to go in Ghost Adventures, that area. And I go, are you sure? And he's like, "You guys are not going to run away from me, right?" Because I'm not scared. And so we're like, okay, cool. We have our video cameras and everything set up. And we go to Stilicham Park and to the asylum where they like this whole thing happened, right? And it got burnt down. That's the whole thing. It got burnt down. People died. And then we go there and like 2 seconds in, I swear, they start running. Just leave me there.
I hate it when that
They
happens.
start running. They just run away. They're like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I heard voices. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? Like, why? And I'm like turning around. I don't have a camera on me. I don't have anything. Just a backpack with like water bottles and like food. You know, like snacks. And like that's it. That's all I have. And then they're like running away from me so fast. I was like, I've never seen you guys run that fast before.
It's like in the cartoons.
Yeah. And I go, what the heck happened? So obviously we weren't too far from home. And so like they literally ditch me. They like get in the car and they drive home. And I'm like, where the F are they? You know? Mm-hmm. And like, I'm just like, I just gotta walk, I guess, to their house. I walk, dude, we heard voices. We heard too many voices. There was too, no, man. We regret this whole experience. Like, no. And I'm like, you guys were the ones with the idea. It was awful. And I was like, man, we could have literally went deep into this and like made something, but no, we didn't because they were too scared.
Shoot, I forgot I didn't answer my hubby. Shoot. That was how many minutes ago? Oh my gosh.
That was about 5 minutes ago. Not
Only
quite
5?
5. Yeah.
I thought he was gurring because I was live still.
He knows.
Hi, honey.
John, no. I stayed. John, I stayed. I didn't hear anything. So I don't know what they heard.
A body camera.
I would have wore a body camera if we had enough money, but yeah. They wanted to hold it because they wanted to be the big bad wolves, right? Until they got scared, and I go, where are you guys going? oh! Sounds like an owl.
Hey, that's a good idea.
I'm not scared of any of that stuff. I've already told people that I've dealt with demons and I've dealt with like bad entities.
Shalala.
So I'm not scared.
I don't play with that. I don't play like that. You stay on your side, I'll stay on my side.
Do not come to my house. No, I love that people are sharing their stories too, because I mean, I think a house is a lot more scary, you know? Definitely, because it's more personal.
You guys were roommates?
Uh-oh.
Oh, who are roommates?
Danny and Retro? Oh my God,
that's Retro.
I can't imagine 2 of you in one house. You guys are crazy.
That sounds like Dubs.
That's just like Juan and John in the same house. John P.
You know what? If me and John P lived in the same house for like 2 weeks,
he would get abducted on the second day.
No, you would be too with him.
No. I would not.
In the middle
I would just be like, offer him as like a tribute. Take him.
You push him forward. Push him.
Take him. He wants to be. He wants to be in space.
Can you jump?
No, wait, Susie. Wait. Juan, why would you do that, Juan? Why would you give me away to the aliens, Juan? Don't do that, Juan. Juan, grab my hand, Juan.
Are you taking ashwagandha?
Juan,
they're taking me away, Juan. It's over. John P, you lost.
Did you just snort?
Yes. Juan, grab my hand, Juan. Don't let them take me away, Juan. They abducted me, Juan.
And then the oh my gosh.
He said I've been abducted too. How do you know I know? How do you know that, John P?
He knows how to
know
make
that?
you silent. He knows how to
you know
make
that?
you silent.
How do you know that one?
See?
John, how do you know that? How do you know that, John? I don't know. I could have been. Now I'm questioning because of what Jim and Susie said.
Yeah.
I'm like checking my body now for like scars and stuff. And they're like, no, they would have disappeared a long time ago. And I was like, what's a long time ago? Like yesterday?
Yes, it was just recent. You still they may still be fresh.
Ooh. Gonna keep looking. And there's Susie summoning Wolfman. Mothman too.
I'm summoning the D-Man.
Yeah, dude, even better. Where is he at?
I don't know. Susie's smoking her flute. Danny. That's so funny.
Danny, sometimes we wonder if that's what she's really doing. And there's Jim with his laugh because I know what he means.
I'm practicing. At least I'm not.
Susie, you're not. If they literally parried this, you're not gonna live it down. Sorry.
I'm trying to play a song for our theme. Even though the chat's
I feel like a Jedi now. I feel like a Jedi.
Was here when we started? We came back.
Can we still talk about John being abducted? Like he would sound like that. Juan, don't let them take me, Juan. Juan, my kids are asleep. My wife, Juan, can I press record? Juan, record. He's so done. Record, Juan. Tell my people, tell my sisters and brothers, I love them.
Don't worry, Juan. We would never let him give you up.
I feel like I'm not taking you. I'm not letting you get taken away. Hold me down, Juan. Let me go, Juan. Record. Record, Juan.
My face is gonna explode.
Juan, just let me go, Juan. Let go of my hand. It's okay.
Oh
My sisters and my brothers will be okay. Remember me for who I was, Juan. I can't. My stomach hurts so much right now. By the way, that was John being abducted by an alien, and I'm trying to save his life. And he's like telling me not to do it. John knows. John knows.
Oh my,
Oh my
gosh,
goodness!
I got a pain in my
I
ribs.
just got abs from laughing so hard. You guys make me. You guys make it. In the fact that John, she says I can't see. Please tell Susie, Juan, my sister, I love her. You know, Juan, just let go of my hand, Juan. No, John. No, I'm not letting you go.
Oh my gosh. All the blood in my body is in my face.
I'm exhausted from laughing. How did that do that to me? I haven't laughed that hard in so long. They're going to clip this, by the way.
I wish I could clip these little. Oh my ribs just. Oh.
They bursted. John, if you were being abducted, I would save you, man. They're not taking you. I don't care how many sisters and brothers you have. Like, I'm like pulling you down.
Sisters and brothers. All the
Like,
ones
I'm pulling you down, homie. I don't care if you're like, it's okay. It's okay, Juan. It's okay, Juan. It's my doing. They chose me, Juan. They chose me, Juan. Let me go, Juan. It's my duty, Juan. I've been chosen.
I have many ones.
I'm like, no. I'm holding him down. You know, I'm pulling him down. Like, they're not taking you, John.
I am the chosen one.
He is the chosen.
Oh, I need something to drink. It's your fault, Juan.
I hope everyone had a good laugh at that. I hope everyone had a good laugh at that.
You don't want to be normal, and don't admit it.
But we don't accept normal people here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my wrist.
Shall we?
It hurts. Oh,
John P's like, I gotta get a coffee, man.
my rib is stuck.
Your rib is stuck. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I gotta put ginger.
That was a Wally. So he got it. I hope everyone had a good laugh. I had to do it for John because he's like the greatest person. You know, he's one of the greatest, other than Jim, Susie, and all of you. Like, you got John too. You know, he's such a sweetheart. I love him.
The funny farmhouse. Oh, did I make too much noise?
Yeah, he's a good person. Amazing. I told him, man, if I go to Portugal, I will be going to Scotland first. Then I'm gonna go to Portugal and hang out with John.
I would love to go
I said,
too.
John, We're not just gonna go see UFOs. We're gonna go party.
Danny's from the funny farm. Seriously, I think my rib.
John, just take precautions, John, because one will give you up to the alien.
Love you too, Judy.
Thank you.
John B. He said, I'm glad my voice gives good laughing.
They all know your voice, bro. They all know it. I will message you 2 other people that they didn't want to be mentioned on here. I mean, or anywhere.
Where was
They
that channel
appreciate
at?
you.
What channel was that in?
SOR.
Oh,
So 2 people
you done
John,
spilled the beans.
appreciate you a lot. Hey man, I'm sorry that.
I know who you're talking about now.
Oh yeah, now you.
Done spilled the beans. Thank you.
Well, I'm not trying to say it because it's your channel.
I already know. I know who you're talking about now.
Susie, don't tell anyone. Susie. I'm pressing record right now, Susie. Don't say any names, Susie.
No,
Oh.
no, come on! I just popped it in place. I think it's. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Susie, don't tell anyone. I just pressed record. Susie, sister. Susie. I'm recording.
Susie.
John P was like, it's like 9 pounds. What do we say? How many pounds does John P have?
Susie, make me big.
Oh,
She's gonna make you do it.
Juan, not you, Juan. Are you?
I was literally taking a drink.
On a freaking adventure, Jim. What?
Well,
No, that's John P.
I mowed my yard and I took a shower and shaved, and I figured that this morning while I was live. So I figured, yeah. So I figured I might as well stop here. I've been meaning to stop here for a long time just to see what it was like, and I figured today was a good day. Can you see everything okay?
Yes, crystal clear.
Ooh,
look at that. It needs flute music.
Bring the heat, never the sleep.
Oh, look at all the bugs.
Intermission. Ooh, are those all bugs?
Wait, what?
What's making the water move like that?
The bugs.
That's the winds. Oh, the bugs.
Yeah, there's bugs.
I didn't know that.
That's a lot of
I
movement.
didn't know bugs did that. That's a lot of pressure.
This is the Mayo River.
Susie, don't summon Jedi.
I'm calling your friends, Jim.
The Mandalorian would come in and be like, "This is the."
Should I play that music? Dun, 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 while he's all. Dun, dun, dun.
Look at that man right there. Look at that handsome man. There he is, Mr. Jim.
We need that.
Handsome.
That's horrible.
So, to the water we've had, the water is pretty clear. I mean, it's not perfect, but around here, there's so much mud. Whenever we have a rain, it really, messes up. Let me see if I can get this. There's a butterfly.
You good looking man.
There he is. There he is. See him?
Yes. Is there mosquitoes out there? Did you put your
A
skeeter spray
bunch of
on?
them. Yeah.
I hope there's not mosquitoes out there, man. I hate
Of
when
course
they
there
start
is.
eating at you.
He's got
It's
human.
always the women though. The mosquito females is the ones that bite you. It's never the males.
I'll give you one last look at the bugs, and then I gotta go.
Are they there? They're there. They splattered. Oh,
Oh,
what the heck?
it looks like the wind blowing the water.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
bugs.
That's all the show we get. I want my money back.
Whoa.
I want a refund.
Well,
I'm just kidding. Thank you.
I had the decency to turn the camera off while I showered.
Oh, thank you. Sasquatch is behind you on the other side of the river there. Oh,
Is that river cold or is it pretty mild?
It's not warm. It's not right now. This time of the year, it's not super cold, but it if you want to get in it and for a little while, you'd be fine.
Okay.
nice.
But we were having such fun. I took the chance of not losing the signal. Oh no!
Yeah, you
Henry, jump
you're
in.
cold.
Jump.
Henry's like, jump in. Do it. Die.
Bobo.
You tell that mean flute. She's summoning Jedis right now.
That sounds like Bobo on Clash of the Titans.
Oh, I love that movie. How many people like that movie? It was kind of weird.
I do.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clash of the Titans is such a good movie.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of movies that get really bad reviews that I go, huh.
Yeah.
That's why I don't listen to people that give bad reviews. I'd rather see it myself.
Right.
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
I hate to break up the party, but my battery is almost gone, and I got to get things done. I've kept you guys on as long as I can. Susie, are you going to sleep any today?
I will attempt to.
Oh, sorry. I gotta go into
Susie
4-wheel
B
drive.
is like Nosferatu, She's like Nosferatu. She just doesn't. There's just something about her that she's good to go.
It's your fault making me laugh and waking me up again.
Not me. Oh, with the abduction theory of John P. Dude, you have to condense that and show it to people so that everyone goes like, "What is it like to be abducted?" I was like, "I'll tell you, John P. got abducted." Juan, let me go. I'm the chosen. It's okay, Juan. Please Juan, press record, or we won't have this. I can't do it anymore. John P., you have been officially welcome to the family.
No, actually, I should. I'm going to close it up in 5 minutes. We'll give us 7 hours. Pretty good run.
7 hours?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
What is that called? A
No.
almost not a small marathon.
Pretty good run, great episode, all of the above.
Yes, pretty good.
Cosmic Joe Chronicles says the Cryptic Huntress is on in 47 minutes. At 10, right?
Yep, that would make it 10.
Yeah, so this is almost 9 o'clock your time.
Who the hell is the cryptic huntress?
Jessica.
You know who
Oh.
that is.
Susie.
You
Here's
forgot?
some food. No. I was joking.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Play
going to
some
have to
flute,
pull a
Susie.
CJ here. I got one on my bumper, and I'm doing well above the speed limit. I'm going to have to pull a CJ.
Oh, you gonna do a honk? You better record it and do a short. That's part
Oh,
of
you get a honk? You
That's
gotta do it twice though. You gotta do it two. You gotta do both.
Oh, okay, Henry. Thank you for hanging out with us this whole time, Henry.
Henry,
He's gonna
German
go
shepherds don't shed all year.
shepherd shed all year.
Oh,
No, they don't actually. I mean, I have my.
You gotta.
Am I allowed to say this?
Make
I
sure
have a German shepherd. Her name is Nova, and because she's a German shepherd, you want to know what I call her when she's acting bad? My little Nazi.
Oh, that's right. I have a new.
I don't think she likes that. I don't think she likes that. But I go.
how do you know she's not? You could have a Jewish dog not know it and really be insulting.
3 minutes.
Aw. Because she loves me. That's my baby. Like, I think we all can agree, like, our pets are, like, literally our kids. And I literally I love Nova so much. Like, I had dreams of, like, an alien invasion and then me coming to her with, like, an AK-47. And I'm like, are you ready? And she's like, yeah. And she just, like, nodded. And I go, let's go. Let's go find Mama. And, like, an alien invasion was happening in the city, like, far away. And we just went into the line of fire.
Yikes. 2 minutes.
And she
1
was,
minute.
like, literally eating aliens. And I was, like, literally shooting aliens. And I wake up. And I go, that was one of the best dreams I've ever had.
Less than a minute.
Less
Sorry.
than a minute. Here we go.
I'm gonna try to time this right.
We have a white chihuahua named Pickles.
And he keeps going.
Judy,
who is
a chihuahua?
You should be saying your goodbyes right now.
Bye, everybody in chat.
Bye.
I cannot.
Hey, salute to everyone. Thank you
Good to
guys.
see you, everybody.
I didn't even know, Jim. You know as well as I do, and so do you, Susie, that every time we do this, it goes on forever, and you don't even know, like
bye.
6, 7, 8 hours go by.
Thank you. Love you all.